of the best shows of the year. I think when it comes to being excited about shows, this is the show that we get maybe most excited for. It's either this or the WrestleMania 2-day event. Spectacular, the showcase of the Immortals. But this has got to be a close second. And for many people, this is their number one. I got so excited, I've rented out a pub, just like my friends over at Wrestle Talk, who I believe have done the same. I've also done that, but I did forget to send the invitations. I did forget to actually tell anyone that we was doing this. And so as of right now, I mean, there's Mike in the background, who has been cleaning that table for the past, I think, about 3 hours, to be honest. I don't know what he's doing. I think he's had a stroke. But either way, it's going to be a big night. And I hope that you lot are excited. There's a lot to talk about. Of course, there's a few spoilers that are doing the rounds as well. And I don't know how to approach these. I think what we'll do is, if you want to know a spoiler, I've done a video, which you can watch. If it doesn't get brought up, then we won't talk about it. I think that's probably the best way of doing it. I mean, if we can avoid spoilers, we will. But there's no avoiding this one. It's absolutely everywhere. I mean, I'm talking about it or did a video on it because Cultaholic have spoke about it. And it's come through, I think it was PW Insider. So you can imagine everyone's picked up on it now. So it's really doing the rounds. If you've not heard that, we're going to stay away from it for a bit. But I think eventually it'll, everyone will know. Right, let's get into the chat. I want to be talking to you guys. Off Tom, 1234 said, do you think AJ Lee will return? If I'm a betting man tonight and I had, say, a spare £10, I would say yes. I would put money on yes, I expect her to return tonight. And what I'd be basing that on is CM Punk seems to be having the time of his life in WWE. There's no Vince backstage, of course. I'd imagine it's a very different environment. What with Nick Khan, Triple H. I would imagine that, a lot of the bad feelings that I think they had towards WWE have maybe eased a bit now. And I think CM Punk seems to be having the time of his life. I mean, there's vlogs of him down at the NXT Performance Center, working with the NXT talent. There's a new vlog that just came out of him in the ring at NXT, working with Carmelo, working with Bron Breakker, working with Lexis King. And he just seems to be having the time of his life. This is on top of the fact he went to visit Cora Jade, and he went with JC Jane, and he went with Roxanne Perez. This guy is just loving it at the moment. That goodwill has got to be getting through to AJ Lee, right? She's got to be seeing how happy CM Punk is. And I can't believe that she's looking at this thinking, I'm going to stay away. I still don't, for what they did to me, how they treated me, how they sent me that note that my papers, the papers came through on their wedding day. I think all that's gone. I think all of that's gone. So you look at, okay, if the feelings are much better than they were, then what would be the barrier? Well, the barrier would be her illness, her injury. So she had her career cut short. And, I think she was saying she does still suffer from a bit of numbness. So she says that she gets a bit of numbness in her fingers. I think it was like a neck injury. And she said she gets some numbness in her hands from time to time. But then there's footage on her Instagram page of her getting the boots on, going through the motions, training with CM Punk. And as we've said, what do you really have to do in a Rumble? What do you have to do? If you come out, walk out, crowd go mental, you make your way down to the ring, everyone can be laid down when you get in there, right? Everyone can be down. You can get into the ring. You could grab someone, chuck them. I mean, you haven't even really got to put much behind it. They can basically throw themselves over the top rope. I'm sure Nikki Cross or someone would be more than willing to basically jump out the ring for AJ Lee. So you grab them and you assist them out the ring, right? And then someone could come over and, collide into her, but not hard. she can go like over the top rope on the edge of the ring, knock into her, eliminated, thanks for coming, right? Obviously, you can make it a bit better than that, but you get my point. Like, really, what is there to a Rumble? If you book it in the safest way possible, I can't see why she can't do it. I really can't. I can't see why she can't do it. Obviously, she'd be looking for guarantees, like, we ain't going to do any crazy moves, we ain't going to do hurricanranas and all this to you, right? We're just looking to have what I've just laid out, right? You'll be in there for all of 5 minutes. We'll have you in there for 5 minutes. I wouldn't expect loads from her. I wouldn't expect her to come down and, like, you know, be amazing, doing all these moves and whatever. I think just reassure her that we can protect her and she will be protected. And everyone is told as soon as AJ comes in, you turn your safety levels up to 100, right? Just basically stay out the way. We're going to get Natalya, who we trust, to do something. And we're going to get, I don't know, someone else that we trust to do something. And for, you know, she'll be in there for all of 5 minutes. Done. So I'm struggling to tell you why she can't. I'm struggling to say why not. Because she has got to miss the fans. She's got to, right? And this doesn't have to lead to anything else. It could, but it doesn't have to. And I would say of all the matches that she could be in, this has got to be the one that's the easiest to protect her in. I mean, any other match like a Fatal 4-Way or Elimination Chamber or Battle Royal, even a Battle Royal, you've got loads of people in the ring at the same time. So even that, there's legs going everywhere. Here, because it's a Rumble, you can actually put her in at a moment where there's maybe not as many people in the ring. Or you can choose what people are in the ring. She doesn't have to be in there from the very beginning, of course. Or she could be. She could be number 2. And she could go in there. Natalya could be 1. AJ Lee could be 2. An amazing moment with the crowd going crazy. And Natalya, you know, comfortably eliminates her. I mean, that's not how I would book it. But I'm just trying to make the point that you can do this. And you can do this safely. So I can't tell you why she won't. I can't sit here and say why she won't. The only 2 barriers was, does she want to? And I think looking at how much CM Punk's loving life, yeah, surely she does. She loves her fans. I mean, that was never in doubt, right? So surely she does. And then can she, from a health and safety point of view? And I've always thought the Rumble is the best place for her. So what I would say is, if it's not tonight, then I would look at next year. The only thing is this Rumble too soon? Is it too soon? Because CM Punk came back at the end of November, so she is obviously going to have to have decided already if she's going to be in this Rumble. She ain't going to make that decision now, right? So she needs to have been training, but we've seen her training. So this is going to have been something that she's going to have needed to have worked up for. And so hopefully when Punk came back, this was a conversation they had like the next day so that she could start that process, because it's going to take a long time for her to get into like shape. But to be honest, I don't know if you've seen her, she's in the shape of her life. She stays in shape. She's like me. She stays in shape. She looks awesome. So yeah, no, I think there's a really, really good chance. If I had that £10, and you know me, I ain't just spending £10. I'd be putting it on. Yeah, expect to see her tonight. Danny said, I'm going to watch the Greatest Rumble before today's Royal Rumble. Well, it might take you a while. The Greatest Rumble, lads, was it 40 people? 50 people? I think it was 50. There was one, wasn't it? The one that Alberto won that had 40. So I think the Greatest Rumble was 50. So you might want to get that started, but if you're going to be working your way through that one. Gaming in Real Time said, R-Truth accidentally enters the Women's Rumble. Hey, do you know what? You lot, oh God, you're the best. You are the best, right? And I'm not just saying that. The unseen videos, which we spoke about yesterday during the SmackDown stream, those unseen videos that we do, they were an accident. And I told the story yesterday, right, as to how they came to be. But the one for yesterday is the most viewed that we've ever done. And by a long way as well. Normally they get like 5,000 views, which is pretty good actually for a video for this channel for me. This one's like coming up to 10,000. So I think it really struck somehow a chord. And just a massive thank you. I mean, honestly, I'm over the moon. I'm giddy. It's amazing because these streams obviously are the lifeblood of the channel, but having something that can accompany them. Oh, we'll get there. Accompany them is something we've been looking for a long, long time. And I think we might have solved it. I think we might have found it. I think we might have cracked it. But the reason why I'm talking about this is because we will do one for after the Rumble, but you lot also sent me your thoughts, your theories, and you've been leaving comments in the comment section. And you touched on something I didn't think, right? You said that you think R-Truth has drawn the number 19, right? And I was like, okay, why do you think this? And people were saying, well, if you think about it, he immediately said, oh, do I have to quarantine? And I was like, okay, yeah, the quarantine line. I didn't quite get the quarantine line. I just thought he was getting confused, right? I didn't really think about it. It's not something that I was like, why has he said that? So I didn't really think about it. I probably should have, because you lot have said COVID-19. If he's drawn out number 19, looked at it and gone, oh, COVID, do I have to quarantine? It does make sense, doesn't it? It does make sense. So, brilliant. So we spoke about that he had made that comment, and we touched on loads in the Unseen video. It was a 20-minute video. But, yeah, gosh, so good. So good. So you lot in the chat's talking about how R-Truth maybe has got number 19, how that connects to the quarantine line. I just thought it was brilliant. So big thank you to everyone that's kind of been watching those, engaging with those, and people that have been leaving comments. Before we move on, and we are moving on, but before we move on, if you want to potentially get into that video and get your name on screen, get shout out and everything, if you see anything tonight that you think is interesting, tag me in it. It's going to be a real challenge to keep up with Twitter whilst we're watching the Rumble. Clearly, we won't be able to do it whilst the Rumble matches are on. But we've got a few hours till we get to the kickoff show. Kickoff show itself is normally pretty boring, right? So we've got that as well. And then we'll be at the actual Rumble event. Well, we won't be there, but we'll be watching it. And during that event, that's when it might get a bit tricky. But if you see any, like, wrestler reaction, funny memes, funny comments, anything that catches your eye regarding tonight's Royal Rumble, or even any other WWE news, tag me in it, quote tag me in it. Best to quote tag me, because as I keep saying, that way it gets your name and what you're talking about, the message you've tagged me in, underneath. And so when I put it in the video, everything's there. Everything's there. If you just tag me in it as a comment, all I see is basically you tagging me. That's all I see, right? That's all that shows up. I have to basically click like above. But this way it shows everything. I know it's a bit boring. We are going to move on from it. But I am very grateful with how much people are engaging with providing stuff and also watching those videos. So, yeah, I hope people are finding them useful. I appreciate it very much. Delwyn Jones, shout out to you, Delwyn. Hope you are well, my friends. Delwyn said, I'm just sending this. I've got a good feeling about the men's and the women's Royal Rumble and the fatal four-way match. The US title match is going to be thundering. 2024 Royal Rumble feels like the most important one in its history. Cannot wait. I am hyped. Delwyn, shout out to you. Seems like you're ready for everything there. I agree. I think that this is one of the most important. I can't go as far as to say the most important, because we have had Royal Rumbles in the past where the WWE Championship has been on the line in the actual match. I would argue that's probably a bit more important than who goes on to, face the champion. We could actually crown a champion in those ones. So I would say it's in the conversation for most important, because this is to determine who headlines WrestleMania 40, right? And WrestleMania 40 is not a normal WrestleMania. Add in the fact we've got one of the longest title reigns in WWE history with Roman Reigns. Add in the fact that The Rock is sniffing around. Add in the fact that just like a month, 2 months ago, CM Punk finally came back to WWE after 10 years away. You put all of that, Cody trying to finish his story, right? You put all of this into a pot and mix it all up. I mean, we are dealing with something very, very special here. We are dealing with something very special. This is not just like a normal Royal Rumble event. There is a lot of big ingredients that have gone into this pot. So I completely agree with you. I think this is one of the most significant, most important Royal Rumbles. I think it's one of the most exciting. I think that no one really knows who's winning this year. We've all got theories, but I've seen people saying it's definitely Cody. He's definitely finishing the story. The Rock is not going to stand in Cody's way. They'll do Rock Roman, but it'll be at SummerSlam or it'll be at Saudi, right? It's going to be Cody. I've seen people say that. I've seen people say it's clearly CM Punk. It's going to be CM Punk because they're going to do Punk against Seth, and they've been telling that story. And that is the direction they want to go. So it's clearly going to be CM Punk. And then there's people that are like, no, it's clearly Gunther, because Gunther confronted Seth just the other day. There's big rumors that they want to pass the torch over to Gunther this year, and they want him to be a world champion. If you're going to do that, then we're better than the main event of WrestleMania Night 1. So, you know, there's people that are adamant it's Cody, adamant it's Punk, adamant it's Gunther. And then there's other names. I mean, I don't know if you've seen the match order, but the men's rumble is last. It's last. And all of a sudden now, because of that news, people are going, oh my God, The Rock's number 30. The Rock is number 30. The Rock is number 30, and he's going to win the rumble. Oh my God. Oh my God. People are now thinking that The Rock is going to be in the Rumble, and he's going to win the whole thing. Because the match order, the first match, I believe, is the Women's Rumble. Then I believe it's the Fatal 4-Way. Then it's the United States Championship match. And then it's the Men's Rumble. So the Men's Rumble being last is very interesting, because that would suggest that The Rock is probably not going to confront Roman after Roman retains. It also probably suggests that Roman is not losing. I don't think you would take the belt off Roman and it not be the final thing that you see. So the match order suggests Roman retains, no Rock, right? It also means that The Rock could be in the Rumble, right? Could be in the Rumble. And we could end with The Rock winning, and then we set up Rock versus Roman, right? Absolutely, we could do that. Absolutely, we could do that. There's no reason why we can't do that. We absolutely could. So we could go in that direction. Or we could also go and have Randy or LA or AJ also now go into the Rumble. If the men's Fatal 4-Way had been after the Rumble, then LA Knight, AJ Styles, Randy Orton, they wouldn't have entered the Rumble, right? They're not going to do the Rumble and then go into their Fatal 4-Way match. But because the Fatal 4-Way match is before, then they could now go in. So it does have repercussions, the match order. Big repercussions, actually. Big repercussions. So we could be seeing The Rock in the Rumble. He may be number 30. He may win the Rumble and then go on to face Roman Reigns at WrestleMania 40. I don't know how we decide who would face Seth then. We could use Elimination Chamber. Winner of that would then go on to face Seth Rollins, who is trying to get to WrestleMania, of course, as champion, as we heard the other day. So, you know, we could go down that path. I'm not saying that we will. I'm not saying that we are. I'm just saying that, again, going back to Delwyn's point, what a Rumble. I mean, so unpredictable. I don't think you can really say with any degree of confidence it's definitely going to be this person or that person or this person or that person. And that is so exciting. So exciting. So yeah, really pumped, really excited. It's going to be a magic evening. There's going to be so many twists and turns and surprises. And as we said, there's one surprise already that has sadly been spoiled. It's from the sounds of it, it's pretty much nailed on. We're not going to talk about it. I'm sure people are in the chat, but we're holding off because I think it's still kind of doing the rounds. If you don't know, there's a video on the channel. It went up about an hour ago, and the information's in there. We're going to hold off for now talking about it. But if it does happen, I think it's pretty big news, to be honest. If it does happen, the only thing I'll say is, what does that mean for the rest of the year in regards to this would really open doors or could really open doors? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You'll get no more out of me. Supportington, shout out to you. Hope you're well. Says R-Truth wins and challenges Rhea. Mark my words. R-Truth getting confused coming into the Women's Rumble would be pretty fun, right? I'd definitely be down for that. I think that he's just going to provide a magic moment, whatever. I mean, R-Truth is the guy that came into the Rumble, went straight under the ring, grabbed a ladder, put it in the ring, set it up, started climbing, and then looked for the briefcase and got confused with between the Money in the Bank and the Royal Rumble. He was like trying to, where is it? Trying to figure out where it was. This guy has got the ability to provide magic moments. However you want to do it. Put him in the men's, it'll be amazing. Put him in the women's, it'll be amazing. Don't have him in any Rumble, it'll be amazing. Like, he will be on the show. And I also think there's a great chance the crowd go mental for him. He is one of the biggest stars they've got right now in 2024. He is just so over. Who doesn't love R-Truth? Who doesn't love R-Truth? He is so over. I mean, to be honest, I would really love for them to actually give him a moment, give him something. You know, I was down for him winning the tag belts with Miz. I really was. Like, give him like a belt, give him some achievement, give him. I know that he's not looking for that at his age. I know he doesn't worry about it. He's just having fun. I get it. But I think the fans would love to see him have some success. I mean, like, you know, he loved the 24/7 belt, but I'm not sure we were that bothered. But could you imagine if he did win the tag titles? Or, you know, if he did manage to get a mid-card title or something like this? Like, I don't know how we get there. I don't know when we get there, but I would make the argument that there might not be anyone more over. I mean, even Cody and CM Punk, the reactions that R-Truth gets, the crowd chanting away and watch tonight. When he comes out, whatever Rumble he's in, when he comes out, you know, and I know, the place is going bananas. When R-Truth's music hits, the crowd aren't going to be like, oh yeah, R-Truth, oh, I like this guy, it's cool. The place is going to go, man. The place is going to go. Like, R-Truth is so over. I love that guy. Love that. I want to see him succeed. I'm calling it now. He needs to be the one to beat Roman. I'm calling it now. Right? We've said this from the start. If you've watched this channel from the beginning, R-Truth beating Roman Reigns. We've been preaching that for years. We've been preaching it for years. Richard Jr., shout out to you, my friend. Gaming in real time, shout out to you also. Really appreciate the support. A massive, I mean, it's just mental. It's just mental, innit? Everything I'm looking at right now is just mental. You've already managed to get to nearly 400 likes, and we've been streaming 20 minutes. I saw that you'd already got to like about 150 before we even started, so a massive thank you. Massive thank you. And if you haven't left a like, leave a like. I've just seen a bit of news here. Look at this. Oh, baby! I didn't want it up there. Let me get this a little bit bigger. Look at this. WrestleMania, right? It's not a spoiler. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's not a spoiler. But look at this. Thank you, casual LA night enjoyer. Great name. That is a great name. I've just responded. Casual LA night enjoyer. Right. Through WrestleMania, but better wrestling experience. The end of the show is going to hit like crack. What does he mean by that? What does he mean by that? The end of tonight's show is going to hit like crack. I don't know how crack hits, right? But I have heard that it is very Moorish. So that is going to be a big moment. The end of tonight's show. This is better wrestling experience. Saying that it is going to hit like crack. Whew. London Askew, Bray Wyatt fan. Shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support, and I hope you are ready for a very fun evening. Smelly crack, said Miss Clown. Always. I've heard it's very Moorish. JS17 said, Days, I am back again. Welcome back, my friends. JS17 said, nice to see you. It's been a while. How are you? I'm good, thank you. Feels like we're having a cup of tea. How are you? How's the family? Everything? Job going well? How are you? My prediction for entry 1 and 2 is Cody and Nakamura, Becky and Bayley for the women's. Cody, Becky, Bayley go all the way. Hang on. Cody, Becky, Bayley go all the way. Hang on. Cody, Nakamura 1 and 2 makes sense. Becky, Bayley 1 and 2 makes sense. Cody, I don't know why you've chose 3. In regards to who wins, I'm sticking with my prediction. CM Punk and Bayley. So, absolutely. All I would say is, I don't know, man, that better wrestling experience thing has got me thinking about The Rock. And the fact that the men's Rumble is last has got me thinking about The Rock. And now I just can't stop thinking about The Rock. So, the ending is going to hit like crack. What does that mean? It means it's going to hit hard. It's going to be like, wow. It's going to be one of them OMG moments. Like, the kind of moment where, like, after it finishes, you can't stop thinking about it. You can't get to sleep. That kind of a situation. So, what is that? What does that mean? That doesn't strike me as CM Punk winning. It's going to be, if he won, it would be amazing. But I don't know. Would that be that? That wouldn't be that. So could it be The Rock? Could The Rock come out, win the Rumble, Roman come out, and there's like the first time these two are looking at each other, Could it be that Roman comes down, he's in the entranceway staring at The Rock, The Rock's in the ring staring back at Roman? I don't know. I know everyone wants Cody to finish the story. Well, not everyone, but a lot do at WrestleMania. I do, but it's undeniable Roman's bigger. And it's undeniable that WWE are motivated by money, right? So they are going to do the match they think is bigger. I think Roman has got to be the favorite for WrestleMania. And maybe this is how we get there. Rock winning the Rumble. I am really thinking about that now. That is occupying my thoughts. But I like your first two. Cody and Shinsuke starting off the Rumble makes sense. Bayley definitely reacted like she had a bad number. Bayley really was down. She was like, thanks. She was really down with her number. So I think Bayley is coming out early. Bianca seemed thrilled. Some people made the point, though, that I think Bianca would be thrilled whatever number she got. She's just always thrilled. So, and there's probably a good shout at that. Bianca, though, we saw the ball she held. It looked like it was either a 2 or a 7. And the only thing I'd say about that is it's probably a botch, to be honest. It's probably that the number she's got is not got anything to do with the ball. They probably just said, look, let's put this picture out of you picking a number, right? And so she just grabbed a ball and she was like, took the picture. And so I don't know how much you can read into what was in there, but it was interesting because it did say, I've got my number. And so, of course, everyone went, well, I can see it looks like a 2 or a 7. Right, so I don't know. I expect her to be out later in the Rumble, Bianca. Bailey, definitely early. So number 1 would make sense. Anadors, shout out to you. Hope you are well. I'm more interested on the graphic. Why it says Royal Rumble 10 Dillinger ? Not for me. Dillinger, I don't think was ever really big enough, was he? He was someone that was... I don't think so. I feel like if you're going to get somewhat surprise, your brain sort of goes X-Pac, Road Dogg, Booker T, someone along those, Wade Barrett stepping up from commentary. One of those types of names. I don't know that Ty Dillinger made a big enough splash to kind of be regarded in that level. Tricky one, that. Tricky one. I'm going to say I'm not expecting it. But if it happens, Anna, you called it. I'm going to say you definitely called it. Yeah. Maybe. I mean, I think he is out of his AEW contract, to be honest. But it's not sitting right. I'm pained. I don't know why. Mr. Dow Jr. said the Royal Rumble kickoff show starts at 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific. The Royal Rumble show starts at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific. And it's only on Peacock in the USA. Outside the USA, it's on the WWE Network. Yes, for anyone that doesn't know. So we've started early, of course. We said we would. We are a couple of hours away from getting to the kickoff show. Once we're at the kickoff show, that runs for an hour. There's no matches on the kickoff show, but kickoff show is normally worth watching because they normally make their predictions, get a few exclusive interviews. It's just a little bit of hype. And it's obviously the main show that we're interested in. That won't start for a while, right? I mean, we're a good over 3 hours away from the Rumble event actually starting. But this is like the Super Bowl for us. This, is massive. It's if you're not going to start early for a stream like this, I mean, you're probably never going to start early, are you? The Royal Rumble, WrestleMania, SummerSlam. I think it's without doubt those are the 3 biggest wrestling shows of the year. For some people, they might say Wrestle Kingdom and put that in there. For others, might say All in Wembley. But for me, there is nothing that comes remotely close to the Rumble, to WrestleMania, or to SummerSlam. These are the ones. So today is a very special day. So yeah, if you don't know when it starts, Mr. Dell Jr. with that info for you. Owen said, imagine Solo Sikoa comes in to help Jimmy fight Jay. Oh, do you know, I think there is a great chance that we get those two face-to-face. I mean, to be honest, I think those two are going to be going up against each other at WrestleMania. Jimmy Uso versus Jay Uso makes a lot of sense. And to be honest, I think, it's the match we've never had. It felt like we were going to get that around the SummerSlam time when Jimmy cost Jay. But Jay was ooses, and he was off. And then, of course, he got brought back to Raw, and they've kept these two apart. I think what you'll see in the Rumble is Jimmy and Jay go at it. I think they'll go at it. I think this will set up their match or plant the seed for their match at WrestleMania. Don't forget, the great thing about the Rumble is it's not just who wins, like goes to main event WrestleMania, and that's the only story. There are like a million talking points that are going to come out of this show. People that eliminate other people can easily set up feuds and, confrontations like Jimmy and Jay going at it. Other talking points with the spoiler that's doing the rounds, so there's lots and lots for us to get our teeth into. J-Love said, I heard NXT stars will get to be in the Royal Rumble. Is that true? Yes. If so, I can't wait for Trick to come out. I'm a bit worried about Trick being in the Rumble, to be honest. I think there's the way I view this weekend is this to me is Royal Rumble weekend. You've got Friday, the go home show, Royal Rumble on the Saturday, the Fallout show is the Raw on the Monday. Now, granted, the Fallout is also the SmackDown on the Friday for all the SmackDown side of stuff, so you can probably include that as well. But yeah, I sort of think they might have already used Trick. If you think about it, they have got a lot of people in NXT that they want to showcase. You know, there's a lot of talent. You've got Bron Breakker, and you've got Ilya Dragunov, you've got Trick Williams, you've got Lyra Valkyria, you've got Tiffany Stratton, you've got Dijak, you've got Nathan Frazier, you've got loads of people, right? The list goes on and on. So you've probably got a few slots throughout this weekend where you're like, well, we could have someone there. We could put 2 people there. We could put someone else over here on Raw, right? And so you've probably got a few slots to fill. I wonder if they have used Trick Williams for this weekend. I wonder if there was a conversation with Trick and they were like, listen, mate, we're going to use you on SmackDown. It's going to be a moment. We're going to have you come out and say it. And he's like, no way, man. That's so cool. Thank you so much. And then they've had a word with others and gone, listen, we're going to use you in the Rumble. Oh, no way, man. Thank you so much. That's amazing. So I do just wonder if we might have seen the Trick appearance for this weekend. And actually what we get in the Rumble is Bron Breakker, right? Who could definitely be in the Rumble. Dijak could definitely be in the Rumble. Obafemi could definitely be in the Rumble, right? I mean, there's a few that you could definitely include, and I don't know if that means that we're kind of done with our Trick appearance. So I'm leaning more towards no on Trick at the moment for that reason, in that I'm worried we had his appearance this weekend. Joy Murray said, my snacks are ready. What are you having? If people are having snacks, what snacks are you engaging in? I've got a Red Bull. Gives me wings. That's my snack of choice. But what are you lot having? Have you got a bit of chicken? A few chips, as you like to call them, crisps in the UK? What are you having, Joy Maurice? What are your snacks? I wonder what happens to WWE after Vince resigned. Triple H gets mostly full control of everything, brackets. Well, he's got control of everything anyway. I mean, control in regards to booking, he's got control. In regards to, like, trying to figure out where the show should be held and if they should go to Netflix and all that kind of stuff, that's not Triple H. Triple H is responsible for what you see on TV, not where you see it and when you see it, right? He's not responsible for, as we said, the Netflix deal or the CW network deal or the USA deal or going to, I don't know, Australia. Like, none of that's to do with Triple H. But Triple H has got full control over the product that you see. You know, the matches that get made, the who wins, who's the champ, all that sort of stuff, right? But obviously you've got above him, Nick Khan, the CEO. His responsibility is obviously to look after budgets. Well, look after everything, really. Look after budgets and be a bit more involved with some of the strategies regarding Netflix, regarding where shows should be held. If, like, you know, things like the WWE network coming to an end, all that kind of stuff. You know, that's a bit more at the Nick Khan level, not the Triple H level. But then above him is TKO, and TKO is the company that looks after WWE. It's their parent company. And, you know, a lot of the big decisions are made there at that level. So Vince was at that level. The idea that Vince was gone from WWE, you know, people were saying, like, oh, he's gone, that's it, you know, he's not involved with WWE ages ago. And we were making the point, no, he's still very much involved. He's actually, like, very powerful. He's in that TKO boardroom where they make a lot of the strategic decisions to do with WWE, which would be the network, which would be Netflix, which would be going to Australia, which would be going to Berlin, which would be going to Paris, would be blah, blah, blah. You know, the thing they've just announced with Anaheim, where they're going to do UFC on the Saturday and they're going to do Raw on the Monday in the same place. That kind of stuff is TKO level, right? So with Vince being gone, nothing really changes. The structure remains the same. It's just that Vince's voice is now not one of the voices that's going to be heard at that level. So it doesn't really change a great deal, to be absolutely honest. I don't know if you saw the Ronda tweet. We can show that. It just kind of brings me naturally onto this. We're not going to focus on all this stuff because we did say yesterday we're sort of done with... Well, not done with it, but you know my point. Like, I think it's been covered. I think everything that needs to be said has been said. But obviously there's developing situations. One of them being this Ronda tweet. So Ronda said this, look, Bruce Pritchard is basically Vince's avatar. If he's still around, Vince still has got a hand in the business. Vince was still running things through Bruce when he was gone before. This has been viewed 1.8 million times. It's got 21,000 likes. I mean, it's everywhere, this. Absolutely everywhere. The point that I was making on Twitter is I don't agree with this comment. I don't like this comment. I don't like this comment at all, actually. I think that it's a bit of a witch hunt, which I don't like. There's already people that are contacting me saying, yeah, but Bruce probably knew. You know, he probably knew what was going on. It's like, you don't know if Bruce knew, right? No one knows if Bruce knew what was going on. And to be honest, we still don't know if what Vince is accused of even actually happened. So I'm not saying, as I said yesterday, I'm not saying Vince is innocent, right? I'm absolutely not saying that because I don't know. But that's what I'm saying. I don't know, right? I don't know, and it needs investigating. So this sort of like, let's get rid of Bruce. That's basically what that is. Let's get rid of Bruce. You know, it's a bit... I don't like it at all. I don't like it at all. Because this is now turning into a witch hunt. It's now turning into... Because Vince hired everyone. Vince knows everyone. Vince oversaw everyone. So it won't just be Bruce that Vince is close to. There's lots of people in positions of power in WWE that Vince was close to. So if you are going to get rid of Bruce, you're going to have to get rid of a lot of other people, right? And one of them people is going to be surely Triple H, because Triple H is his son-in-law. He's known Vince since, 1995 as a wrestler, and then worked with him behind the scenes, had countless private meetings, countless personal conversations, right? If Vince has been doing like no good for a while, if there are other people that are going to come forwards, right? I don't see how Triple H can stick around. I don't see if Vince is guilty, if he's guilty, right? And TKO want to get rid of anyone that's connected to Vince McMahon, I can't see how Triple H sticks around, because Triple H has been there since I think 95 was his first year. And he has been in countless personal meetings. There's no way of knowing what he knew, what he didn't know. There'd be no way of knowing. But, you know, the reports coming out are that Endeavor want to try and get rid of, like, any connection to Vince now. There's reports coming out. They're going to have a clear out of, like, anyone that's... Well, Triple H was as connected to Vince and still is as anyone else, right? I just think this is a real slippery slope, right? And I'm not just saying that because, like, I enjoy Triple H's booking. I'm saying don't get rid of Bruce, right? Because we're talking about people that are potentially innocent here. We're talking about people that potentially don't know anything. There's no evidence whatsoever to say that Bruce knew anything apart from wild speculation and people going, yeah, I bet he knew. I bet he knew. Don't know that. You don't know. And you don't even know that Vince did it, right? Again, these are like allegations, aren't they? So it needs investigating. It is being investigated. It is going to court. And so, you know, hopefully the truth will emerge. And once we've got the truth, after we've been through that process, then I think we can start looking at next steps. But for me, this Ronda comment was reckless. I think it's her trying to help, trying to throw in her 2 pence. But all she's done is potentially set a mob of people on an innocent man. She's now set a load of people targeting, going after Bruce. That message to kids, right, and people that, don't really understand what's going on. That message is basically her sending people to, go after Bruce, who is innocent. I mean, he's not mentioned in any of the allegations. So I just think it was reckless, man. I just think it was a really bad comment, and it's such a shame she's got the platform she's got, because that's been seen by nearly 2 million people. And if you're going to pull that thread, if you're really going to pull on that thread, I don't know where it leads. I really don't know where it leads. A lot of innocent people are going to lose their jobs, are going to have their lives ruined. For what? For a witch hunt. I just thought it was really reckless. Not a fan. And I did put that out on Twitter. But do not worry. We are not going to be talking about all of that much. It's undeniable it's going to pop up from time to time, but I am dialed into the Royal Rumble. And there's a clip doing the rounds here of R-Truth wishing people a happy WrestleMania day. So I don't know, I can't play it because of copyright, unfortunately, but I'm guessing this is R-Truth coming up to the camera saying happy WrestleMania day. That's been tweeted out by WWE. So Shaquem will tweet that out as well. Can Fight Owens fight take down Logan Paul and become the new US champ tonight? Oh, hello. Hall of Fame Diamond Dallas Page has got some big Royal Rumble predictions. Could we see him come out in the Rumble? Maybe. He's a big name. So yeah, look, we're going to be keeping an eye on Twitter as you lot are tagging us in bits and bobs, but we are also going to be dialed in with the chat and chatting away, and there's so much going on. Let's go. I am going for CM Punk, said Rising Creature, and Becky Lynch for the men and women's Royal Rumble. So Becky and CM Punk are your predictions. Well, if you are just joining us, we've been chatting about a lot of stuff. One of the big things, though, is that Better Wrestling Experience mention report that came out where they are teasing something huge for the end of the Royal Rumble show. They're saying the end is going to hit like crack, right? So it's going to be a big, big ending to this year's Royal Rumble. So definitely something to keep an eye on there. Randolph said, I think Ronda's just bitter and has been because she hasn't returned to the UFC or done a comeback match. I honestly, I don't mind Ronda. I really don't. I have time for her as a fighter. I enjoyed watching her in UFC. I was very supportive of her in WWE, more supportive than I think the average fan, because there was a lot of noise on social media. A lot of people didn't enjoy her work, and you could see why, because her promos were very lacking. Her in-ring wrestling needed to be presented a specific way. You couldn't just throw her in the ring. Like, you had to really build the match around her strengths. The kind of thing we do with Logan, right? You can't just throw Logan in a ring and have a banging match. Which is why he only has so many matches a year, because they structure the matches around his strengths, right? It's going to be like, we'll do a flip to the table here, a splash to the table. We'll do that springboard move over here. You can go through the ropes over there. Rest of the time is the other person, basically, like, going through the match, leading the dance. And then Logan just puts in his big spots, and the match always turns out really, really well. So I'm not down on Logan. I'm just saying this is how you present someone with limited training, and she always needed that as well, right? But so I was quite supportive because I thought that she brought credibility. She was a great UFC champion. She's a great ambassador for women's sports. You know, what she meant, she broke down the doors for women competing in the UFC. She is legit. She is one of the baddest women on the planet. Like, you know, if you was in an alleyway with Ronda, she might mess you up, right? I mean, like, she has got legitimate skill, Olympic level judo, obviously, you know, great submissions, armbar in particular. So, and she's passionate about, you know, grappling and training. She's always in a gi doing work with Shayna and other people like Judo Jean LaBelle, the legend. So I was always quite high on her being in WWE, but it didn't work out. She's gone away. And I don't know. As I said, I view the comment as being her, I think trying to help. I think she's trying to say, okay, right, you've got rid of Vince, great, but don't forget about this guy, because this guy is basically Vince's right-hand man. But it's a witch hunt. It's turning into a witch hunt. Like, you know, that guy hasn't done anything. There's no allegations against that guy. So what? He's just guilty by association. Like, that's not good. That's not a good road to go down. And my point is, well, if you do that, eventually you're going to have to look at Triple H, and you're going to have to look at like all the other people that Vince is close to, because there's a lot. He hired all the big executives. He's been in charge of the company since the early 80s. Who doesn't he know? Like, you know, so I didn't like it. I didn't like the comment, and you know, it is what it is. Right. Let's get back to the chat. Gareth Morgan, shout out to you, my friend. Really, really appreciate the support, dudes. Have an amazing days. Look at you. Look at you with your puns. Yeah, no, it's going to be a good one, man. And Gareth, I hope you are relaxed. I hope you've got your snacks. Don't worry, this is going to fill up. This is going to fill up. Now that people know that we are streaming live from the Swinging Dong, right? This is where it will fill up. You can see Mickey over here. Look, I don't know what he's looking at. I think he's weighing up stealing the money from the cash register personally, but I don't know. But yeah, there'll be a lot of people. This will be just like the Wrestle Talk one. That, you know, the Wrestle Talk where they tend to do it in like a bar and there's like loads of people around. It'll be like that. I didn't send the invitations out, but it'll get there. It'll get there. Gareth, shout out to you, dudes. Shout out to you. I hope your atmosphere is a little bit better than mine. Wes420, hello, said Liv returns, turns heel, either on Raw or SmackDown. Liv returns and turns heel. That could be really interesting. Probably the most engaged I've ever been with Liv Morgan, other than when she got arrested, was when she lost the title and started to show that she had a bit of an edge. Do you remember when she was like getting tables out and like splashing through tables? They were really trying to present her as like Jeff Hardy, right? She was like climbing up metalwork at the back and like launching off it. That I thought was an interesting idea, which we seem to abandon quite quickly. I don't know why, but we seem to abandon it. I think if we can get back to that... Listen, this girl got arrested. Everyone knows she got arrested. There's a mugshot that's absolutely everywhere. Let's not bring her back as, you know, sugar won't melt in my mouth, aren't I, like, lovely, skipping down to the ring, whatever. Let's bring her back as, like, that kind of girl next door, gone bad, with an edge. Like, yeah, I'm down with that. I'm down with that. A bit like how Cora Jade went from the girl with the skateboard and the cap to now being, you know, a girl with, well, injuries, but a girl that's got an edge. And we're doing something similar with Roxanne Perez as well. So I thought, yeah, that moment where she was launching herself off metalwork at the back it was a good look. It was probably the most interested I ever was in her as a person, as a character. So good shout. Kojiko said, I'm the boogeyman. Close the eyes. Don't peek. any meanie money, freak, mini freak, meanie, Michael Jackson, tip tampering with the... So, Cody Co, that's actually one of the comments, best comments we've ever understood. There's actual words in there. Boogeyman is interesting. Could we see the Boogeyman? He has been in Rumbles previous. Not a name that I personally hope we get tonight, because I just think there's probably an opportunity to bring in some other legends that we don't see as often. But I think people would be okay if the Boogeyman was in this. I don't know. Let me know in the chat, what legend would you love to see that's maybe a little bit more under the radar, you know? I'm kind of thinking more about the sort of Rick the Model Martel types, you know? Those kind of names that are... They're people that are still with us. I believe Rick the Model Martel's still with us. They're still with us. They're available, and we don't see them very often, you know? I don't know. It's tricky, that. It's tricky. Boogeyman, I feel like we do get quite often, so I'm sure there could be better than that. Niall said, would love to see Kane featured tonight. Okay. Also, how many drinks have you had in that bar? Well, to be honest, what I did was I put a bit of money behind the bar, right? Which I am a bit worried that that's exactly what Mikey's been counting, right? Because it was a lot of money, right? I put a lot of money behind the bar. I said all these donations go back into the channel. And what I've done is I've put them all behind the bar, right? So get on down to the swinging dong, and drinks are on me, man. Drinks are on me. And so the money's behind the bar. So I haven't actually had a drink yet. I've just picked up one Red Bull from the bar. That's all I've had, right? Because I'll start once everyone else gets here. So honestly, by the time we get to the Rumble, this should be... Well, they don't call it the swinging dong for no reason, right? This place will be swinging. So, yeah. Nothing much yet. But no, bear with me, Niall. Bear with me. We'll get there, mate. We'll get there. This will be busier than the Wrestle Talk one. And feel free to compare, right? You wait until the men's Rumble. Honestly, that people will be like, "Did you see that day stream? Oh man, it was wild, man. It was. I've never seen anything that crazy. It was bouncing off the walls." Jim said, I'm hoping to see Jay and Jimmy start the men's Rumble match. 1 and 2. That's a great shout, actually. Jimmy and Jay as numbers 1 and 2. That would be awesome. Didn't, I think, if my memory serves me right, Axe and Smash did that, where they were 1 and 2. So we had Demolition go up against each other. So, yeah, we've done it before. That'd be great. That's a great shout. Undercover Manager said, I think we get the new Bo Dallas creation appear in the Rumble tonight. I've got a feeling there could be an option. Obviously, we've got X-Pac coming based on what most people think. Maybe Matt Cardona? Your mom said Zoom Station. Love it. Papa Shango. Oh, man, I'd love Papa Shango. That's a great shout. I would love Papa Shango. I don't want stupid... Godfather or Karma or anyone else. It's got to be Papa Shango. Anything from like the early 90s, you know. Papa Shango was at WrestleMania 8. That was all the way back in 1992. So definitely down for that. Days, don't just set the bar. He is the bar. Oh, very good. I'll tell everyone that once they arrive. James said, all the fans want is one moment to show AJ Lee how much she is loved and missed, because we were robbed of that before. Excellent point. And many congratulations to James. I'm sure many of you saw the post that went up on the channel about an hour and a half ago. It's a great honor and brilliant to see James get inducted into the Wrestling Days Community Hall of Fame. So this is something we want to start because I want to recognize you lot as much as I can. This is why I want to have your names and shout you out in the unseen videos. trying to get to as many comments as we can. But, you know, I'm constantly trying to figure out ways of involving you lot more. I mean, I really am open to you lot sending in clips and then us maybe doing a stream or a video where we sort of talk about those clips and like talk about your thoughts. But rather than maybe reacting to just text on screen, we could react to actual clips that you send over to the email account. So I would say that's an option for something that we can do. And maybe that'll be a conversation we have on the members stream this week as to how can we like further bring the community into the channel and, you know, do even more together. But one of the things that we suggested and that is started is like a Hall of Fame. There are so many people that join us on a regular basis. If you're new, if you're watching this for the first time, or maybe you only discovered us last week, the week before that, whatever, hello, you are welcome. Everybody is welcome. This is not a closed shop. Right, everyone is welcome, and I'm very grateful for as many people showing up as they do. And so the Hall of Fame thing, I think, is a good shout because it just recognizes people that we see on a regular basis. So we're definitely going to do that each month. I think the way it will work is the members will nominate names, people that they see in the chat. The 5 that get the most nominations will go into a poll, and you lot can vote on the poll. We'll put it on the community tab. And so each month we'll do that. So, yeah, you know, it's brilliant. Many congratulations to James being amongst the first to go into that with Jennifer Palmer. In regards to James's comment about AJ Lee, I completely agree. It's for us as much as it is for her. We never got a chance to really say goodbye. And to be honest, even those that did get a bit of a chance to say goodbye, that was a long time ago. There's a lot of people that have watched her since, that have got into wrestling, gone back and watched her and seen the impact that she had, that would love to see her again, you know? So it's one of those, isn't it? There's a lot of love for AJ Lee. She will always be welcome. Fans will always want to see her. So I completely agree. Her showing up in the Rumble is clearly for her, but it would be a great moment for the fans, and it would allow the fans to say thank you and, you know, chant one more match and try and, you know, get her to come back. I mean, that's what the fans want. Only she can know if she could do that. But it'd be a lovely, lovely moment. If I'm a betting man, and I'm not, but if I was, I would put money on her being in the Rumble tonight. Mark, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support. Mark Dodd, shout out to you as well. And Mark, look at that, firing in 5 memberships for the Wrestling Days membership thing. Mark, really appreciate it, dudes. As we said, we'll do a member stream. We try to do one each week. I am also looking at doing some members content. What I'm thinking of doing, because I think this is something people would like, is I'm thinking of sitting down for an evening and rewatching all of my toy hunts and scoring them and being honest and sharing any sort of behind the scenes. The toy hunts have always been some of the best performing videos on the channel. There's about 130, 140 of them. I wouldn't get through all of them in one sitting, of course, but I could do like a good chunk and then put them up like every week. And I think I think that's something people would enjoy along with the member streams. So we're constantly looking at like new and different ways we can bring content to the members thing. And I think this nomination thing and voting to try and like, you know, crown a Hall of Fame inductee each month, I think that is something the community are going to enjoy. The members certainly seemed to be on board with it and very engaged with it. So I hope that that works for everyone as well. And as I said, you don't have to be a member to be nominated. It's just that you have to be a member to nominate. That's the way, because if we threw it out to like everyone, I'd just be sent like a billion names and it would be quite hard to manage. So if I do it through the members, there's not as many of those. And so that's a lot easier to manage. But it's you lot that can then vote as to who should win once we've got those names. I hope that's clear. Joy Marie said, my snacks, a pizza for breakfast. Hello. Garlic fried rice. Garlic. I've never heard of garlic fried rice. And KFC for lunch. I wonder if Solo Sikoa will be in the Rumble. There was no mention of Solo Sikoa being in the Rumble, but he's such a big name that you would imagine that he would be. But Heyman made a real kind of moment to pull Jimmy aside, didn't he, last night on SmackDown? He grabbed Jimmy and he was like, listen, you need to step up here. Like, you need to go win the Rumble, beat Seth at WrestleMania, and then bring that World Heavyweight Championship back to the Bloodline. Like, there's a plan. He might throw Solo in to help Jimmy. Like, he could throw Solo in as, like, the plan B to get in there and try and support Jimmy. I'm not sure, but he made a point to talk to Jimmy. He didn't really do anything to talk to Solo. So, yeah, it's a good question. I think there's a chance that we do see him. But to be honest, they've planted a seed, haven't they? They've planted a seed. You know why Jimmy needs to be in the Rumble. He needs to be in the Rumble because he needs to win it so that he can beat Seth and bring that title back. Who's going to stop him? Jey Uso. Jey Uso will stop him. And so that means that Jey Uso has got in the way of the Bloodline. So Jimmy versus Jey at WrestleMania feels like a no-brainer. It's a match we expected all along anyway. But I love the fact that we have got a reason for Jimmy being in there. We know what he's trying to achieve. We know why Jey's in there. Jey would love another crack at Roman. Or maybe he would go after Seth and try and win his own world title so that he could stand, like, you know, on Raw with a World Heavyweight Championship whilst Roman's over on SmackDown with his championship, you know? So I don't know actually which way Jey would go if he won, but clearly neither are going to win. They're on a collision course up against each other. I'm pretty certain of that. Michael said, hear me out. Okay. Roman retains the title. We hear the Rock music. He comes out and says, I'll see you at WrestleMania, and walks out. Well, Michael, I agree with you. I actually put that in the prediction video that could play out that way. The only thing I would say is the match order now is making me second guess, because if Rock and Roman are going to confront each other, that would feel like how you end the show. You don't typically do a moment like that in the middle of a show. You would do it more as the big bombshell at the end. So the fact that the Fatal 4-Way is actually the second match that's going to be on the show tonight, it does make me question as to whether they are going to do that. So I think I'm very confident as I sit here now that The Rock will be involved at some point tonight. I feel very confident, right? And the reason being, he's on the board, right? He is talking about being seen a lot more now. We know that he wants the match with Roman. We know that he wants the match at WrestleMania. There are others in WWE trying to convince him to do it in Saudi Arabia, but apparently he wants the match at WrestleMania. He's on the board as well, so, you know, he doesn't have to really get pushed around anymore. You know, back in the day, he could have said, no, I think this, and Vince would have just said, no, this is what we're doing. And, you know, The Rock would have to lump it, right? Whereas now, he is on the board of directors, he has got influence. And so if he really stands by his guns, I mean, there's a real good chance that it will just be Rock Roman. And so, I don't know. The only thing I would say, and this is something we have touched on before, now that The Rock is in this authority position, I do worry that if he is going to sort of throw his weight around, a backlash is coming. A backlash is coming. I feel very confident on that, because if he's going to book himself in the main event of WrestleMania, and he's going to have his daughter be the GM of NXT, and he's going to have his daughter be on SmackDown, I mean, it's wild, isn't it? You know, since The Rock was announced as being on the board of directors, Ava has become the youngest GM in NXT history. She was on SmackDown, right, for the first time just yesterday. And now that, we're starting to wonder, is The Rock going to win the Rumble? Like, I don't know, man. It's fine right now. There's no issue right now. But if he keeps doing this, like putting himself over and like pushing his daughter and everything, we saw the backlash against Charlotte because people thought Ric Flair was sort of helping Charlotte get pushed. There was a big backlash, and still is, against Charlotte Flair. I fear that Ava is going to experience the same at some point. And we know that authority figures are the kind of things that Daniel Bryan stood up to. It's the kind of thing that Stone Cold stood up to, right? People in that kind of position of power corrupts. And, normally those people in those authority roles are kind of seen as what you rebel against, right? So The Rock being on the board of directors and now having a lot of influence, fine right now. Who doesn't love The Rock Knight right now? But what I'm saying is, if he keeps doing this, there will be a backlash if he faces Roman, because you're seeing it already. There's people already saying, no, it should be Cody. It should be Cody. In fact, I think Dustin said, I'll be really disappointed in The Rock if he gets in the way of Cody finishing his story at WrestleMania. So even Dustin, who I know works for AEW, I know, but even he publicly has come out and said they better go with Cody. If The Rock interferes, I think that's, a bad move. I think that's a bad look. And that will influence other people to think the same. So, yeah, I think this is a really tricky situation, Fine right now. No one's saying that if he wins the Rumble, there's going to be a load of people turning on him. That's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is fine right now, but he is, in the long term, going to have to be careful, right? That he doesn't overexpose, overpush himself, because people aren't going to want to see him stopping their favorites from having their moments, He might get away with it with Cody in WrestleMania this time. But if he does it again, and does it again, and does it again, there's going to come a point where people are going to get fed up. So it's an interesting situation. It really is. It's an interesting situation. Up and Down said, is there Toy Hunt rewatch for members only? Yeah, I would do that one for members only. I know it sucks. I hear you. I hear you. I hate that, right? But I would only really be doing it for the members. It wouldn't exist otherwise. I don't think that might be something that would appeal to the wider community, but it also feels a little bit cheap in the sense of I want to bring the community, I want to bring you lot new stuff, right? I want to bring you new toy hunts, new videos, unseen videos, LOL videos, which we've been doing. I need to tweak those a little bit. But I want to bring that kind of stuff. This kind of sit down, react to old videos feels a little bit cheap. So that's like, I think it's got a limited appeal. I don't think that's something that people outside of the community would be interested in, right? Because I think you've got to be in the community to care about the toy hunts and care about, that kind of a thing. So it feels quite limited, which is why to me it feels like putting it on the members side would be the right way to go with that. Maybe it could go, if it's something people really did want, maybe it could sit on the second channel. It would feel like members or second channel. It wouldn't feel like main channel. Main channel, I really am trying to give you new content, trying to give you the best stuff I can, really. The freshest cuts, and there will be a toy hunt that will drop, soon. And also, whilst I've got you, I am going to America in April, right? I will be in Florida 2 weeks. I am going for no other reason, and I mean this, than to do toy hunts. That's the only reason I'm going. I'm not going for a holiday, right? I'm going to film. I mean, every day I'm hitting Walmarts, Targets, FYEs, flea markets. I mean, I am just... Days in America is going to be in April, so there are definitely great things coming up on the channel. There will be some really, really fun stuff coming. So more unseen videos, obviously news videos, obviously streams, toy hunt as well, which I'll try and do before America. But in April, not only have we got all the WrestleMania stuff going on, once WrestleMania's out the way, I'm on a plane. I'm off to Florida. I'm there for 2 weeks. You'll be flooded with content. Won't be any good, but you'll be flooded with it. Dort Knight said, I have just checked the data from the poll on who the members want to win the Royal Rumble. Omos has won with 56% of the vote. Z2 Sway said, I think it's just the fact he doesn't need to win the Rumble to get a title shot. He's The Rock. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. And you know, that's an argument I've actually had. Say argument. They're not really arguments, they're discussions, and sometimes heated discussions. As wrestling fans, we're obviously very opinionated. Your opinions are valid. I am interested in your opinions, right? Feel free to put them into the chat. I hope you do. Not just on this stream, but Raw, NXT, SmackDown, right? We do all of those shows. And opinions, theories, questions, you know, all this kind of stuff, information, that is what we look for. That is what the chat is there for, right? So opinions, absolutely welcome. Doesn't mean I'll agree with the opinions, right? I'm a wrestling fan as well. I'm just like you. I'm very set in my ways. I know what I believe and I stand by it, right? My mind will not be changed. I mean, like, maybe it can, but rarely. Because I think as wrestling fans, we are very analytical. I think we are always thinking things through. We don't really just say stuff for the sake of it. We're always comparing it to things that have happened in the past, or reading reports from like Meltzer, Sean Ross Sapp, WrestleVotes. You know, we're very educated with what we know. And, you know, very knowledgeable with, like, you know, learning from the past. And a lot of us have been watching for a long time. I've got 30 years of watching wrestling under my belt. And I know there's some of you out there that have even more, right? So we come from a very knowledgeable place. And that's why it can be hard to change a wrestling fan's mind. But I had a conversation, and the question came in about, like, why should The Rock just be given a title opportunity? And my answer to that was, well, first of all, he's already done wrestling. Like, he's a multiple-time world champion. He's got that under his belt. So he is credible, right? It ticks the credibility box. The other thing is that he's one of the biggest stars in the world. So star power-wise, it ticks that box. And there's actually not loads of people that tick both boxes, because the question came back, well, why can't Gunther? Gunther's amazing. And it's like, yeah, Gunther is amazing, but he's yet to win a world title, and he has nowhere near the star power of The Rock, right? And so, you know, you can kind of throw names out there, but the question is, do they tick the credibility box? Do they tick the star power box? Is the star power big enough? You know, you could say, well, why can't I get Leonardo DiCaprio? Well, okay, Leonardo DiCaprio ticks the star power box, but does he tick the credibility box? Because to my knowledge, he's never had a fight. He's never wrestled. Why the flip would we be giving him a title match with Roman Reigns, right? That doesn't work, right? Ticks the one box, doesn't tick the other. But there is a small group of people like The Rock, like Stone Cold, like John Cena, you know, these, like Cain Velasquez, you know. Cain Velasquez came in, had a match with Brock Lesnar. I know they had history, but if Cain was like jacked, right, and was maybe a little bit more known to the average person, he is a former UFC heavyweight champ, in all fairness. But, you know, you can bring someone like that in who's credible, very credible. And if the star power is where it should be, that's a name I would be fine coming in and challenging, to be honest. There is, you know, Ngannou. Tyson Fury. If Tyson Fury rocked up and said, Roman, I'll see you at WrestleMania, right? Forget The Rock and all that stuff, right? But he said, I'll see you at, I don't know, WrestleMania, SummerSlam. I'll see you at Clash at the Castle, right? Would anyone blink an eye? You know, I'm sure there would be people going, oh, he's not won a Rumble. Oh, why are we giving him a shot? It's like, because he's the heavyweight boxing champion of the world and one of the most recognizable men in the world as well. That's why. So for me, there is a group of people that tick these two boxes of star power and credibility, and The Rock absolutely ticks that box. So I agree, he doesn't need to win the Rumble. If The Rock turned up at SmackDown on Friday coming, stepped up to Roman and said, I'm coming for that belt, who realistically is going to argue with that? I mean, after everything The Rock has achieved in wrestling and the fact he's one of the most recognizable men in the world, like, I just sort of feel like you get to that a certain level, you get to a certain level of stardom and credibility. The credibility has got to be there. I gave you the DiCaprio example, right? So as long as you tick both of those boxes, what? Yeah, I don't think he needs to win a Rumble. I don't think he... Does it make any difference to anyone if The Rock steps up to Roman and challenges him, right? And it's accepted. Or if he goes in a fatal four-way and wins that. Like a number one contender's fatal four-way or triple threat, and he wins it, and then he can chat. Like, does that make any difference? Does that change any? It doesn't, does it? I mean, you could make the, well, at least he qualified. Yeah, at least he won a number one contenders match. Oh, come on, he doesn't need to do that. It doesn't change anything. We're just wasting time. It's The Rock is going to step up to Roman and challenge him, and you know, if that's the direction they want to go. So yeah, I do agree. If The Rock wins the Rumble, it'll be an amazing moment that'll get the world talking. But it does also deprive someone else that maybe needs it more to win the Rumble. The Rock at this stage in his career doesn't need a Rumble win. He doesn't need it. You're taking it away from Gunther. You're taking it away from Cody winning it twice in a row. You're taking it away from Sami Zayn, who I would love to see win it, right? Sami would be my number one pick. It's being took away from someone else that could really use it as they try to build their own careers, you know, as they're trying to get to The Rock's level. Many will never get there, but yeah, I agree. I don't think he needs to win this, but it doesn't change the fact that if he does, that message goes out very loud around the world, and to be brutally honest, WWE could really do with some major on this show, right? The Vince news is everywhere. It was a top story on the BBC website, right? And that is rare. That is rare. This was a top story on the BBC website. So that says to me it must have been on CNN. It must have been on Fox. It must have been on Good Morning Brazil, right? I'm sure it was everywhere. So WWE could really do with something. So in that regard, I would say The Rock surprising the world, winning the Rumble, going on to main event WrestleMania, all of confronting Roman even, all of that would be big and might just help bury the Vince news. Might just help bury it. I think, you know, a lot of the things we see, I really believe are strategies. I really believe that a lot of the stuff we see are done on purpose. So, for example, Vince resigned. Now, I know that could have been a result of the Slim Jim situation. I do understand that, right? And I agree. But I also think the timing is quite interesting, maybe coincidental, but quite interesting that it was before the Rumble. Didn't happen after, it happened before, and again, could be a coincidence because of Slim Jim, okay? Could be a coincidence. But I do think it's interesting it was before, because what this allows is it allows them to now do something at the Rumble, which just pushes the Vince news down a little bit. If you search WWE right now, I'm fairly confident the Vince news will pop up. Come tomorrow morning, there's a good chance something else pops up. It's a good chance that it's something to do with The Rock, something to do with who won the Rumble, something to do with something else, right? I do think a lot of this is strategy. I do think that's not a coincidence. So, as I said, though, on this occasion, the Slim Jim thing definitely played a part, right? Definitely played a part. And so maybe it was that on this occasion. But that is the sort of strategy that gets applied. That is the sort of strategy they do. It's not a coincidence that when there's bad news, good news is then, around, either before it or after it. It's no coincidence that companies put out good PR to try and bury bad PR. It's well known that that's a strategy. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We are sneaking our way, tiptoeing down the corridor towards 700 likes. I did think there'd be some people here by now, but in all fairness, it is still an hour and a half till the kickoff show starts, so I'm guessing people will rock up a bit closer to the kickoff show. But, we have been streaming an hour and a half already, so I thought people might... It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We will... We're live. We're live all the way through the kickoff show, all the way through the Royal Rumble event, and as we said, we are so going to rival what Wrestle Talk do. They are going down, man. I'm so excited. I knew this would be a good idea. Right. Shane STS79 said, Happy Royal Rumble, watching from work. Shane STS79, shout out to you, my friends. I hope your work doesn't require your full attention. That could be tricky tonight, what with everything we're hoping to get from the Royal Rumble. So hopefully you're not a surgeon. If you are a surgeon, then just double check you've not left a watch or anything in there once you're sewing them up, whatever. But yeah, it's going to be a good night, dude. And sit back, relax, unless you are a surgeon, and then please do concentrate. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. There are so many options as to what could happen. It's going to be a lot of fun. Defcon Prime said, let's meet up in Florida. I live 60 miles, 12 Walmarts, 7 Targets, 5 GameStops, 1 FYE. No supply shortages here. Well, it's funny. I have been asked about meeting up, and I don't mind doing that because, as I've said, it's a great opportunity to do that. I love meeting people from the community whenever I've been in London. We've done Wrestling Shop Live, our friends at Wrestling Shop. They are basically the UK's Ringside Collectibles. Friends from Wrestling Shop have been supporters of the channel since, I think, 2017. So for like 7 years. And they've done 4 meetups in London, and they've invited me to everyone, and you lot have turned out at everyone. And it has been maybe the highlight of the channel has been like doing those events. So if there was a way to meet up with people in Florida or around that area that wanted to, I would definitely be open to that. Absolutely, I'd be open. That is a joy. That is a pleasure. That is a privilege. So absolutely, I would be open to that. So I don't know. Maybe that's a piece that we need to have a look at as a separate thing. But I've been to Florida many, many times, my friend. I've went all throughout the 2000s. Florida is one of those destinations which it is expensive if you've got a family and you've got kids and you're going for like 2 weeks doing the full Disney experience, right? It's a dream holiday type thing, right? But if you're a sexy bachelor like this guy right here and you're on your own, or going with friends or whatever, like, you can do it fairly affordable, to be honest. I think back in the 2000s, it would cost me about £1,000, which is a lot of money, but, if you save, it's achievable. And so I would save up all year, get the 1,000, get another 1,000 for spending money, right? So £2,000 I would save up, and yeah, I mean, you can go and just have the best time. I mean, the great thing about America is that compared to the UK and certainly Florida, it's fairly cheap, or was back then. Fairly cheap food, cheap clothing, cheap getting around, cheap. The only things that were expensive were like tickets getting into parks. They were quite expensive. You know, anything like that that's official is quite expensive. But like grabbing a burger from like McDonald's back in the day was cheap. Grabbing some clothes was cheap. It was cheap and cheerful. Of course, you could go to like nice restaurants. I never lived that life, but you could go to nice restaurants and you could like go to like get fine wines and all of this. That was not my experience. We were doing it on a budget, but God, the time of my life, man. I love Florida. It's amazing. You've got the weather. There's so much to do. And you just can't help but bump into places that sell wrestling stuff. I mean, Walmart, Target, FYE, Kmart used to be around as well. I think they've even got stuff in like, is it TJ Maxx? Sometimes they've got bits in there, like toy section as well. And Walgreens used to have some exclusive figures in Walgreens. So you used to be able to go to Walgreens and get stuff. FYE is amazing. They used to do New Japan Bullet Club shirts in Hot Topic. So you used to be able to go in Hot Topic and find bits of New Japan and a few bits of WWE. It's just, I don't know, it's like the UK in many, 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 many ways, but warmer and just seems bigger. Like there's just more places to go and more like things to do. So I love it. Absolutely. I'm so excited. But yeah, it's going to be a pretty hardcore. I mean, I'm sure we could fit in a meet and greet, but it'll be a pretty hardcore 2 weeks. Just, oh man, I'm just going hard wherever. I'd love to go. I plan on going to an NXT house show. I did when I went in 2018. Went to an NXT house show. It's one of the best things I ever did. If you go to Florida and you don't go to an NXT house show, I think you've really missed out. Because the great thing about an NXT house show, tickets are dirt cheap. The room holds about 200, 300 people. It's nothing. It is literally a gymnasium. Like it'll be a community center gymnasium or a school gymnasium, right? The hoops, you can see the hoops and everything. You're sat on bleachers, right? It is. You are seeing, I saw Io, I saw Dakota, I saw Shayna Baszler, I saw Keith Lee, I saw the Viking Raiders, I saw Undisputed Era, I saw, I think, Lars Sullivan, but that was about 2018 when I went. I saw all these people in a room of 300 people, right? If you was to go now, you'd probably be seeing the likes of Carmelo, Ilya, Braun, Lyra, Tiffany. We're talking about the stars of tomorrow, man. We're talking about the people that will be at WrestleManias, that will be world champions. You can go and see them for not much money in a very small room. Like, if you go to Florida, I really recommend it. So I'm definitely going to look to do that as well. It's absolutely brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Can't do that in the UK. Do you know they used to have NXT come over to the UK? Like, NXT used to come over. I saw Asuka and Nakamura and Finn Balor, all right, in Bournemouth. And I saw them also in Brighton. I saw them competing. And in fact, there's videos on the channel. There are videos back in 2016. I think there's 3 videos of me in Bournemouth going to watch NXT. So NXT used to come over to the UK and do tours, and it was fantastic. So good. Because, again, smaller buildings. Absolutely brilliant. Stars of tomorrow. And then NXT UK started, and they never came over anymore. And now they don't come over anymore. We don't. So now, not only do we not have NXT UK, we don't even get NXT. So I really hope that's something they change. I really, really hope they do change that. I really hope they do start to bring NXT back over to the UK. Because it was so much fun. And as I said, not big venues. And it was a real treat to see the people you watch on NXT, like, in front of you. So, yeah, I'd love to see that change. So if anyone from WWE is watching, like, yeah, get on it. HJ said, Days, if The Rock wins the Rumble, I can't see the Mania main event gets any exciting ending. I think it's going to be a same boring ending. Solo and Jimmy interfere, Roman wins. What would be your thoughts? Yeah, I really would not expect it to be a case that Rock would beat Roman. Because, to be honest, why would he? What would the purpose of that be? Why would he beat Roman? You know, to be champion. Like, why? Because he's not going to carry the belt for long. He's not going to have lots of matches. And he's one of the most recognizable men in the world. So he doesn't get any bigger. You know, he's not a bigger star as a result of it. Like, to me, it makes a lot more sense for someone like Cody, who has never won a world title. I mean, it's amazing. Cody feels like, you know, one of the biggest stars they've got right now because he is. But he has never won a world title. No Rhodes has. So for Cody to win the world title makes sense. For him to be the one that also beat Roman makes sense. There's a lot to like about Cody winning. There's a lot to like about CM Punk winning. There's a lot to like about Gunther winning. I mean, like, anyone, basically, that can benefit, I'm really on board with beating Roman. Rock is not in that bracket for me. Do the match, because it'll make a lot of money, and I do understand that money makes the world go round. So do the match, but don't have him beat Roman. He's not the right person for me. He doesn't benefit. You know, The Rock is as big as he is ever going to be, right? In fact, if you have The Rock lose to Roman, you're actually making Roman a bit bigger, because I think that Roman is lacking wins against big legend names, because to be perfectly honest, we don't really have many big legend names around. Back in the Attitude Era, you had Triple H, you had Stone Cold, you had The Rock, you had Undertaker, you had Mick Foley, right? Big Show, Jericho. There was like lots of names which I think we regard as no-brainer Hall of Famers, some of the biggest names that have ever competed, right? Right now, you've got Roman, you've got Brock. You could maybe put Seth Rollins into that bracket, right? Outside of this, I honestly, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know who else. I mean, we had Edge around for a bit. We did have Edge. Randy Orton. You could have Randy in there, but he hasn't faced Randy yet. So this is the point that him and Randy, that would be big for Roman as well. This, to me, is what his title reign is lacking. He's faced the likes of Kevin Owens, who, no disrespect, I don't see on the same level as a Stone Cold, as an Undertaker, as a Triple H, right? Love him. Brilliant. But I don't see him on that level, right? He's faced LA Knight. He's faced Logan Paul. He's faced Riddle. Like, these are the names. Drew McIntyre, right? These are the names. Drew McIntyre's not on Stone Cold, Undertaker, Jericho level, in my opinion. So he's faced a lot of people which aren't quite big enough, in my opinion, because we just don't have loads of them kinds of people around. This is why a win over The Rock would be huge for Roman. It'd be massive for Roman. It would be bigger for Roman than it would be if The Rock was to win. So, again, you know, I think there's an argument on both sides. I think if The Rock wins, he is not going to benefit much, and he's not going to stick around because he'll go back to Hollywood. And if Roman wins, I think he does benefit, because it's undeniable that Roman has had big matches. I'm not saying he hasn't. We just mentioned Brock as a name, you know, John Cena as a name. But the point we're making is that as this title reign has gone on, we're having to sort of scramble around and find some names that are not at that similar level. This is where a match with LA Knight, where a match with Logan Paul, where a match with Riddle, where a match with Jimmy Uso, even a match with Sami Zayn, a match with Kevin Owens. They're all fine. I'm not down on them. But those are not Stone Cold Triple H level names, whereas a match with The Rock, that would be. So I do think that Roman would benefit from beating The Rock, and I think this title reign would benefit from beating The Rock. But yeah, I'm sure there would be outside interference. There always is. AWC Legend said, imagine if MJF's music hits, brackets, it won't. Yeah, I know, but a lot of people would love for MJF to come out. It would be absolutely huge, and we just don't know. I mean, listen, Better Wrestling Experience said the ending is going to hit like crack, so I don't know that means MJF. Right, and the belief is that he's re-signed a contract to stay with AEW. So it's not believed that he is coming in to WWE. Hence the fact you said, brackets, I know he won't. But yeah, this is going to be something people will still look out for. People will still wonder if it could happen, because there's a lot of people that would absolutely love for that to happen. But I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I'm not expecting it. I know you're not either. But as we said, we'll have to wait and see. Eric said, my prediction for the Fatal 4-Way match, Reigns, Spears, LA Knight. At the same time, Orton hits an RKO on AJ. As he's coming down with a phenomenal forearm, we get a double pin count. And then that is the WrestleMania match. Do you ever see Bruno's record being broken? I think Bruno's record will be broken at some point, yes. The reason why I say that is because if you think about it, the 1960s were, 60 years ago, 64 years ago? So Bruno's record was from 60 years ago, okay? So if we say that within the next 500 years, right, 1,000 years, if WWE is still around, are we honestly saying that a record that's only stood for 60 years at the moment, are we honestly saying that won't get beaten? Because I feel pretty good it will. I don't think it's Roman that does it. For whatever reason, it doesn't feel that right now there's an appetite to get Roman to that amount of time. But considering only 60 years have gone by, I think if you look into the future and look 500 years, 1,000 years, 2,000 years, at some point I'm very confident that it will be beaten, yes. But I've said before, I love the fact that Bruno's record is still there, because I am a stan for the past. I'm not someone that just looks forwards. I'm someone that actually quite regular looks back. And, I got into wrestling in the early 90s. And I can tell you that when I got into wrestling, I would get the TV show taped, right? Because I didn't have Sky. So my cousin did. He would tape shows for me and then leave tapes around my nan and granddad's house. So I would get the tapes and I would watch them and love them. And the only way that I could get access or my hands on wrestling myself, other than that, was, I could have gone to the shops. But the thing was, videotapes back then were, I don't know, £20, whatever. I mean, maybe you'd get one for Christmas or a birthday, but you ain't getting that on a regular basis. But fortunately, we used to go to car boots, and they are like garage sales, right? So it's basically people go to a field with their car, they open their boots, get a table out, put a load of stuff onto the table, and then you just walk up and down these fields and you look at, I don't know if you have car boots in America, to be honest. Maybe you do. Maybe you don't. But here in the UK, they're very, very popular all over the country, pretty much every weekend from spring to autumn. So very, very popular. They go away in the winter, of course. But I would do that, and I would get videotapes of wrestling, old videotapes, but you just had to get what you could when you saw them. So, there might be £20 in the shop, but at a car boot, there'd be 50p. There'd be £1. So a lot more affordable for me at my young age. So, I'd get WrestleMania 7, oh my God, I haven't got this. Oh my God, yeah, this is the best. Oh, this is going to be the best day. And, I'd go home and watch WrestleMania 7. And then, next time I went, I might find Survivor Series 91, right? I might find Survivor Series 88, or I might find a WrestleMania one, right? So you kind of are piecing together history as you can. The kids today are spoiled. You can watch anything you want from any period you want on the network, on Peacock or whatever. You are spoiled. You don't know how much you're spoiled, right? Embrace the network. Cling on to it like a loved one. It's just the gift that keeps on giving, right? That was not a thing when I was a kid. That was my life, excitedly buying VHS tapes from like secondhand places. So I think because from the earliest age, I was having to piece things together like White Rabbit, trying to work out, okay, well, if he was Intercontinental Champ there, why is such and such an Intercontinental Champ there? When did he lose that? You're trying to piece the thing together. Well, they dropped that to that and everything. And so because of that, from the very beginning, I've been very interested in looking back and trying to piece bits together. And then, of course, we've been watching as we've been going as well. So, yeah, I'm someone that loves the past. Loves the past. Love looking back. Love trying to learn more. And I think that as a real treat, like for wrestling fans, is doing that. Is going back and trying to consume as much as they can. I've made the point before, though, I feel real sorry for kids now, because when I was young, in the early 90s, the first WrestleMania was 85, and there was only so many pay-per-views a year, so I didn't have much to catch up on. Kids now, how do they do it? How? Because you've got to go watching all the WrestleManias, 40 of them soon. That, if each one is 3 hours long, and we know they're not, but if they're 3 hours long, just watching WrestleManias is going to take you at least 120 hours. At least. And that is just WrestleManias. You got to do that for Rumbles. You got to do it for SummerSlams. You got to do it for Survivor Series. You got to do it for Backlashes, B-shows, Raw. How could you ever watch all the Raws? How could you ever watch the SmackDowns? Right? At what point is it just... We might be there. Is it just not possible to go back and rewatch everything? So I've been blessed that I've watched it unfold, right? But there will come a point where it is not possible for someone to watch every WrestleMania. There will come a point. It might be in 200, 300 years, but there will be a point where just watching the WrestleManias is no longer... I couldn't get through them all. There's no way I could watch all of those. So I love the fact that there is this big record that Bruno set in the 60s that is still there like a beacon, right? Saying... I was here, basically, right? You can't ignore me. We are talking about Bruno Sammartino right now because Roman Reigns ain't going to beat his records. And I think there's something really cool about that. I think there's something really great about that. I know people would love to see the record beaten because they'd like to say they saw it. But I think there's something really great about the fact that the past is not allowing us to forget about the past. And I just think that's really cool. So I've got no desire to see Bruno's record beaten anytime soon, right? I want to see it beaten. I love the fact that Bruno is still standing strong at the top, going, try and forget about me, right? Try and forget about me. You can't do it. I'm the longest reigning champ. I'm going to stay that way for a very long time. Eventually it will be beaten. But I love the fact that that's not happening right now because the past deserves to be remembered, respected. And if you've got access to the network and you're a bit lost, don't really know what to do, dig into it. There is so much good stuff on the network. So much good stuff. You can find endless lists of matches, which I'm fairly confident you won't have seen all of them. right? You can go back to like so many different eras and decades and specific periods, specific storylines. So much good stuff. This would have been a dream for me as a kid. Would have been my dream to have had the network when I was young, rather than piecing things together and collecting stuff like I had to do. It's amazing where we are, but I don't regret any of that. I mean, of course I don't, but like, it's not like, oh, I wish I was a kid now, because I think there was some real benefits to watching when I was watching, because kayfabe was alive and well. And it is a shame that kayfabe has died the way that it has died. Kayfabe is just not what it was these days. You can't really get lost in stuff so much anymore, which is such a shame. I don't think any of us will ever watch wrestling the way that we were able to watch wrestling when we first got into it back in the 80s and the 90s. Darwin, shout out to you, Darwin. Massively appreciate the support. Guys, we are on 833 likes. This is insane. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly, greatly appreciated, and we could be getting to 1,000. Maybe before the kickoff show starts. Kickoff show will be in 1 hour and 10 minutes, and we're at 833 likes already. That is mental. Thank you so much. It's really it seems to make a difference during our UFC streams. So when this lot turn up, I cannot wait to tell them, man. Honestly, when this we're gonna have the music going. It's gonna be so good. I'll be like, once we do it, like if we hit 1,000, this place is going to go, man. It's going to be worth tuning in just for that moment. It's going to be so good. Darwin said, what are you drinking and eating behind the bar? Well, I mean, the money's there, mate. I mean, you can have what you want. As long as they've got it, you can have it. I've not covered food, though. Let's not get carried away. Do you know what I mean? I mean, bring sandwiches. But, no, you can have whatever you want. I'm going to have a nice cold glass of water. I like that. Cheap. First, before I go through Lucozade Original, I'm going to have some Walker's Crisps. The crisps might be covered, actually. Bar snacks might be all right, but don't expect hot food. Hot chicken wings. You can forget about that. When Big Thundering is coming tonight, we eating good. I tell you what, forget the food. You're absolutely right, Darwin. We're going to be eating good tonight, right? We're eating good on wrestling. Wrestling is going to feed us well. So we don't need to worry about like chicken wings, right? We're going to be eating good from whatever it is that's going to be on this show. And we are being promised some big stuff. It's going to hit like crack, apparently. I've never had crack. I might have it just so I can compare it to what this feels like. Let's have a look and see what we're being tagged in and what's being spoken about. WWE Ethan says, look at this. The WrestleMania sign looks fantastic. Of course, he's got a bottle of Prime. This guy. There's Logan Paul. Yeah, there's the WrestleMania sign that people will be pointing at. And I'm trying to read what's on his bottle. It's I think it just says Logan Paul. I'm sure some of you Prime drinkers will be able to say if that is something interesting or not. It's a weird... It's like a camo. It's the kind of thing I'd expect them to give the army. Like, it's a weird kind of design on the bottle. But either way, of course, the bottle's there. Right next to the United States Championship. So this coming from Logan Paul. And Wrestle features saying the WrestleMania sign looks fantastic. It does. It really does. We knew that that's what it looked like, though. I mean, it's not a surprise. That's the logo. We knew that's what the logo was. Again, just scrolling down. Latest on Brock Lesnar. Okay, here we go. The latest on Brock Lesnar ahead of the Rumble. As of this morning, Lesnar has not traveled to Florida. The word is that he was slated to return, for WrestleMania season, but would not be at the pay-per-view. The terminology that one source used was that Lesnar has been withdrawn from tonight's event. And the belief was that an NXT talent would be used in Lesnar's place. It's not a very good replacement, is it? I mean, no offense, but, you know, if you buy a ticket to see Brock Lesnar, I'm fairly confident that people will understand, right? I don't think there'll be too many people that will be not sympathetic with the fact that Lesnar can't be on this show. I mean, he can't, right? I know there's people that love Brock, but he can't. Right now, he can't, right? But can't you get us someone else? It's got to be like an NXT talent. Like, what's Stone Cold doing? Yeah? Triple H, he's got one more in him. Yeah? Come on, we can get someone. Call Kane. Get Tony Khan. God. Another NXT talent. The belief is that under the old regime, Vince would have used Lesnar no matter what. But with TKO steering the ship, they are going to be far more aware of how a Lesnar appearance would come off to the public. That is PW Insider. Boom. Let's go down. Yes, we've got that order confirmed. And R-Truth arriving. Ah, there is a nice image, look. Yeah. Royal Rumble Day is here. And we have one question for you. Are you ready? Look at the lads. That's Triple H to Sean going, have you heard? He's gone. Oh, man, they seem to be in great spirits, don't they? Seems to be in great spirits. What's this? You can hear a certain lively woman in the background. You can hear a lively woman. Well, I mean, that certainly seems to suggest that Liv is there. But I can't play the audio because we might get hit with a copyright strike. I also don't know if that would class as a spoiler, so I don't know whether to retweet that or not. But I appreciate the info. Right, let's click away from that, because I think we're pretty much up to speeds. Nice picture, though, of the Rumble setup. Ooh, that's what it fit. There's the stage. So, again, traditional. You know, that is what we expected. They always do that. They don't have a massive screen like above. It's always to the side. And so exactly the same setup. I think everyone was expecting this, but at least it's confirmed. And the ramp, I'd always love the little kink in the ramp. They could easily just have that go straight to the ring. I don't see why they have to have the little kink in it there. Like, they could easily just change the direction of the aisle. But they do it this way. I like it. I like the fact it's got the little kink. Oh, I'm into kinks, me. Braun is trending. Dakota is trending. No, Embid is trending. And so is Royal Rumble. So lots of... I'm going to retweet that, Wes. Wes doing exactly what we look for. So quote tweet at Wrestling Days. You can always put a little message there if you want as well, right? But that is exactly what we look for. Because then I can... just hit the bookmark tab there, and then that means that it's in my list that I can then use for the unseen video. So later in the unseen video, I could show this image, and Wes will be on screen as well. And as long as I remember and get to it, I'll give him a shout out for it. So yeah, that's exactly what we look for, my friends. So Wrestling Days at here it is. Look, Wrestling Days YT. And we are really low. This is my 4th account. I've had 3 shut down because they keep thinking I'm sharing like links to the streams. I'm not. I'm sharing links to these streams. I'm not sharing a link to the Royal Rumble. I'm sharing a link to this that you're watching right now. And they keep shutting me down. They keep thinking that I'm sharing like illegal links, and I'm not. So that is why I'm like, maybe not as many followers as you might expect, because that is account number 4. It's annoying. It's annoying. Hey ho. Right, let's get to the chat. Rex Gardner said Michael Hayes will be watching 30 men enter the showers tonight, and we'll be saying, looking good, boys. Looking good. Ooh, Rex. Putting in a controversial take. I mean, look, I don't know what's gone on backstage. There's been allegations. Oh, God, since the beginning of time in wrestling. I mean, we all know the allegations that were against Pat Patterson. Back in the day, allegations against Jerry the King Lawler. Back in the day, allegations against Vince for the steroids. Back in the day, the female ref has made allegations about Vince. Again, I mean, that must take us back to the 80s. So, all throughout this time, there's been noise, chatter, allegations. There's been stuff all the way through. Hard to know, innit? I mean, my stance, and I keep saying it, and I'm not going to bang on about it, but all I'm going to say is I was not there. I cannot say. I just don't know. It's one of those where it needs to be investigated, clearly. You can understand why they've got rid of Vince, right? I mean, clearly he was forced out. You can understand that for TKO that are losing sponsors, their hands are sort of tied on this. So I thought that he could be suspended whilst this was happening, but instead, it's gone this road instead. But yeah, I mean, look, is it real? Is it not real? Did it happen? Did it not happen? I have no idea. I've stayed neutral on it. I'm just watching it. But it does make you wonder about what else is gone on, Certainly if this is real, if it happened, then it does make you wonder about what else has gone on behind the scenes. I think, unfortunately, I feel, and this is speculation, I'm only speculating, I feel like there has been a lot of stuff that's gone on, right? My gut feeling is that I don't think this has been an above-board company that's done everything by the book, right? I think there has been stuff that's gone on. I don't know that these accusations are true. I'm in the middle, right? But I do think that things have gone on. And, oh God, who knows what's going to come out? Who knows? Who knows? So it'll be... I don't know if you saw the interview that her lawyer did on Law and Crime Network, I think it was called. The big thing, I watched it. It's 13 minutes. But there's a message from her in there, this Janelle Grant. And she says she hopes that this is going to blow the doors off and going to let the sunlight in. And is going to allow anyone that's scared to come forwards. It's going to allow them to come forward as well. So, yeah, it does make you wonder, doesn't it? Is this just the start of it? Is this the start of it? Is this it's not an isolated thing because we know of other allegations, right? So it's not an isolated thing, but are there going to be more things that come out now? Are other people going to be brave enough to come forwards and not even just involving Vince? Could it be that others that have worked in positions of power have abused those positions of power? So again, I don't want to get dragged back into the Vince stuff again. We've said we're Rumble focused, and we absolutely are, but it's going to be a shadow that's going to be cast, isn't it, over the show? I think WWE owe us something special, to be honest. It's not been a fun ride over the past 48 hours as a wrestling fan. There's been no joy to be found in this. So I think WWE owe us something exciting. Owe us something that we can get our teeth into. Owe us something that we can freak out over and celebrate and remember why we're wrestling fans, So, fingers crossed, they deliver. Rex said, Hayes watched Paul London and Spanky shower, says Rex. Well, again... allegations. I don't think anything has been proven. So it'll make you wonder as to what will come out. I think it's one thing to have allegations. It's another thing for it to be proven, confirmed, and, context as well, That's key. I'm not saying that about these allegations, the ones that have just come out. I'm just saying that over the years, there's been a lot of stuff that's been said. It's been a lot of allegations, and some of those could have been misunderstandings. Some of them could have been completely made up. Some of them could have, actually happened. Like, there's a sliding scale, isn't there, when it comes to this sort of a thing? Like, they could have happened and been intentional and full of malice, or they might not have happened at all. Or there could be some truth in it, but it's absolutely not what the person is saying it is, I mean, it could be it could be anything. It's without going case by case and digging into facts and all that kind of stuff. It's probably best to just leave it at that. But there's a lot of allegations against a lot of people. It's hard for us that weren't there to know where the truth lies. We'll leave it there. William said, it's not difficult to grasp the concept. You can love boobies and dongs. You just cannot touch someone else's unless they let you. You don't. There's some big facts being dropped on this Rumble stream. I hope you're taking notes. This is called battery. Justin said, TKO is supposed to be cleaning house to get rid of anyone close to Vince. Do you think that should include Triple H? We've touched on this, right? We've touched on this already. I am very nervous about them doing that. I think that you can understand them wanting to do that or thinking about doing that. And it all comes down to sponsors and advertisers, right? If Netflix turned around and told them we don't want anything to do with Vince to be involved with WWE, wow. Right, if that was to happen and that $5 billion deal, was jeopardized, I just don't know where that would lead. I don't know. I think that Triple H would be in trouble. Yes, I do. And the reason why is because Triple H started in 95 as a wrestler. He has been groomed is not the right word, but you get my point. He has been prepared to succeed Vince. So he has been Vince's right-hand man for a long time. As soon as he came into the family, he was with Vince in Gorilla. They have flown on private jets. They have traveled the world. There's been countless meetings that they will have had behind closed doors. There is no way of knowing of what Triple H knows, doesn't know, has heard rumors about. There's no way of knowing. Only he knows what he has seen, been told, been made aware of, tipped off about. Only he knows. So, for me, I think that if the directive is we want to get out anyone that's got anything to do with Vince, I can't see how his son-in-law is not affected. I can't see how Triple H can stick around, to be honest. I don't know how he would survive that. I really, really don't, because we had someone on Twitter say, no, he'll be fine because he vetoed Vince coming back. He didn't want Vince to come back. But my response to that was, okay, but that doesn't stop the fact that for decades, he was Vince's right-hand man. He was right next to him in Gorilla. It doesn't stop the fact that he has clearly been confided in by various different people in the company. What was he told? What was he tipped off about? If you're going to clean house of people connected with Vince, you have to get rid of Triple H. You would have to. That wouldn't make any sense. You can't say, we're going to get rid of everyone that's connected to Vince and then go, but we're going to leave the son-in-law. The guy that was with him decades, that was prepared to take over with Vince, that had countless personal meetings. I mean, thousands of hours of conversation, right? Traveled the world. Nah, he's fine. I don't think he's connected to Vince. He's the most connected to Vince. It's a real dangerous path to go down, right? Because Vince has got his fingers everywhere, right? He hired everyone. He oversaw anyone in a position of power was signed off by Vince. You're talking about someone who was hands-on with this company for decades and decades and decades. You're talking about someone that built this company up into the global monster that it became. Like, if you're going to get rid of people that are connected to Vince, you're pretty much getting rid of everyone. It's, you know, unless they joined from TKO, unless they joined from Endeavor as part of this merger, like, who hasn't got a connection to Vince? I just think there's a lot of innocent people that have just done their job, right? That's all they've done is their job. They've turned up, worked hard, worked honest, and they've done what's asked of them. And Triple H could even be in that boat, right? But so could Bruce Pritchard. He could be in that boat. And I'm not into this witch hunt. I'm not into this idea that we're going to get rid of a load of people that may have done absolutely nothing wrong, may be absolutely innocent. How can that be right? How can that be right? That could be you. It could be me. We could have done nothing wrong, been hired by Vince, worked hard, done a great job, yeah, working in our careers, and now because of this, we're out. We're done. We lose our jobs. We lose everything we've worked towards. Like, it's gone. I mean, this could devastate people. I don't like it one bit. This is why I don't like Ronda's tweet. I don't want this to be a witch hunt. I think it needs investigating. Of course it does. But it's the people that are in the lawsuit that need to be investigated. Clearly, during the case, some more things may come out, right? They said they're in the process of building their case, if you watch that interview. So, other names may emerge. And so, yeah, we'll see. We will see. We will see where this leads. We will see who is included. And we'll watch it play out. But, I don't think anyone wants innocent people to get caught up in this. I don't want any innocent people to be wronged by this, right? If you're innocent, I hope that you avoid any punishment, right? And I would include Vince in that, because I don't know that Vince did this. I don't know, and neither do any of you, right? Unless you work for WWE and you was actually there, right? There's just no way of knowing. I had someone say to me, of course he did it. He paid 15 million in hush money. It's like 15 million to Vince is about £15 to me. If there was someone saying that they were going to, go around and make those allegations about me and I hadn't done it, and for 15 quid I could get them to go away, I might pay the 15 quid as well, right? I'm not saying for 1 second that that's what's happened. But what I am saying is that the NDAs are not an admission of guilt. They are not something that you can point at and say, he's guilty because he did this. It doesn't work that way. You're talking about a billionaire. 15 million to him is pocket change. It's pocket change. It's nothing. I still don't know why the 3 million to her wasn't paid. I can't get my head around that. None of this would have come out if she'd have got her 3 million. None of this would have come out. So how did she not get the 3 million? How has this been allowed to come out? Right? Forget whether it happened or not. Park that, right? Forget that. There was an agreement that he had with her that she would get 3 million and move on with her life. 3 million, you can move on with your life. How did that not get paid? Right? Because if it had been paid, you, me, all of us would never have heard about this detail. This would not have come out, right? Vince wouldn't have had to have resigned. Slim Jim wouldn't have pulled out. Like, all of this stuff, those text messages, that lawsuit, none of that would have come into the public eye if that $3 million had been paid. So why was that $3 million not paid? I don't know. I don't have an answer for it. I honestly don't know. But that is something that I will wonder until I get an answer. There's a lot about this that I think raises questions. An awful lot about this that raises questions. But my tact, as I keep saying, so that we're crystal clear, is that I stand in the middle. I'm neutral because I was not there, and we're going to watch it play out. And I hope the guilty are served justice, and I hope the innocent are set free, right? And I kind of apply that to everything in life, to be honest. That's my approach to everything. I hope the guilty are found guilty. I hope the innocent are allowed to live free. So this is why I don't like Ronda's message about Bruce. This is why, it leads to speculation now about, well, is Triple H going to be okay? I just think this whole thing is a slippery slope, man. So I'd avoid it. I really would not go down that road. Tyler said, do we know the order of the matches, or am I just being dumb? You're being dumb. I'm sorry. Please come down to the pub. No one's here. Tyler said, or am I being dumb? I think Cody and Punk will be 1 and 2. And if Gunther wins, I'll stop watching. Okay. Really? That's pretty fun. Yeah, we've done that a few times, actually. Like, if John Cena wins this Rumble, I ain't watching WWE ever again, right? If such and such wins this Rumble, I ain't watching WWE ever again. I wouldn't mind Gunther winning, if I'm going to be truthful, but I love Gunther. But, no, you're not being dumb. The match order is out. So, first match, Women's Rumble. When we start the Rumble, Women's Rumble kicks it off. Next match is going to be the Fatal 4-Way, right? So that's interesting, because that would suggest Roman isn't losing. Because if Roman was losing, I'm sure they would have that last, right? If Roman's title reign is coming to an end, I'm pretty sure we're not going to move on to Logan Paul versus Kevin Owens, but that's exactly what we do. So we do the Fatal 4-Way, then we do Logan versus Kevin Owens, right? Then we do the Men's Rumble. So the Men's Rumble is last. And Better Wrestling Experience said the ending is going to hit like crack, right? So it's going to be a can't miss show. It's going to be an absolutely massive ending, apparently. And so let your imagination run wild. And Roman ain't losing it. Yeah, no, not if he's going to be the second match. He ain't going to lose it, and then we're just going to move on to Logan versus Kevin Owens, are we? So I really don't see him losing that. It does beg the question, though, what do we do with the end of the Men's Rumble? Why has that gone last? Why is it a case that they feel that's the right way to end this show? Men's Rumble, amazing, can't wait for it, but yeah, if Cody wins, is that a strong enough ending? That's not going to hit me like crack. I don't know, that Better Wrestling Experience message is definitely ringing around my brain. So we'll have to see. And again, I'm sure it's ringing around yours as well. Right, let's go down into the chats. Imagine if Bo enters the Rumble and is carrying Bray's lantern. That would be sick. That would be fun. Jay said, do you think AJ will return? Yes. The Rock wins the Rumble, said XCage861. John said The Rock's going to win as well. Temple Play said, innocent until proven guilty. So that makes it okay from what we have read? Yes, it does. Innocent till proven guilty. Because what you've read is one person's account. What you haven't read is the other person's side of it. So I could say to you that, you had attacked me, and that you'd brutally attacked me and left me hospitalized. I could give a very detailed account about how you've done that, right? I could put out an 80-page document, right, with text messages and everything. I could put all of that information out about you and about the fact that you'd done that to me, right? And a lot of people will be sympathetic to me because of the fact that you've not put your side out, right? And so you're seeing one side of the argument at the moment. I think she needs support. I think she needs to be listened to, right? To me, that's exactly what believing a victim looks like, right? It's being there for them, supporting them, making sure, I don't like the fact her picture is doing the rounds. I really don't like that. I think that, this is one of the things that really stops women from coming forwards is, I don't think she really is going to want her picture being out there. I mean, I'm sure people are going to see her because the court case will come up and she'll be seen anyway. But I don't know. I think that she needs to be looked after, right? She needs to be looked after and really supported, right? But going back to my original point, there's 80 pages of very detailed information, right, that she's put out. A load of people have read that and gone, this is disgusting. I can't believe he did this, right? He's put out a statement saying, I haven't done this, right? His was about several sentences long, right? The two things are not the same. So it is innocent till proven guilty. I mean, that is a saying for a reason. And that is a saying that I stand by. And I will defend that. If I was to lose community members over that, right? Because I'm not willing to find someone guilty before they've actually had a trial. I mean, that's just mental to me. I don't really know how that works. I don't really understand that. That's not something that computes to me. Like, we have defense lawyers and we have trials and we have procedures for a reason. Like, there will be a case, there will be a defense lawyer, there will be a hearing, right? And we do that for a reason. So in the real world, in the adult world, where the adults live, this is what you do, you go through this process. As someone that has been part of disciplinary processes and has been part of investigations when I used to work in retail, I feel like I can come from this from quite a level-headed perspective, right? What you see on social media is a load of people that just don't give a flip, that are just piling in, basically. We spoke about this yesterday. I think Elon said about 20% of accounts are bots. There's a lot of kids that are on social media, right? That there's a lot of people that have got mental health challenges that are on social media. A lot of what you see on social media is going to come from a child, from someone with mental health challenges. 20% are completely made up from bots, right? Then, yeah, you've got people that are also adults that are irrational, right? You've got people that are going to be easily led, and they can see others are piling in, and so that gives them the green light to pile in, right? At no point have we said that Vince is innocent, but at no point have we said that he's guilty. So this idea of, innocent till guilty? What, after everything we've seen? Yes, after everything we've seen. Because what we've seen is one side of the argument. We haven't seen the detailed response to that, right? And the other thing we've not done is we haven't dug into the detail, because in her lawsuit, she said that she had not been approached during the internal investigation. It took all of about an hour for a statement to come out saying that's not true and that they had approached her. So already there's something in there that's being contested. Already there's something that they've come out and gone, that's not right. That's not correct. So this is the point, the point is we don't know. We don't know. We were not there. We were not there. How can you jump to a conclusion? And how can that be acceptable? That can't be. If you want to do it, you can do it. No one's going to be able to stop you. Like, you can do it, but I ain't doing it. Forget that. That's not a world I want to live in. I always try to put myself in those situations. How would I feel? And how would you feel if someone was to make these allegations against you and you hadn't done it? and everyone was believing him. It's just not right. This whole thing, it's awful. It's awful. If she has gone through this, it's horrific, right? And justice will hopefully be served, right? If she's gone through this. And if it turns out she hasn't, right, then I hope justice is served as well, to be honest. But right now, she needs support. She needs to be given space. She needs to be listened to. I think all of those things are happening for her. And we're seeing, like, things happening within WWE. Vince obviously resigning. There's talk about people connected to Vince being removed. TKO are not doing that because they know he's guilty. They're doing it because the sponsors are turning around and saying, we can't support this. We cannot stay with this company whilst the noise is what's doing this. It's not the fact they know that he's guilty. It's the fact that there's noise. If they knew he was guilty, they would not have brought him back into TKO anyway, right? He wouldn't have stuck around. So, there's a whole lot that you can dig into with this. There's a whole conversation you can have on this. We could do a whole separate stream on this. And as we've said before, we're not going to get stuck into this topic. I know we keep getting dragged back into it as people keep having their say. And you can have your say. Oh, feel free. If you disagree with me, I have no problem. I feel very comfortable with my position. I believe where I stand on this is the correct place to stand. So you can say what you want if you want to. The chat is open. Straight there. You can put it in. I have no problems with people disagreeing with my stance. But I feel very comfortable standing where I stand. And I would defend it quite happily. Like I've just done. How can you say someone's guilty if you don't know that they're guilty? I would never want to do that. I would never want to be seen as someone that does that. I think it's a really bad look. So I think that you've got to go through the process. You've got to go through the process. We have trials. We have defense lawyers. And that's exactly what we're going to do. And that's why I don't want Bruce getting dragged into it or Triple H being dragged into it. Because as of right now, there's no allegations against them. Nothing's been said about them. They would be guilty and lose their jobs by association. Which is just, that doesn't strike me as right. I'll quite happily get off the fence on that one. I don't think that's right. Guilty by association. I don't feel comfortable about that. So this is going to keep rumbling on, to use the rumble as a pun. But this is going to keep going. And it's a conversation I don't think we're going to be able to escape from. We will escape from it for this rumble, though. Because if you're anything like me, this is obviously the biggest talking point, but it also is going to get in the way for the enjoyment of this show. So what I would say is, listen, we're here for a stream tomorrow. We do Sunday streams. We do Raw streams. We do NXT streams. We do SmackDown streams. We do those every week. And I can't remember the last time I missed one of those. I mean, years ago. Honestly, we've done every Raw, every SmackDown, every NXT. Every premium live event. This is a conversation that we are definitely going to be having as this, story progresses. We'd never shy away from any topic. Like, if something happens, doesn't matter how bad, we will talk about it, touch on it. It will be something that we discuss. Because we are basically talking about wrestling stuff with wrestling fans. That's what we do. And sometimes the topics are not the most comfortable, like this one. It's not the most comfortable, but we've done this long enough to be able to, I think, give a mature perspective on these things, and I don't know, try and find a way forward with it. Try and maybe give a different perspective to a few people that maybe haven't thought about it from a different perspective, from this perspective. So we will do that. I don't know how much more we'll do on this stream, though, because I'm very conscious people want to talk about the Rumble. Right, I think we're up to date with the Super Chats. Tyler said, I think The Rock won't be in the Rumble, but I think he'll make an appearance to the stage and he'll stare down Roman after he wins the Fatal 4-Way. That's more realistic for me. What do you think about that, said Tyler? Well, I think if he was to come out and confront Roman, that would be an amazing moment. I would just question as to why they were doing it in the middle of the show, though, because middle of the show feels a little bit strange place for them to have that confrontation. It would strike me as a end of the show type confrontation. Like maybe it's the other way round. Maybe Rock wins the Rumble and Roman comes out to confront him, right? So I think because of where that match is, I'm leaning more towards no. I think I'm leaning more towards no. Just because The Rock coming out and confronting Roman is such a big moment. The idea that we then go to Logan, Kevin Owens afterwards, I don't know. I know that you can do a few adverts and kill a bit of time and whatever, but I can't. I don't know. I'm struggling. As to like why you would do such a big thing just in the middle of the show. So I'm wondering if it's actually going to be at the end, which might then make me think a bit more about The Rock winning the Rumble. I feel like we should do a poll, right? I think we should do a poll. Let's go with who wins the Men's Rumble. Boring, I know, but with all the news that we've had, is The Rock a viable option now? Is it a bit more likely that The Rock could win the Royal Rumble? I think it is. I think it is a bit more likely. So, Rock, CM Punk, Cody, or we'll put other. I think I was tempted to put Gunther, but I've only got 4 slots, so I'll have to put other. So, Rock, CM Punk, Cody, or other. I'll put that up now, and you can vote on that right now. Who do you think wins the Royal Rumble? Justin said the USA Network contract for Raw ends in September before Netflix starts carrying on in January. How will we watch Raw for those 5 months if it won't be on TV? USA Network said they won't show it. Yeah, so we haven't had detail on that yet, but the belief is that they think it'll just start on Netflix early. So Dave Meltzer said that they are aware of that. It's not like it's going to end and we just don't know what to do. They are aware. But the belief is that Netflix will just start running with it earlier than has been advertised. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know if that is going to be the answer or if they will run it on Peacock. I mean, they could always do it on Peacock, couldn't they, for those few months? If they really had to. I mean, Peacock are not going to be down on having Raw be on their show live on their streaming platform, you know? So it's not like they don't have options. You know, I'd say that's worst case scenario because I don't think Peacock would give them any extra money. They might be able to get a little bit out of them. They might say, look, we can do this for you for a few months till we go to Netflix. Would you be willing to give us X amount or whatever? So maybe they could get some, but I think from what Dave was saying, it's more likely that Netflix will run with it earlier. Kian said, I hope you're doing well. Do you think Theory? I've got Theory. Oh, I've got a theory. Big E returns. Do you think he'll go after Gunther and a title match for the IC title? Big E, I think, is a bit touch and go. I think there is a chance of Big E, but Big E is in a very different situation because I think he is... I think he's been told that if he gets like a big knock, he really could be in danger of like being in a wheelchair. Every time Big E talks about how grateful he is that he's still got the quality of life that he's got, and that at his age, he has to put that first. You know, if he was young and hadn't had the career, maybe he would feel different. But because of the career that he's had, he knows that he's got to put his health first. So for Big E to be in the Rumble, I think would be huge. If he is in the Rumble, I think he will be absolutely wrapped in cotton wool and protected, in the sense of he will probably interact with one person, the safest person they have, maybe the Miz, right? Who knows? Someone super, super safe. He'll take no moves. He'll probably just clothesline Miz over the top rope or something, and somehow he will very gently get eliminated, right? If he's in the Rumble, then I would expect that. I would not expect him to go after Gunther, set up an Intercontinental title match and all this kind of stuff. If we was to get that, that would be above and beyond what I would be expecting for Big E, because Big E is, as we said, you know, in a very, very vulnerable situation. So I think there's a chance that he's in it, because he's been asked a few times about, like, being in it. And I think there's a chance that he's in it. He's kind of always said, oh, there's no timetable, I'm not sure, you know. But I think it's an AJ Lee moment. He never got a chance to say goodbye. So why can't he be in a Rumble to give the fans an opportunity to, if we have to, say goodbye or at least say thank you? So in that regard, I think there's a chance. There is a tweet that's come out, which I don't know whether to put on screen. I think I will, right? If you don't want to see this spoiler, just jump away for about 30 seconds. I'm giving you warning now, right? I'm going to put it up in just a few seconds. It is a spoiler, okay? So jump away, come back in about 30 odd seconds. So here we go. 3, 2, 1. So this is my Twitter account, and here, look, this is from Pro Wrestling Scoops. I don't know how accurate they are, okay? I really don't, so I don't know how reliable of a spoiler this is, but they are saying Rock is backstage. Now, what I do know about these is that they have put out, like, information before. They do fancy themselves as a source, right? I'm only showing you what I've been tagged in, right? I've been tagged in it, and I've shown you it. So is that true? I think it could be. I think it could be. I don't look at that and think, no, there's no way. I look at that and, you know, makes sense, doesn't it, really? So, yeah, I think there is definitely a chance of that. There's also footage of Zelina Vega arriving. There she is. I don't know, did she not need a bag? Or... You're just going to wrestle in that, are you, kid? Okay, thanks. That's a wild Uber. So, there we go, Zelina Vega pulling up. Don't need ring gear. I just, you know, it's like PE. I'll do it in my pants. So, there we go. Aaron said, I don't even know if this is PG, about the ending hitting like crack. Oh, last night on SmackDown, Trick made his appearance 3 years ago. Okay. So, this is interesting. People are saying that's Trick. Trick made his main roster appearance 3 years ago, apparently. They're saying that was Trick. I mean, the only thing I would say is that might not be Trick. Like, I don't know if Trick's his real name, actually. But this character may not have been the Trick character. So Trick still may have made his SmackDown debut last night. But it might not have been his first time. The person that plays Trick Williams. It might not have been his first time on SmackDown. This could be Corporal Lershner, couldn't it? Sergeant Mortar. That's who this could be. So, it does look like Trick, in all fairness. It does look like Trick. That's interesting. I'll retweet it. Obviously, I've not had a chance to fact check it. But, cool. Right, let's go down. Will Cody complete the story? How will Cody complete the story? Well, we don't know that he's going to win the Rumble and then go to WrestleMania. That is an option. But a lot of people are thinking Rock Roman. Rock Roman feels like it could be the direction we're heading in. And if the Great One is to make his presence felt, then it probably would suggest Roman is the plan. So SummerSlam could be where the story is finished. WrestleMania 41 could be where the story is finished. Saudi Arabia could be where the story is. Oh, God, could you imagine that? Imagine Cody, the American Nightmare, winning the belt from Roman Reigns and holding it up to the heavens to show his dad, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. Could you imagine that moment being in Saudi Arabia? It's got to happen in America, surely. I'm English, right? Spoiler. I'm English. I'm here at the Swinging Dong, right? And I want it to be in America. Even I am like, it's got to be in America. Don't do it in Berlin. Don't do it in Paris. Don't do it in Saudi Arabia. If the American Nightmare is going to win the belt for the American Dream, you do it in America, don't you? Spoiler. What time does the show start? Well, we're only 20 minutes away, you know. We're only 20 minutes away. We're building up towards the start of the kickoff show. 20 minutes until that begins. The Royal Rumble itself, that will be starting in around about an hour and 20 minutes. So we are working our way towards that. Feel free to keep sharing your thoughts and messages and which way you think this is going to go. Gunther says, post-Skinno. Mr. Dow Jr. said, what if WrestleMania 40, Roman is standing in the ring, waiting on The Rock, Solo attacks him, match is cancelled. Triple H comes out and says, Roman, here is your opponent, Cody Rhodes. Thoughts? That would be awful. to be blunt, that would be awful. Because you've promised the crowd Roman, and then you swerve them and you basically give them Roman Cody. Like, I think there would be a big backlash against that. If you promise them one thing, you've got to give them that thing. I mean, what you could do is Rock Roman, do the match, and then have like the Cody match after. But how is that fair to Roman? Cody hasn't got Money in the Bank, so how would that be fair? So I'm struggling to find a way that would work, to be honest. But I think if you're gonna do it, you do it. If you're gonna go one direction, you go that direction. And it does feel, there is definitely a vibe, there is definitely a feeling that it's gonna be Rock versus Roman. So what meal are you eating? I am not eating anything. So I will just be dialed in and fully focused on whatever's going to happen at the Royal Rumble. Not here for food. Yeah? We eating, and we eating good, but we eating good because of wrestling. I'm just keeping an eye on what's happening over on Twitter. Damian Priest drawing a number. Damian Priest, no indication there whatsoever. Comes in, draws a number, and goes again. Don't know what they're talking about. Is Dominic having a little go now? Dominic grabbing a ball. Little wink there by Finn. Dominic having a little look. He's not giving much away. Finn Balor's having a look. Do you know, they didn't give us many names of people that were going to be in the Rumble, but they've certainly shown us a lot of people picking their numbers. There's Ava and Adam Pearce. No one's really giving much away here. What's the Funko Pop got? Funko it'll be bad. Huh? Yeah? Does he like it? Oh, no one's giving anything away, man. No one's giving anything away. I thought he was going to look at his and be really down on it, but actually he seemed all right in the end. He seemed all right. Right, Days is not American, But you can have him, said Dork Knights. Well, they are. They are having me in April. Are you putting the entries on screen? Yes. So we did this last time. You lot go away. And then what we do is we bring out... Yeah! It's a nightmare to update. But, yeah, we will. Once we get to the Rumble, you will know who is in the Rumble, when they came out, and if I can, and this isn't always possible, when they're eliminated. I won't be able to do it as they're eliminated. We'll just have to keep having a quick look. It has resulted, though, in the past, of us looking in the ring going, where's such and such? And it turns out they went under the bottom rope, so that can get a bit messy. I'm not going to lie. But the order that they come out, when they come out, yes. You lot do step away for a moment whilst we then do this. So I actually did, this is the Royal Rumble stream from last year. So I did actually have all the data from last year. I could see like the men, the women that came out, when they came out. We had all of that information, right? It was on screen. I have deleted it now, though, which is a shame. But yeah, it was good. It was really good. We've been doing this for years. And I think it's something people enjoy. I think it's something that's quite useful to kind of have as for a watch along, knowing when they come out, you know. So yeah, that is set up, and we will use that. Days, I enjoyed our chat on Twitter about wrestling. I hope you're well. Edward, shout out to you, buds. I'm good, thank you. Yeah, excited. We are 15 minutes away. If you've not left a like, leave a like. It is staggering. We haven't even started the kickoff show, and we are on 1,133 likes. If you watch our UFC streams, you will know how hard it is for us to get to 1,000. We do like 7-8 hour UFC streams. We normally get to 1,000, no word of a lie, at the main event. Like, that's why we set the 1,000 as the target, because the 1,000 is like, it's so hard to get to. It's like pushing water up a hill, trying to get to 1,000 during our UFC streams. We normally get there, but not like this. I mean, you lot you've killed it. You have killed it. Thank you so much for the support and for joining us and sharing your thoughts. And, you know, I will try and get comments throughout the evening. But just know that, like, other people are reading what you're saying as well. So even if I'm not getting to it, other people are seeing what you are saying. It's why we put it on screen. You know, it's on screen. So it'll be on the replay and everything as well. In fact, it will always be there, right? So your comments, if anyone wants to watch these streams back or anything, your comments are right there on screen. People can read them now. I will try and get to them throughout the evening as well. So, yeah, really appreciate it, man. Really, really do. Gaming in Real Time said, congrats on the 1,000 likes. Let's go. Well, it's not me. It's you lot. I mean, the 1,000 likes, as we said, I don't know why, but obviously if YouTube sees that people like a stream, then it tends to help the performance of that stream. It makes it just easier to find. That's how it works. It's as simple as that, right? So obviously we would like as many people joining us as possible. There's a lot of people streaming tonight, and you know, that's great. It's a vibrant community, and it's great that there's so many people that are streaming, and there's so many options out there. But obviously the downside of that is that you can get a bit lost in the shuffle. So the fact that you lot have left likes, it just helps. And as I said, really appreciate it. So Gaming in Real Time, appreciate it, dude. Alexis said Kofi's last Rumble gimmick was botched last year, and he touched the floor. Do you think he'll go for another this year? Yeah, I think he definitely will. I think he will go for another of those spots. That's sort of what he's known for. The only thing I would say is I don't know that this is going to go well this year either. I think he's actually botched the last few. I don't think last year was an isolated incident. I'm pretty sure the year before, maybe even the year before that, has not gone right for him. And I do just wonder if the agility is maybe not where it used to be. You know, Kofi has got a lot of miles on the clock. And, you know, year after year after year, he was doing these things and nailing them. And now in recent years, we're just starting to see them not coming off. I think this is what he does. I think this is what he looks forward to, trying to add to his Rumble highlight package. Because when he retires and goes in the Hall of Fame, and he definitely will, he'll go in with the New Day. He may even go in on his own. But, you know, this is something that I think they will show in his video package. He's known for these moments. So, yeah, if he's in the Rumble, we'll get a Kofi moment. Will it go well, though? We'll have to wait and see. It's just another aspect. I can tell you that in the poll, we've had over 1,000 votes, which is mental. So we've had over 1,000 votes. CM Punk is in the lead, 49% of the votes. 49% of the votes. CM Punk, 20% of you think The Rock. 18% of you think that it's going to be someone else. And 14% think it'll be Cody. So the least amount of you think it'll be Cody that wins. Then a lot of you have got other people. Then it is The Rock. But far and away in the lead, over 1,000 votes registered, CM Punk. So you lot are looking at CM Punk as the potential winner. How would that set up a big final moment, though? How would that set up this crack that Better Wrestling Experience is talking about? If CM Punk wins, that's my only thought. How does this lead to the big moment that we're thinking it might do? LS Dub said, I've got Punk and Bailey winning. Asher said, what are the chances of Sasha returning tonight? I think that she's got a 10% chance, something like that. It's not impossible, but the belief amongst the dirt sheets is she's going to AEW. Andrew Zarian said that she's a done deal to AEW. It's done, right? Someone said, didn't you say this? Didn't you say that? And he went, well, number one, I didn't say that about the $1 billion extension for AEW. Number two, Mercedes is a done deal. So it was a really interesting tweet because he was kind of saying, no, I didn't say this. And then he really did, like, make it very clear, like, I'm standing by what I said about Mercedes going to AEW. It is done. So that was from Andrew Zarian. I think Sean Ross Sapp has also heard something similar. And I know what people are going to say. They said the same about CM Punk. You'd be absolutely right? You'd be correct. That's why there is still a chance that Mercedes comes in the Rumble. But, yeah, I think that it's not one I'm expecting. Again, if I had £10 that I could bet, I would be putting my £10 on her not being in the Rumble. For AJ Lee, I'd put my £10 on her being in the Rumble. And I'm trying to think, The Rock. The Rock's a tricky one. Do you know, The Rock, I'm really 50-50 on it now. I'm really not sure. The Better Wrestling Experience tweets and the fact that, I mean, I thought The Rock would be there, but I thought he would confront Roman after his match. But the Roman match is the second match on the card. And I don't know that they would do Rock Roman confronting each other in the middle of the show. It's too big. So then that makes me think, well, do you do it at the end? Well, if you do it at the end, then The Rock wins the Rumble. Because how else do you get Rock and Roman confronting each other? Roman won't be in the Rumble, right? Roman won't be in the Rumble. And even if he was, let's say Roman loses the title, he won't, and then goes in the Rumble and wins it, right? Why would The Rock come out then? God, could you imagine if they went that way? Could you imagine if Roman loses the belt, he then goes in the Rumble, wins the Rumble, and then The Rock comes out and confronts him? Ugh. What would that mean? My head hurts. Oh my God. Would that mean triple threat? Say Randy wins. Does that mean that Rock gets in the match anyway? He doesn't need to win anything. He's in the match. Roman has won the Rumble. He wouldn't need to because he's a former champ. I'm sure he could get a rematch. I don't think that's the direction we're going. But, you know, this is the kind of knot that you can tie yourself in. This is the kind of path you can go down where you just mentally kind of... I'm exhausted by the time the show starts, man. All these different avenues that we could go down. But yeah, The Rock is a difficult one. I think I'd bet my £10 goes on that we see The Rock at some point. My money goes on that. But I don't know about him being in the Rumble. Don't know about him being in the Rumble. If The Rock won the Rumble, you could have a chamber match to decide who faces Seth at Mania, said Ricardo. Yep, good shout. Same with Ronda's debut at the Rumble, said Jordan. Roman is going to lose his title, then win the Rumble, said David. But then Roman would have to enter the Rumble, yeah. I mean, that is a possibility. Roman loses his title, goes into the Rumble. Like, it can be done. I mean, and it would be a surprise. I don't know that that's what people would want, though. It would be a real shame that that's how Roman's title reign ends, you know? Imagine if we do end his title reign in a fatal four-way, and then he wins the Rumble. And then The Rock comes out. I mean, oh my God. Just, you know what? At that point, you know, you'd just forget. Like, you wouldn't even worry about your predictions or what you'd said. You'd just be like, I don't know what I'm watching. I don't know what I'm watching, but it's happening, and it's amazing. Right? Because it would just be mental carnage. It would just be bonkers. It would be like, do you remember that Royal Rumble when WWE lost its mind? Do you remember that Royal Rumble when they just went mental? And they just did, like, the most random stuff in the world. Like, Roman's historic reign ended in a fatal four-way. And then he was in a Rumble that we didn't expect him to be in. And then he won the Rumble that we didn't expect him to be in. And then The Rock came out. It would be insane. It would be insane. I don't know how I'd react to it. I'd be on the floor. I'd need oxygen. Mikey, have you got any oxygen? He's still counting the money. He's absolutely transfixed. Hasib said, Days, thoughts on John Cena making noise that his retirement is on the horizon. Do you see him having a retirement match at Mania? And if so, who against? Well, he said he wants his last match to be at the O2 Arena. John Cena's got this amazing ability to say things to the people that he's talking to that sort of win them over. Weird, isn't it? So I believe he was talking to the BBC in the UK, and it just turned out so happened that he wanted his final match to be in the UK. That's strange. And he's got a history of doing this kind of a thing. I mean, like, maybe he does just really love the UK, but do you remember, again, when he was in the UK and he was, like, saying that the UK should have a WrestleMania as well at Money in the Bank? I just sort of feel like there's probably some truth to what he said, but surely he would want his last match to be at a WrestleMania, and I don't think it's likely an O2 Arena is going to be getting a WrestleMania. I mean, they tend to do stadiums, of course, and the problem with doing WrestleMania in the UK is that you've always got the threat of rain, of course, and certainly in April showers, very unpredictable. I think this is why we had a SummerSlam, and I think it's why we had a show, I can't remember the month, but it was well past, it was in the summer. I think WWE look at the UK as definitely a place that they can do a stadium show. They did Clash at the Castle, but I don't think you'd want to run the risk of bad weather, or you'd certainly have to maybe do it in a stadium with a roof. And I don't know, has the Tottenham Stadium got a roof? Maybe you could do it there. We're not really blessed with stadiums with roofs in this country, to be honest. So I think, what do I think about it? Well, look, everyone's got to end at some point. And I think if it's wise to probably put a date on it, because then you might stick to it, right? This kind of Ric Flair, I'm never going to give up, never going to retire approach, you can do that. but it's probably not healthy. John Cena has got lots of other projects and lots of other things that he's doing, lots of fingers in pies. So for him to go, look, I want to retire by 50, you kind of go, okay, that makes sense. Makes sense, doesn't it? 50 makes sense. I think he's like 46 now, something like that. So he's got, what, 3 years, 4 years? Something along these lines. So I was not surprised by his comments. I think it makes sense. I think, who would his last match be against? That's impossible, isn't it? I mean, like, I think part of it will come down to who he wants it to be against. I think Triple H, if he was still in charge of creative, would work with John on that. I think John is about giving back, so I would think it would be a young talent. Someone like a Bron Breakker, you know? But to be honest, in like 4 years' time, it may not be Bron. It might be someone else that we don't even know yet. It could be Obafemi, right? It could be someone we've not even been introduced to. I don't know that he would... I'm sure he would want a match with Randy for like one last match, one last time. I don't know that they would set that up as the retirement match. I could see him doing a match with Randy before he retires. So, yeah, it's an interesting conversation. You can't provide a name because it could be anybody. I mean, if they want to do it against the legend, they can do it against the legend. If they want to do it against Randy, it could be Randy. If they want to run back the AJ match, which was so well received, they could do that. If they want to do it against a young gun like Bron Breakker, Grayson Waller, Austin Theory, Obafemi, they could go down that road as well. So I can't give you a name, that's impossible, but I can give you names like I just have of the people that it could be. But yeah, we know that Randy wants the match with John. He said they've never faced at WrestleMania, and if he could have a match, his dream match would be to face John one more time for the WWE Championship. So that's a match that Randy Orton wants. So I really hope we get it. Honestly, if I'm Triple H, I'm like, we can do that. We can definitely do that. Just give me a year. We're not going to do it this year. Or maybe we do. Maybe that's Randy Orton's match this year. I mean, not for the title, though. It wouldn't be for the title. Maybe we just have to postpone it a year. WrestleMania 41, you know? Maybe we can do it then. But sadly, we can't do it this year. There's too much going on. And talking of things that are going on, we've got the kickoff show. Let's go. Kickoff show is underway. And we have got Hulk Hogan just doing an announcement. So Hogan with an announcement, the intro, as we head over to the kickoff show. Royal Rumble kickoff. Let's turn it up. We are in St. Petersburg. I've actually gone past this venue in a car. And we are inside. I believe this is where the Thunderdome was in this building. There is Becky Lynch backstage. So she is walking around. Bobby Lashley backstage as well. He's walking around. Here is Jackie. Let's go Lions. Let Dom speak sign. I love that. Let Dom speak, you cowards. So we have got a Let Dom speak sign. And we've got Pete Rosenberg, Wade Barrett, Booker T, and Jackie Redmond. They are inside the arena. This big space. I don't know how many it holds. I mean, it's going to be sizable, isn't it? I think it's a baseball thing. So 40, 50,000, something along those lines. We've already seen what it looks like in there. There's a picture. It's the usual setup. But, yeah, nothing happening at the moment. We'll obviously keep an eye on it, but I do want to continue getting to the chat. Defcon Prime said, I think that AJ Styles is going to take the pin. He could do. He really could do. Kendrick said, what are the odds The Rock comes out tonight? Huge. Very high. Very, very high. He has just gone on to the board of directors. He was at the headquarters WWE, think about this. The Rock has just come on board, TKO. They have just been smashed with all the allegation stuff against Vince. The reputation of WWE has took a massive hit. WWE have got an opportunity tonight to respond with some positive, right? There's a lot of bad, negative news out there. Tonight is our opportunity to come back with a vengeance, come back with something that we can be proud of, right? This is an opportunity for something huge. This is not a normal show. This is not a show that we are going to forget anytime soon. I have no doubt about that. This is unmissable. This is unmissable. This is, like WrestleMania 40 is going to be unmissable. This tonight is also unmissable. But then Rumbles are anyway. But this is extra unmissable. So I think everything's on the table. It's all on the table, right? I think like The Rock coming out, making his presence felt, that's on the table. I don't think a title change is on the table, but we have just spoke about the idea of Roman losing, then Roman going into the Rumble match, right? Don't think that happens. That's not my prediction, but I just think it's all on the table. I honestly, sit back, relax. We already know one spoiler, right? And we don't, there's been a few rumors, but we don't know how true they are, right? But there's one that's come from a great source, PW Insider. I did the video on it. It's already on the channel. It went up a few hours ago, so you can watch that. We're going to try and we have avoided talking about it, but that's big, to be honest. That's big because of what that could mean as well. So, yeah. Oh my God, I really want to talk about that, but I can't. But we will be able to afterwards. But if you want to know what I'm on about, there is a video on the channel from a very good source, PW Insider. It's been picked up by the Cultaholic and everyone. You've probably seen it already. But, yeah, lots going on tonight. So, Kendrick99, shout out to you. Defcon Prime, shout out to you. Alexis, shout out to you. Gaming in Real Time, shout out to you. Rex, shout out to you. Delwyn Jones, shout out to you, my friend. AWC Legend, shout out to you. I'm not going to go all the way back, but big thank you to everyone that's joining us, supporting us. The likes continue to pour in. Do you know, we're starting to dream of 2000. I'm not going to lie. I'm not pushing it. I'm not asking for it. I'm just saying we're starting to dream. Because without even doing anything, we're on like 1271. 1,271 likes. I don't know what the Rumble got last year. I'm not going to mess around because we know that lag can always strike. So I'm not going to have a look. But I don't know, man. That feels special to me, what you lot have done with that likes. The likes, it feels pretty amazing to me. So, God, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Kian said, this is so exciting. If The Rock does win, what does it mean for Punk and Seth at WrestleMania 40? It goes that should still be on the table. Triple H booking after Mania. Well, if The Rock wins, he goes after Roman, right? That would mean that Seth is still the champion, and so we need to find his challenger. So easily you just do a chamber match, don't you? Winner of one of the chambers faces Seth at WrestleMania. So it doesn't matter if Rock was to win this. We can still get CM Punk to, face Seth. Or maybe it's not CM Punk. Maybe it's going to be Gunther. And maybe Gunther wins a chamber and goes on to face Seth. So, it is a case of we're going to have to wait and see. Rather than trying to predict who's winning this and then who's winning the chamber and that's going to lead to this, I think take it a step at a time, step at a time. I think there's a good chance The Rock wins tonight and then goes after Roman, and then we'll use chamber to sort out the other title. Or if CM Punk wins tonight, then, of course, we need to then find a way of finding Roman's challenger. We could use the chamber again, or someone like The Rock doesn't need a chamber. Someone like The Rock is absolutely fine to just approach Roman, in my opinion, and get a match, right? I know some people are down on that, but we've had this conversation early. We've already been streaming for 3 hours, but we had the conversation earlier about the fact that you can get to a certain level of star power and a certain level of credibility. And if you've got those levels, right, in my opinion, doors open for you. Doors open that maybe don't otherwise open. Like, I think that you can then challenge for the title. I think you can then go up against, like, the champ. So your John Cena's, your Stone Colds, your Rocks, these kinds of names, I don't think too many people would bat an eyelid at them getting an opportunity. Could you imagine if The Undertaker came back and wanted a match with Roman one more time for the title? I can't imagine too many people going, oh, but he didn't qualify. He didn't qualify for it. No, he didn't, because he's The Undertaker. Doesn't have to qualify. He's the dead man. That's how I feel about it, anyway. Days, what are your predictions? I just saw that, but I didn't see who sent it. Ryan said, oh my God. My predictions are CM Punk and Bayley. I feel really good about Bayley. But CM Punk, I'm starting to doubt now because I am wondering about The Rock. I really am. But you lot are holding firm. 48% of you have gone with CM Punk. Let's do the women's Rumble, actually, and ask the question of what you think about that. So, who wins the women's Royal Rumble? Who do you think's going to win the women's Royal Rumble? Do you think it's going to be Becky? Do you think it's going to be Bayley? Or do you think it is going to be... Oh, I don't know. What other options have we got on the table? Is there another favourite? Who are the 3 favourites? Royal Rumble odds. This one doesn't feel as varied, to be honest. Doesn't feel like there's as many players in this one. Well, that's the men's Rumble. CM Punk's favourite, then Gunther. Rock was number 4. I've got the odds here, might as well show you. There we go, look. CM Punk has got a 52% probability of winning. Gunther, 34. Cody, 18. Rock, 8%. Drew, 4.8. LA Knight, I don't know how they've worked this out. LA Knight, 3.8. Randy, 3.8. Sammy, 3.8. Seth, 3.4. Brock Lesnar, 2.9. I don't think so. Jey Uso, 2.9. Finn Balor, 2%. Logan, 2%. Bron Breakker, 2%. They've even got Roman at 2%. These 2% are all kind of just, you know, at the bottom of the pack. So they are very much looking, aren't they? Punk, Gunther, Cody. That's it for them. I mean, there are a few others, but look at the difference. So that is them. But how do I get the women's? The Rumble is, yeah, but where's the women's? Tom. Come on, Tom. Where's the women's, you coward? Women, can I click on a link? No? That sucks, doesn't it? Maybe Peter's got it. I don't know. Peter, have you got anything for me? Just read that, Peter. Oh, you have? Thanks, Peter. Oh, man, Peter's the best. I love Peter. Right, so women's Rumble odds. Bayley, -110. She is firm favourite with a 52% win percentage. Becky Lynch, 20% chance. Jade Cargill, 14.3% chance. Sasha Banks, 9 point what? She's got a 9. Sasha Banks has got a bigger chance of winning than Bianca Belair. I don't agree with that. Liv Morgan, Charlotte, I certainly don't agree with that. I'm sorry, do these people watch wrestling? Do they even watch? What's going on? Dakota Kai? Raquel Rodriguez? I mean, Raquel, she's suffering at the moment. I mean, maybe she's got it cleared up. Maybe she could return here. But we know that Charlotte definitely is not. She is out for the foreseeable future, so I don't know what's happened here. Someone's gone drunk and gone mental. But yeah, Bayley, Becky, they've got Jade at third. I mean, I suppose I could put Jade in the poll. It's not a name that I was anticipating. I think she'll be in it. I don't think she wins it. I really don't, but I don't know. Let's see what you lot think. Wade Barrett is in Tampa. And he is looking around with a cocktail. He's having a great time. He's living his best life. Right. Who do you think will return or debut tonight? I think AJ Lee could be in the Rumble. Debut is tricky because that's tricky. I mean, like, there are rumors of someone that is going to make their WWE debut being in the Rumble. If you want to know about that, there's a video on the channel. But, so there is rumors out there about that person. But, I don't know that there'll be anyone that makes their WWE debut beyond that person. Because I think NXT, I think we'll see, I think Bron Breakker definitely feels like he'll be in this. Tiffany Stratton, I really wouldn't be surprised if Tiffany Stratton was to make her presence felt. So, there's a few names that are circulating around. We are speculating and wondering about The Rock, if he could be in the match. But, it's interesting. It's interesting. It's hard to know outside of, say, Sheamus, who could come back, right? And NXT call-ups. It's hard to know. I mean, like, you might get a Big E. There might be like a surprise in there, like Booker T, or Wade Barrett could get up from the commentary table, which I think would be great. I'd love Wade Barrett being in. There were some people asking about maybe Nick Aldis. Could Nick Aldis be in it? I don't think he will, but that would be cool. I'd love an old legend from the past, I'd love like a Santino Marella, who I think still holds the record for the quickest elimination. So, I don't know. I think he's got a contract with TNA at the moment, so I don't think he would be possible. But, I'd love like one of those kind of blasts from the past legend names, rather than just returns and NXT call-ups. But to be honest, I think it's such a stacked roster. I don't think there's much space. And word on the street, as we read earlier, is that Brock was meant to be in. He's now not expected to be in. And he's expected to be replaced by an NXT talent. Johnny said, I hope that Josh Alexander is in the Rumble. Do you think he will be? I don't. I don't think he will be. But my favourite night of the year, said DB. Nick Aldis in the Rumble would have been awesome, said AF Chris. Could we see Damian attempt to cash him? Oh, that's a good shout. Yeah, we could see him attempt to cash him. Yeah, we could. I don't think he would succeed. I don't think he would cash it in successfully because I don't think he will get Roman's belt. So if he does cash in, I think it would be a failed cash in. But I think that he could at least make his presence felt, yes. He's got to be interested. I mean, it's a fatal four-way, but there is a lot of moving parts as well. You've got to have eyes in the back of your head, haven't you? It's one thing if it's a one-on-one match. You've only got two people to worry about. But with this, obviously, there's a lot more people. But he should still make his presence felt. But I would not expect him to succeed tonight. Did you see Vince or Brock being taken out of 2K24? Sony today covered Brock up with a 40 years of WrestleMania logo on their PS store, said Guard Dog. Didn't know that. Do I see them being taken out? I honestly don't know how games work. So, I mean, back in the day, you couldn't. Because once the games were shipped, and I'd imagine that's still the case. Oh, you're talking about the new game that's coming that's not out yet. It depends, doesn't it? I mean, I'd imagine it's manufactured. I mean, the game, when is it out? I've got to think they're making it now. So, no, would be my answer. I think that you might find that the digital copy doesn't have them. The one that you download might mysteriously not include them. But I would imagine we're probably too far down the process now of the game being made. And I don't think they would stop that just to take them out at this stage. Because I don't even know what expense that would incur. I don't know how much money that would cost them, you know. I mean, thankfully, Brock's not on the cover, is he? He's not on the cover. But no, I don't think that they'll get them out the game. I think we're probably too far into the process. But the digital version may not include them. We do have Mommy, who is sat, and Kayla has come over to have a word. So Kayla just talking to Rhea Ripley at the moment. She looks fed up, man. Rhea Ripley looks just peeved off. Rhea Ripley is not in a happy place at the moment. Kayla Braxton earlier today with Rhea Ripley. Yeah. Kayla, what match is first? Oh, the Women's Rumble match is first. That's pretty exciting, isn't it? The Women's Royal Rumble match. So, very excited for that. Okay, so Rhea Ripley, Mommy, is talking to Kayla at the moment. She's very focused. Michael said Punk has posted on his IG story a picture of him and AJ at an airport. Maybe trolling, maybe not. Annoyed Guy said, is this going to start? Are we waiting to break Madonna's delay? Well, they... starting in 39 minutes. The start time was always going to be at 1 in the morning UK time. So 1 in the morning UK time, and is that 8 Eastern, I believe? So that is the Royal Rumble start time. She looks pretty with her makeup like this when she does the powder white foundation, said J Love. Rhea, keep this look for the rest of the year. Seems like people are really into this look for Rhea. Danny D is excited. Everybody's saying LA Knight, yeah. Diz said Mercedes Moné, aka Sasha Banks, to AEW rumor. Yes. David, hello. Shout out to you. William said maybe Uncle Howdy is coming, but not in the Rumble. A1 State said Nia is going to win both the men's and women's Royal Rumbles and then become the new Mommy and the new head of the table. XX Toxic has got Roxanne Perez winning. Come on, Roman. They do it either way. Is this CM Punk's first match back, says Bill. It's the first public match back, but he has been doing house shows. There was a lot of excitement at the end of last year when they did a Madison Square Garden show. And so they went to Madison Square Garden and we did CM Punk versus Dominic, and there was footage that went around showing that. But we haven't seen him in action, to my knowledge, from what I can remember. We haven't seen him in action on TV since he came back. So this will be the first time. Any chance of Jacob Fatu or Ken Shamrock? Ken Shamrock, yes, because he's got merch that just went up. A lot of people thinking that means he's either in the Rumble or he is going to be in the Hall of Fame. So there is a chance of Ken Shamrock. Jacob Fatu, I would say no. Reason why I would say no is because he's been available, and my understanding is he's been available to WWE as well for previously. I know he's been under an MLW contract, but he's got previous, and from what I've read, that previous seems to be a barrier for them to bring him in. He is someone that's got a good size to him. He is the natural successor to Umaga, isn't he? He is what we would want Solo Sikoa to be. Solo Sikoa is great, but he's not much bigger than the Usos. I mean, height-wise, he's below Roman, and he's a little bit wider, but I don't know. He doesn't have the presence, to me, of an Umaga. Certainly not the presence of a Yokozuna or a Rikishi. So Solo Sikoa is someone that we're building up, making him a threat. But Jacob Fatu just feels different, man. So I would love to see him in WWE, but word on the street is WWE have turned down getting him before because of his criminal past. He's a wrong-un. And that's a problem. Apparently a problem. Every time we have this conversation, people are like, yeah, but they got such and such. And it's like, well, yeah, but such and such did that after he was in WWE, or such and such was brought in 20 years ago when it wasn't seen as being as big a problem. You know, people have said, well, they brought in MVP, they brought in Booker T. It's like, yeah, they did that 20 years ago. That's not the WWE of the past few years. It was a very different time back then. I don't think we worried so much about that because we didn't worry so much about sponsors and advertisers. And if there's one thing we've learned in the past 48 hours, it's the power that sponsors can have. I mean, I don't know that Vince hands in his resignation if it's not for that Slim Jim stance, you know. Basically, Vince was brought down by Slim Jim. That's what the history books will tell us. Vince was brought down by a meat stick. Well, Defcon Prime said, Fatu just challenged Ugata in MLW. He won't be in the Royal Rumble. Defcon, shout out to you. I hope you're ready. I hope you are ready. We are 34 minutes away. We've got 1,300 likes. Keep the likes coming in. We've smashed 1,000 and we are daring to dream. I mean, we are 600 and something away. And we've still got the whole Royal Rumble event to go. It feels achievable. So we'll keep an eye on that. Miss Clown said, has Bayley always been wearing stars like her old attire? I've only just noticed her wearing them. I think she has. I think she has had like some stars on before. I don't know that that's an indicator that she's ready to turn face and whatever, but to be honest with you, maybe she's been wearing stars just for the past few months. Perhaps that is a little tease that the face turn is coming. So you might have spotted something there. Quite interesting, to be honest. But I don't think it's exclusive, like just for this show. Retro C said, I'm excited to see R-Truth pin people in the Royal Rumble. Let's go, man. Yeah. Honestly, we are 33 minutes. We're down at the Swinging Dong, and I'm telling you right now, this place is going to be jumping. It is absolutely going to be jumping. We're just waiting at the moment for this to really kick off. But next half an hour, people will be down. And this will be right up there with some of those other streams that you see where there's like loads of people in a pub. It's going to be just like that. In fact, it'll be better. It'll be better. So we've still got time. It's fine. It's the calm before the storm, this is. It's the calm before the storm. Jamie, shout out to you, my friend. I appreciate the support. Anthony Peru said, are you watching the Rumble for the men's and the women's? I'm watching the Rumble for everything, Anthony. There is nothing I am not watching this Rumble for. I am watching it for everything. Punker's already won, said Shorb. Days, what do you think WrestleOps tweet is about? They're saying the ending is going to hit like crack. Well, that's come from Better Wrestling Experience. And I don't know what they're referring to. My mind goes to The Rock. You know, if I think big moment, my mind goes to big stars. And it goes to something like The Rock, you know. That's what I think. And with the men's Rumble being last, that is what it makes me think. Now, I don't know that it's going to go that way, but I'm thinking that The Rock is going to be involved in that moment, which is what is going to make it hit that hard. So that's my prediction, but we'll have to wait and see. Read Defcon Super Chat. Did it slip through? Let's have a look. I read it. I got it. The one about Fatu just challenged Ugata in MLW. We did it. I appreciate you keeping me on my toes, though, because, yes, these are slipping past me at times, and I am trying to keep an eye on it. I've also got a slight concern that it's not recording all of them. It's not keeping all of them in the thing. In fact, maybe that's what you're referring to. If one has gone past and it's not gone into my thing, into my list. I just got back. At least let me chat for the Rumble, said Nunya. Nunya, chat away. Chat away, my friend. It is there for you to chat in. That is what the chat is there for. Right, Hogan is on the truck and is in the background of people walking in, says Bailey. Is he? Well, Hogan being on the truck, I think, makes sense. I don't know that that's an indicator of anything. But I think him being... There we go. Yeah, I think Roman being on the truck makes sense. Him being in the background, that's very interesting. Very interesting. I wouldn't be surprised that he's there. I don't know that he shows himself, but I wouldn't be surprised he's there. We are in Tampa. This is where he lives. We got Byron Saxton with Paul Heyman. Let's see what Heyman's going to say, shall we? He's got that undisputed championship. Ryback is going to come out. Oh, no, Ryback's not coming out. Do you know, I did wonder about Ryback. My mind did go to Ryback. But did you see the video he put out where he just laid into Vince? Said, I told you this guy was a pervert and all this sort of stuff. No. I don't think you put that video out if you're about to come out at the Royal Rumble. Oh, he's talking about creating a replica title. This system is not designed for... He's fuming, man. Paul Heyman's fuming. With Nick Aldis. This system is not designed for a Roman Reigns. Wow, he's livid. He's going off. Heyman said last time Roman was in this position... That's interesting. He says last time Roman was in this position, what did he do? He stacked Daniel Bryan and Edge just over the bridge over in Tampa Bay. Both of them guys now in AEW. That's a good look for WWE, isn't it? Bring two of your biggest stars. Roman is going to stack them. He's going to pin them. That's what Heyman should have said. Are you watching, Tony? Bring your Swerve Strickland. Bring your Hangman Page. Bring your Real Glass Boy. Stack them. Pin them. Roman Reigns. We the ones. We the ones. Funny, isn't it, that both of them are in AEW now? Could you imagine if everyone Roman beats ended up like just giving up and going to AEW with their tail between their legs? I've never thought of that before. Never thought both of them have ended up in AEW. James said, imagine if Roman retains because of Tama Tonga. Well, you're going to have to do some heavy explaining as to who Tama Tonga is. This crowd are going to be like, who's that? I mean, I watch NXT and I don't know who this guy is. He was in the Gorillas of Destiny! Who are they? I mean, some of this crowd will be quite smart, I'd imagine. Some of this crowd have watched New Japan, but a vast majority, I don't think would. I think there would be a lot of confusion as to who that was. But is that a bad thing? Would that be a bad thing? As you said, I mean, it could happen. It could happen. You can easily let people know who he is on Raw, you know? And Bloodline could definitely do. They feel weak at the moment, Bloodline. Feels like they feel like they're missing Jay and Sammy. They could definitely do with another member. So, Tama Tonga coming in, I think as long as it gets explained, you know, and it would, that would be cool. I did wonder about Zion Quinn, and I put that out as a tweet because Zion Quinn is Australian. He's in the system. That would also result in people going, who's this guy? Do you know who this is? I've never seen this guy before in my life. It's like, yeah, that's Zion Quinn. He was literally on NXT like 7 times. But yeah, I mean, like, no one would know who he is either unless you like watched NXT religiously, because even if you watch NXT, you might have missed him. But he is got tribal tattoos. I'll show you. I've got the tweet. I'll show it you. Here is isn't this thumbnail style just the best? I love this new news thumbnail style. So, huge Royal Rumble surprise revealed. I had to put question mark because it's not confirmed. But it looks pretty good, to be honest. But we're not touching that. Thumbnail for this stream looks sick. That's about Trick Williams. Aaron saying, I'm not even sure if this statement is PG. It's a good point. There is Zelina arriving without a bag. That's what the Royal Rumble setup looks like. Thank you, Wes and Masked Jay. Sick looking links. R-Truth wishing everyone a happy WrestleMania. And we've got more, look, Trent there as well. Titan, blah, 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 blah. Loads of interesting stuff. But what I wanted to show you was Zion Quinn. Man, there is so much stuff that we retweet. There's me. Oh my God, I'm so cute. Look at me go. That's the moment that we find out about Vince resigning. God, I couldn't believe it. The most watched unseen video we've ever done. We do these after every Raw, every SmackDown. We'll do one after the Royal Rumble. It's basically all the stuff that plays out on social media. A lot of those kind of exclusive interviews, footage that got caught on fan cams. You know, it's all stuff that like wasn't on the show, basically. And maybe a few bits that were as well. But yeah, we'll do one of them tonight. That was the one for last night's SmackDown. I'm just trying to find this Zion Quinn thing, right? That's all I'm trying to find. I did definitely tweet it. Vince resigns, blah, 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 blah. Vince t-shirt that was removed. CM Punk waiting outside the airport. Boozer saying it's going to be an electric night for SmackDown. I wonder, actually, in retrospect, do you reckon that was a tease for Elektra Lopez? Him saying electric night for SmackDown. Electric night. Fun debuts. We go Rumble in the Jungle. Where's Zion Quinn? Where's Zion? There he is. Look, this was on the 26th. This was 2 days ago. I wonder if Zion Quinn will make his presence felt at the Royal Rumble. Rumors are that WWE see him as the total package. Quinn is also Australian, making him a useful asset for the Elimination Chamber show, which, of course, is going to be in Australia. This is someone that is a free agent, but within WWE. So he's signed to WWE, but right now, he's not signed to any brand. He's not in NXT, he's not on SmackDown, he's not on Raw, right? So they've got this guy that's not doing anything, that they are giving a wage to. And he used to be in NXT, and then he got drafted as a free agent. I'm interested in him. I'm interested in him. There's not too many people in that boat that, Zion Quinn is someone that we need to be aware of. Might not make his presence felt tonight, but he might do as well. He might make his presence felt. He might not make his presence felt. But Zion Quinn, just be aware of him. Just be aware that he exists. So, there could be something there as well. Women's Rumble match to open the show, said Adam. Corvid said Bronson Reed will be in the Elimination Chamber. No doubt. Only 2 matches other than the 2 Rumble matches. Yes. Last year's Royal Rumble went over 4 hours. Now, I know that we did do the Sammy with the chair moment, right? But last year's Rumble went over 4 hours. I don't think they're looking for this show to be that long. I think they would ideally like to cut about 40 minutes off. I think they're looking about 3.5 hours. So, yeah, cutting a match makes sense, doesn't it? Last year there was 5. This year there's 4. I think it's fine. Makes sense. Last year we went over 4 hours. Women's Rumble winner Roxanne Perez, said XX Toxic. And men's is going to be The Rock. Well, I asked you the question, who wins the Women's Royal Rumble? You've responded very clearly as well again. So we've had over nearly 800 votes. 51% of you have said Bayley. 51% of you have said Bayley. So 51% Bayley, 23% Becky, 13% Jade Cargill, 13% someone else. So very clear in your response. It's appreciated. We are just seeing some footage of Kevin Owens and Logan Paul. These two engaging in their feud. They're going to clash tonight. I expect Logan to retain. I think Grayson, Theory, bless me, should help Logan. I certainly don't expect him to get past Kevin Owens clean. There will be some outside interference. Maybe brass knucks. Bradley sees it live. Shout out to you. Do you think Jordan Grace is going to debut? Said Bradley sees it live. I think that we should wait. I think we should wait and see. If I'm a betting man right now, I'm putting my money on yes, of course. But so yeah, if I had £10, I'd be putting it on yes. I suppose, there's no way of avoiding that. It's everywhere. Can we touch on it now? I mean, if it happens, well, let's go down this road. If it happens, what does that mean for their relationship with TNA? If it happens, what does it mean? Because I know people are going to say this has happened before, right? Mickie James came out with the women's belt, yeah? That's true. But Mickie James was a big WWE star, right? She was known to the crowd. The crowd knew who she was, right? If they go and get someone that has never been on WWE TV before, right? You are sending a message. It's a very clear message. Anything can happen. Anyone can show up. Here's someone from a promotion. You weren't expecting this, right? You weren't expecting this. Because really, it makes no sense. There's no sense. The only sense it makes is that it just allows the Rumble to feel like anything can happen. But this is different from the Mickie James thing. This is different from that. This is not someone that would have been in WWE before. So it's huge. If it happens, it would be huge. We used to do stuff like this back in the day. You can go back to old 90s Rumbles and find some examples of stuff like this. But this is something which, this isn't what we do in the modern age. Although saying that, with Triple H booking, Endeavor, TKO, maybe this is a glimpse at the new age, the age that we're moving into. So, I think that it would be absolutely huge. I would be excited about the potential of having TNA somehow as like a feeder, That's not disrespectful to TNA, right? Let's be brutally honest, they're third, right? And a very distant third to WWE. They are, I don't think, seen in WWE fans' eyes as competition. I don't think fans look at TNA and I hate them, I hope they fail. I don't think there's that feeling around. All of that feeling goes to AEW very comfortably. All of those feelings go to AEW, right? If you're a diehard WWE fan that don't want to see anything else, I would feel that your anger would go to AEW. That just means that TNA are sort of like, we're here as well. We're over it. We're doing some good stuff over here. Hello, like this. So I would like to see them kind of brought in, not took over or purchased, but some relationship. Maybe at like the NXT level, because even NXT does better ratings than TNA. I believe that's true. TNA, I believe, is it 100,000? Whenever we see those WrestleNomic graphs, I never see TNA being above NXT on those graphs. So I believe, if we were to do something with them, big if, I would like to see them work with NXT and for there to be a relationship at that level. And, we could send Fallon Henley over there. We could send Tiffany over there. We could send Bron Breakker over there. They could send Josh Alexander over, Jordan Grace over. That kind of relationship could be mutually beneficial. And then as a bit of a thank you, then, here's a spot in a Royal Rumble. Here's a spot in the Andre Battle Royal. Maybe we do even more than that. I'm not sure. But, yeah, I'd like to see that. Why not? There's no issues there. As I said, why? Why not? I can't give you a reason why not. So we'll have to wait and see if that happens. We'll have to see if it happens. Days, I think you said Punk Seth headline in night 1, Cody Rock Roman night 2. Sorry if I'm putting words in your mouth. What's the point in the Women's Rumble if they don't headline? No, well, you're not putting words in my mouth. I said either. That's exactly what I said, yes. What's the point in the Women's Rumble if they're not going to headline? So I think the point of the Women's Rumble is equality. I think the women should have a Rumble. I think the women should main event a night of the WrestleMania. And unfortunately for the women, they are in a position where they are battling against some just huge stars, huge storylines. Some of the stuff that's going on in the men's division is just unfathomably big. If you do Rock Roman, how does CM Punk not main event night 1? How does he not main event night 1? How does Cody Rhodes not main event? I mean, I understand that Becky, Rhea would be in the conversation. Totally get that. Becky and Rhea, 2 massive stars. But are they bigger than CM Punk and Cody? Or are they bigger than CM Punk and Seth? I think that, I think you should get the main event of night 1 on merit, not just because you're a woman, right? I think that by and large, if it's a normal kind of WrestleMania season, right, and not the bonkers one that we're going through at the moment, then yeah, the women should get night 1 quite often. And if the story is big enough, like when Becky was the man and everyone's going crazy, maybe even night 2, right? I don't think that we should worry quite so much about the gender side of it. I think it should be more done on, the numbers. The numbers will tell us, if Becky and Rhea are getting more merch. Oh no, what's this? R-Truth said he doesn't like the number he's got. He's trying to open up these balls, but they're baseballs. Pete Rosenberg said these are baseballs, and R-Truth's like, I don't play baseball. Do you want to open some with me? No. You get stuck in, mate. You get stuck in. Yeah, so what I was saying is I think they should get it on merit. I think if Becky and Rhea, like Google searches, merch sales, segment views, YouTube views, if that says, like, loud and clear, these are the people that should main event, well, then they're the people that should main event. But I wouldn't just give it to them just because they're women. I think what you do is you go into WrestleMania season with the women penciled in for night 1 and the men penciled in for night 2. And then when you get to WrestleMania season, the numbers decide. Simple as that. The numbers decide. My gut feeling is that Roman Rock, nothing's touching that. Or Roman Cody, nothing's touching that. But I've got to think the man on screen right now is close second to that, which would be CM Punk. CM Punk being spoken to right now. But yeah, it's tricky because last year the tag teams main evented night 1, didn't they? So you kind of walk in a fine line where you don't want to be seen as sexist, which, you know, we're absolutely not. I love women's wrestling. So you don't want to be seen as sexist, but equally you do want to make sure the matches people are most engaged with are given the spots that they should be. So for me, I think Cody Roman, night 1. CM Punk against Seth would be night. I think that to me strikes me as bigger than Rhea and Becky. But if people disagree, then that's absolutely fine. Because maybe the numbers would say, surprisingly, that Rhea and Becky would be bigger than CM Punk and Seth. Here is Pete Rosenberg. We've actually just got chance to see Gorilla. He's just gone through Gorilla. He's come out. It's a very narrow entrance, you know. There's not much. You can't be coming out with like big robes and your arms outstretched. You've kind of got to waddle your way through the entranceway, and then get to the ramp. And then we're seeing him having a little look down the ramp, slowly making his way down, saying hello to some of the fans. We've got a countdown clock. We are just 9 minutes away. 9 minutes away. Time is quickly ticking by, and we know that the first match coming up is going to be the Women's Royal Rumble. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. So yeah, Hasib, it was a great question. I hope that answered it. I hope it brought a bit of clarity as to how I think that would or should work. Maggie said, retro Roman cardboard cutout, gonna smash them and stack them. Bacchus said, from yesterday's SmackDown, it feels like Bayley will win. There are chances that Damage Control will be dominating the show going forwards. Nothing to 2024 said MJF will come through there. Flyboy Wave said WWE is in a great place outside of Vince. True. The men and divas have a stacked talent right now. CM Punk chants from Al. Tony said, is it me? Or has Kayla Braxton suddenly lost a load of weight? I have not seen. Oh, do you mean that Jackie Redmond? Or Kayla? Has Kayla even been shown? I don't know. My Kayla radar has not gone off. Gable Stevenson is going to win the Rumble, said Brandon, and then face Jake Collier at UFC 300. I love the pre-show segment, said Ellis. That was good, wasn't it? That was good. They've done that before, and I think they did it at WrestleMania for WrestleMania 39, where they actually, on the pre-show, walked from like where the changing rooms were, went all the way through Gorilla, went onto the stage, And I think it's a brilliant behind-the-scenes glimpse. You know exactly kind of the path they've walked to get to the bit that we see. I love that. I think it's absolutely brilliant. It reminds me a lot, actually, of WrestleMania and back in the early days at Madison Square Garden, because they would always show you behind the scenes at MSG. I mean, there's famous footage in there of like Hogan getting ready to like walk out. I think when he was going for the title, and he's like, you know, he's focused, he's walking down the corridor, and we watch him go through the curtain, you know, and they used to do that quite a bit. Like they did it during WrestleMania 1. There was quite a few that you got to see walk down the corridor and go through the curtain. So, yeah, I really like it. I really like it. I wonder if they'll do more of that. I don't know. I wonder if they'll actually show us the superstars, like, walking, not for the Rumble, but, like, you know, actually, they did it with Tommaso, thinking about it. Do you remember Tommaso Ciampa did, like, a promo, and he was talking to the camera, and then he finished his promo and then went through the curtain? So actually thinking about it, they already have done that. We're starting to see some new presentation. It's nothing massive. It's nothing groundbreaking. It's nothing that's going to keep us up awake at night or change our appreciation of wrestling. But these little changes, you know, if they keep making them, eventually they will add up and the show will have really got to a different place compared to where it was when Vince was booking and when Kevin Dunn was producing. So it is noteworthy. Johnny said, I think CM Punk will be the guy. I originally went with Becky, but now I am thinking Bailey, said Johnny. My K-Dar went off, said Mulder's K-Dar. Oh, that's very good. Very good. Your K-Dar. Going off when Kayla was on screen. She doesn't really, I don't know what it is. She doesn't massively do it for me. But to each their own. My K-Dar doesn't go off much. It's going off right now, though, because Gunther, the Ring General, is arriving. And here he is being interviewed backstage. The longest reigning Intercontinental Champion. There he was, making his presence felt in the Royal Rumble last year. I wonder what this guy's thinking, because I think we were all expecting him to confront or be confronted by Brock Lesnar. So I wonder what's going through his head now that Brock's not going to be around. You know, he's kind of, I think, been deprived of a pretty big moment in his career. Him being face-to-face with Brock and potentially even eliminating Brock. But, I don't know. Got to make changes, haven't you? I'm sure they'll still give him some good. He was the Iron Man last year, so I don't think we need him doing that this year. But what will they have him doing? We are seeing lots of signs in the crowd. We've got just over 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes to go. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated as we continue working our way towards the Royal Rumble. And yeah, man, the buzz, you can feel it. You can see it in the chat as well. White Rabbit said, bold prediction, Uncle Howdy at number 30, Huskus, Braun, Abigail, Alexa, Mercy, Eric Rowan, Rambling Rabbit, White Rabbit, Uncle Howdy. I want to see Jake Paul and Logan Paul against Jimmy and Jay, said XX Toxic. Johnny said, I think CM Punk will be the guy. I thought Becky would win the Rumble, but now I've gone Bailey. Gunther is full-on James Bond villain at this point, said Flyboy Wave. Trust me, Bailey is not going to win, said JHP. Oh, we're with Triple H. My K-Dar went off. And she's there. What is so special? It's the road to WrestleMania. Biggest WrestleMania of all time. Starts right here. Tonight. 30 men. 30 women. to go to WrestleMania. He's promoing. He's going. He's hyping. There are 40,000 plus. They're about to blow the roof. It's just like here in the pub at the Swinging Dong. We're ready. Come on, Triple H. It begins here. If you're going to come and you want to rumble, let me answer your question with a question. Are you ready? Bit awkward. Kayla with her timings. It was like, he said, are you ready? He went, no, come on. Are you ready? You do it with me. And she was like, are you? It's like, oh, I'm not ready yet. Hang on, slow down. I haven't done it yet. Are you ready? You can tell he's out of practice. He's out of practice. It wasn't the smoothest promo we've seen from Triple H. But, you know, it's probably a few nerves, actually. Oh, it's happening. Justin said you're going to pop a blood vessel. Yeah, for the Rumble. Man, if you can't pop a blood vessel for the Royal Rumble, when can you pop it? Let's go. Whose game is it? Kayla Braxton's game. Let's go. Guys, great news. Everyone turned up. Yeah! Woo! Rumble, 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 Rumble. Are we all right, everyone? Whoa! They're watching. We're going to have a good show. Whoa! Just like the Wrestle Talk one. Yeah! Look at Keith. Look at Keith. Ah, go on, Keith. Go on, Keith. He loves it. His K-Dar went off. It's going to be the Women's Rumble first, guys. Yeah! They are so focused. They are dialed in, man. Right, let's go over to St. Petersburg. So we have got the Women's Royal Rumble. That might mean I have to get rid of you guys as well, you know. It's nothing personal, but we do definitely want to have the entrance on screen. Royal Rumble arriving. Royal Rumble? Roman Reigns arriving. Randy Orton arriving. Randy Orton almost bumping into that camera there. That's a sick camera. Is that going to be the Rhea Ripley backstage with a bit of sass? Smile on her face as Bianca and Montez arrive. So Bianca, Montez. We're just seeing people arriving. And now we've got the Hulk Hogan entrance. Let's go. Yeets! Dark Knight said, do you think we will have the most eliminations? Who do you think will have the most eliminations? Well, that's the kind of thing I think you give Jade Cargill if she's going to be in it. Because we haven't seen Jade, and she can have eliminations. You know, she can easily chuck someone over and then be like, I'm the shiz. And she ain't got to do much, has she? So I think, you know, she can easily make a name for herself in this Rumble. Men-wise, we've already done Gunther, to be honest. I mean, really, you want it to be someone that's very dominant. You want it to be someone that's going to go on a tear. I don't think you do Gunther again. The men one is tricky, isn't it? I don't think you do that for Cody or Punk. I don't know. It's tricky. We don't really have like a monster. Do you give it Drew? Do you give it like Drew with his bad attitude? Just getting rid of him, waiting for the next one to come down. Like this. I don't know. Drew, that'll be my pick. Unless Roman loses the title, Roman goes in the Rumble and then just destroys everyone. So I'll go with Drew and Jade Cargill. I think there's a good chance Jade Cargill's going to be in it. Please ask for the love of God, stop forcing Hogan down our throat, said Retro C. Let's go, said Kian. Can't wait for the reactions and everything that goes down tonight. Kian says hello, guys. Oh, mate, they love it. They love it. There is so much excitement here at the Swinging Dong. It is. I knew it would kick off. So, yeah, look at this standing room only. Absolutely brilliant scenes. Thank you so much to everyone that came down, showing their support. But, I mean, you can understand transfixed on the Royal Rumble. But we'll try and check in with people throughout the evening. When is the first match? First match, I mean, we've just got the intro stuff at the moment. So, you know, it's going to take a hot minute. Got to go through that, but Women's Rumble first. Rumble, young man! Rumble! But it's the women's one first. Who's going to be the first person out? My guess is Bayley. And I'd imagine it's many of yours as well. Hawk said, if MJF shows up, it'll be legendary, but it probably won't happen. Trini, shout out to you. Welcome to Club Days. Let's go, Club Day. This is what it's like in Club Days. This is the kind of company. I mean, all right, yeah, we haven't got loads of scantily clad sexy women, but do you need that? I don't know. Not when you've got Keith. Yeah, go on, Keith. Right, we're seeing the WrestleMania sign. Is that the actual sign, or is that a CGI sign? They might be CGI. No, I think that's the actual one, actually. That was good. I thought that was a CGI version, but I think it's the actual one. We're panning around. I'm panning around. Get out of my way. Right. Time for the Rumble. It's going to be the Women's Rumble that comes up first. Cody Rhodes has arrived. Ronda returned, said Cody. I want to join Club Days, said Suzanne. Suzanne, it's pretty full, to be honest. I mean, I'm a bit worried that the fire marshal's going to arrive. I was not expecting this turnout. It's insane, man. It's so cool. It's the first time we've done one of these kind of events. Totally stole it from Wrestle Talk. I think we all saw their reaction to Survivor Series that went round, you know, so totally stole it. But yeah, no, I'm sure we'll do it again. We'll try and get you down here, Susan. Right, we've got people, but it's Michael Cole. Oh, bad news. It's not a great surprise, but Pat is coming out to jump onto commentary. Of course he is. It's a big show. So he's making his way down. I tell you what I'm interested in, though. Do you know the entranceway is actually quite narrow? And the one bit, right, of the entranceway, and we said this when Randy came out, there's a track that's like next to the entranceway. I think there's a camera that's going to like zoom down. I think there's a camera that moves along this track. I think you're going to see some different shots. I think you're going to see some different things. So that looks quite interesting. I've never seen that before. So, yeah, we are getting underway. Club Days is amazing, said Retro C. You get 3 buckets of Haribo. You do. We do charge at the very end, though. So we make you think they're free, but at the end we do drop a massive bill on you. It's just how we do things around here. Max said, Days, can you put up the 1 to 30 boards? We will, but we'll do it once we're up and running. So as soon as the... Oh, here we go, Samantha Irvin. We're about to get underway. Right. I missed the 8K entrances, said Duke. They might come back. Apparently, the 8K entrances were not appreciated by Kevin Dunn. So they may return. Right, Michael Cole threw over to Samantha Irvin. Samantha Irvin is in the ring. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We're going, guys. Yeah. Rumble, 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 rumble. They're loving it. Oh, my God. It's so good. It is scenes down here at the bar. Oh, man. Right, Samantha Irvin reading out the rules. We are going to have to just say goodbye to the chats. I can still see you, right? And I think you can still see you somewhere. There's an option, right? But if you're anything like me, you're going to want to know who is in the Royal Rumble, right? And you're going to want that information on screen. Right, first out is Natalya. Natalya is number 1. Right, Natalya comes out number 1. Now, it doesn't matter if you're 1 or if you're 2, does it? It's basically the same. Yeah, look, you can see that track. That's going to look sick, man, with the camera just running down that. So, Natalya has made her way down. She is taking off her tiara, and she is going to give it to some random woman that's not even bothered standing up. Unless she got a disability. She might have a disability, I don't know. Wouldn't you normally give that to a kid? Wouldn't you normally give that to a child? Some woman that was just sat there like... I don't know that I've ever seen them give stuff like that. It's like Cody Rhodes coming out and giving his weight belt to like a 50-year-old. You just don't see those kind of... How'd you feel about that, guys? She gave it to a woman. Keith's livid. Keith, I've never seen Keith that angry. Jesus. Calm down, Keith. Calm down. You don't, honestly, he turns. He turns. Woo. Right, Natalya in the ring. Who's going to be number 2? Is it going to be Bayley? I might even write Bayley. No! Oh, no! Here we go! Here we go! Oh! Naomi! The first shock of the night! Obviously, huge rumours that she was coming back. Huge rumours. But that's a great way to present her. Never seen nothing like me. You never seen nothing like me. You never seen nothing like me. TNA, 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 TNA. Naomi is here. And it's all music. She is feeling the glow. She looks great. She's got like a singlet, fluorescent green. We can try and find an image. Let's see if we can find an image of Naomi that we can pop up on screen. So they've not kind of hidden her away during the Rumble. It does make me wonder what else they've got though. If you're just going to put Naomi out there this early, you've got to have something else lined up your sleeve, haven't you? So let's pop the picture of Naomi on screen. There she is. Holy shiz! Naomi is back. This had been rumoured. There's loud welcome back chants. Loud 40,000. 40,000 chanting welcome back. And to be honest, she might have been nervous because of how she left. That the fans might not be as kind as what they're being. But great support for Naomi, who is starting us off against Natalya. The crowd are chanting welcome back. Against the ropes goes Natalya. Naomi over the top. Natalya shook Naomi's hand at the very beginning. So, as we said, big shock to open up the Royal Rumble. We are very much underway. Okay, Naomi gets chucked down. And lovely takeover there by Naomi. Naomi is... she's got Naomi actually in her hair. She's actually got it in... I don't know what it is. Colouring or something? Oof, the word in her hair. Right. The countdown clock. Brought to you by C4. It's like a can of... what's this? Horrible. Right. C4 Energy. Bayley. We thought it would be early. It's proven to be early. It is. Bayley making her way down. Smile on her face. She looked gutted with the number that she had got. So Bayley in at number 3. So Bayley, I think she's saying like welcome back. Bayley is getting the chants of the crowd, and she's like, yeah, keep them coming. She loves it. Bayley has got Naomi. These two circling around. Naomi goes into the corner, and rear end kick. Down goes Bayley. Lovely discus lariat there. Oh, rear end. And over against the ropes. Naomi. Bulldog. Down goes Bayley. Natalya against the ropes. Double drop kick. Down goes Naomi. Down goes Bayley. No eliminations at this stage. The big news so far. Bayley in early. Naomi returns to WWE. That was highly expected, though, as we said. Still a great moment, though. Brilliant moment. Naomi is against the ropes. Sign in the crowd said Bayley is going to WrestleMania. Bayley working on Natalya right now. Natalya goes down to her knees. Come on, Bayley, for the win, said Danny D. Do you think Pink Dust will be in the Rumble? I'm not expecting Pink Dust, but I am expecting at number 4. Candice LeRae. Candice LeRae is number 4. Man, everyone's like, who is it? Oh. Keith likes Candice, in all fairness, so he'll be pleased. Okay, Candice is made her way down, going straight after Bayley. So, number 4 in the Rumble. And she is pounding away. Good job. Days is showing a list of participants, said Chris. Do it every year, to be honest. It is something that people seem to enjoy and appreciate. I do also try to put X's next to the people that have been eliminated. No one eliminated at this stage. So, Natalya, Naomi, Bayley, and Candice. Oh! Bayley is... Wow, that was actually Candice with a double knees to Bayley. And as she went down, she landed on the back of Natalya. Candice with an arm drag there to Naomi. Naomi and Candice LeRae going at it at the moment. Round the houses, great work by Candice. Kick right in the face there by Candice as well. Bayley collides into Candice. Candice goes down. And Candice hits Bayley in the boob. You love to see it. Candice over in the corner. And she's holding on at the moment. So 4 in the Rumble so far. Crowd are chanting away as the countdown clock is on screen again. Green shirt guy is in the middle. Trinidad flag guy just a few seats down. Number 5. Here she is! It is confirmed! It is confirmed! Wow! Wow! The rumors were true! Jordynne Grace! The woman that beat Naomi to become TNA Knockout Champion. Let me tell you about Jordynne Grace. Look at the size of Jordynne Grace. She is an absolute powerhouse. I mean, if you follow Jordynne Grace, all you see is her just working out in the gym. She's a power lifter, bodybuilder. So strong. So strong. You know, WWE would love to have this woman. Love to have this woman. It was rumored. That's the video that we did before the Royal Rumble. So, unfortunately, another one that kind of came out. But there's an embrace between Naomi. Oh, that was so good. They embraced and then they were like, started fighting. Naomi on the shoulders of Jordynne Grace. She gets back down. Oh my God, man. I feel like I'm watching Hard to Kill. Jordynne Grace from TNA. Right now, all the WWE stars have moved to the side. Right now, we've just got TNA going at it. We got Naomi. We've got Jordynne Grace. WWE can't sign her because she's under a deal with TNA for the foreseeable future. So it's not so much about, here's Jordynne Grace, we've signed this girl. It's more about anything can happen, you know? We've gone out and we've got someone from TNA, and she came out with the TNA belt as well. What this means for WWE and TNA, well, I don't know. I would love to see them work together. Number 6 is Indy Hartwell. So, number 6, Indy Hartwell. She is making her way down. Wow, so amazing. That Jordynne Grace is so exciting. I like her as a wrestler anyway. I must admit, I don't watch TNA, but Jordynne Grace is someone that's been on my radar. How can she not be? She's huge and a powerhouse and everything, and she's got a very distinctive look. So, yeah, she's someone that's been on my radar anyway. I'd love for her to come to WWE, but what does it mean? What does this mean for WWE and TNA in their relationship? Indy came down. She's working with Candice. Indy looks up at the WrestleMania sign, gives it a thumbs up. Candice kicking away at Bayley. Indy kicking away as well. No one eliminated. Everyone is still in this match so far. Imagine if Nick Nemeth was to come out, says Luna. Love the TNA mentions on commentary, said LS Dub. Okada in TNA. Maybe he could still show in WWE, said K-Dub. They did the same with Mickie James and the Knockouts Championship, said Echo. That's true. The only difference, though, is that they wanted Mickie because she was obviously such a big former WWE superstar. The fact she was in TNA was actually a bit of an inconvenience. They wanted Mickie. They didn't want the TNA Knockouts Women's Champion. It was Mickie they wanted. This is different because maybe they wanted Jordynne Grace. Maybe they were like, oh, we want Jordynne, right? But they can't sign Jordynne. They can't have Jordynne. Jordynne's got no history with WWE like Mickie did. So it's different. It's weird, but very cool and very exciting. But you're not wrong. The TNA Knockouts Women's Championship has been seen. I think it was the Impact one then, but you get my point. It has been seen in the Royal Rumble before. There was a report, though, that apparently when Mickie was about to walk out, Vince said, I don't want that belt being shown. And they had to explain to Vince, no, the only way we could get Mickie is by agreeing to have the belt shown, right? So Vince, I don't think, was too keen on the Impact title being shown last time. If reports are to be believed, of course. So, yeah, it's really exciting. Really, really exciting. Where that relationship goes from here, I would love to see them build on that. But massive for TNA, innit? I bet they're giddy. I wonder what Tony Khan thinks, you know? Tony Khan is sat there right now. He'll be watching this, I've no doubt about that. He'll be watching this. Kick there to Indy. Indy holding on. Is she about to go? Oh, Indy moves out the way. Asuka comes against the ropes. Bayley trying to help Asuka. Of course, these two are in damage control together. Asuka, one half of the current women's tag team champions. Asuka caught up on the ropes, kicked to the side of the head there by Indy. Bayley, oh, we've got our first elimination. It is Indy Hartwell that is eliminated. Indy Hartwell is gone. Thumbs up by Bayley. Ha ha ha, she's loving it. Jordynne Grace still in there. Natalya in there. Naomi in there. If you are just joining us, then some real exciting names have been added. Here is Ivy Nile. Ivy Nile making her way down of Diamond Mine. If Diamond Mine is still a thing, I'm not sure. I think they are. But obviously she hangs around with the Creeds. She's been hanging around with Alpha Academy. Right now she goes after Asuka. Dropkick Asuka into the corner. Naomi comes over. Oh, a little bit botchy. She's trying to get her up. Oh, she has. Ah! She's a strong girl, Ivy Nile. Took a couple of attempts to do that there. I mean, I don't know how thrilled she'll be that Jordynne Grace is in this. She's kind of taken a gimmick. What with Jordan being the powerhouse, that's very much Ivy Nile's thing. Tell you what, though, Ivy Nile and Jordynne Grace face to face. That could be fun. That could be fun. So, one elimination so far. What would Tony Khan think, said Welsh Warrior. Well, he'll be watching this, and I think he might... I mean, look, really, whatever WWE do, they are the market leaders anyway, you know? So if they're going to join up with TNA, it's not really going to boost WWE's ratings, but it might help TNA's. So, you know, if TNA's ratings get boosted... You know, is that just going to put more pressure on AEW? I don't know. Like, WWE are trying to grow themselves. But if you can't grow, could you maybe help someone else grow? To try and take some viewers away from AEW? Here is Katana Chance. Former champ, of course. Lost that title yesterday, the women's tag titles. She's making her way down. She's excellent in these kind of things. We've seen her in these Rumbles before. She's so agile and athletic. She was a former winner of Ninja Warrior. So we've seen her like doing handstands, walking on her hands outside the ring, wrapping her legs around the ring post, kind of pulling herself back into the ring. She can do some amazing stuff. She's a great person to have in a Rumble. But unfortunately... she's just gone into the arms of Jordynne Grace. So here we've got Ivy Nile coming over, grabbing Candice. Ivy is going to look to hit a suplex. Jordan is going to hit a suplex. Jordan has got Katana, whereas Ivy has got Candice. They're doing delayed standing. Do you know what? That was effortless from Jordynne Grace. Jordynne Grace had Katana up and she was just holding her there with one hand. Ivy Nile seemed to be struggling a little bit more. Jordynne Grace just effortless. Effortless. This is a great showing for her so far. It's a great showing. Kendrick99, shout out to you, said, I'm hoping that Jade Cargill will make her in-ring debut tonight. I think she will, buds. I'm with you on that. I think she will. Could be next. Who knows? Number 10. Counting down, and it is Bianca Belair. The EST. Big entry, this one. Big entry. So, Bianca... God, what's she wearing? Looked like she was coming down in lingerie. Oh, little stumble as she went over the top rope there. Little stumble. She tried to jump over. She was like, oh. Yeah, she came out and she was in this like red sort of number. I was like, am I meant to be seeing what I'm seeing right now? Bayley over the top. Holds on. Asuka over the top. Holds on. I still think we've only had the one elimination, and that was Indy. But Bianca coming in, trying to deal with damage control on her own. That was a great double blockbuster by Bianca. We've got Bianca going after Katana right now, which doesn't make a great deal of sense. We've got Candice coming over. Bianca is on that middle rope. Jumps over the top of Candice. And she collides into Candice. Candice and Katana have really gone through it so far in this Rumble. Bayley's come over. She is trying to grab Bianca, but she moves out the way. She loves doing that, doesn't she? That kind of moonsaulting over people. She's done that a few times, Bianca. Ooh, big suplex to Bayley. Spinebuster to Candice. Bianca is dominant at the moment, but she hasn't eliminated anyone as we've got another countdown. 10, the EST, Bianca Belair. It is indeed. Here we go, number 11, number 11. Kairi Sane is the other half of the women's tag team champions. Kairi Sane, as she's got the belt actually around her neck. Kairi Sane, the pirate princess, making her way down. Kappa Owens is excited. Ashton69 asking about AJ's return. I think there is a good chance. We've got the Naomi return out the way early, right? We've got the Jordan Grace surprise done early. There is a lot of numbers still to come out. There is a lot of opportunity for a big shock moment. AJ Lee. Jade Cargill would be great as well. But AJ Lee around, what, 27? 28, maybe even number 30. Wouldn't rule it out. Wouldn't rule it out. Some of these that you might think they would space out a little bit more, save as surprises a little bit more. I feel they've gone to them quite quickly. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. As last time we checked, we were on about 1,500, which is incredible. We could absolutely get to 2,000 tonight, which would be insane. So if you haven't left a like, leave a like. We are underway with this match. And we've got still no... It's filling up, man. There's still no eliminations other than Indy. Candice on the back of Bayley. And we've got Asuka going over to Candice. We've got Kairi on the outside. She's in a little bit of trouble at the moment with Candice. Candice moves out the way. Bayley over the top rope, but holds on. Asuka coming over. Asuka helping Candice. Candice is in trouble and eliminated. So Candice is at second elimination. Not great for those two, is it really? That Candice and Indy both went around the same time. Countdown clock number 12 about to make their way down. Doesn't actually tell you the number, which is a real shame. Tegan Nox. So Tegan Nox is making her way down. Okay, there we go, Tegan. Delwyn, shout out to you, Delwyn. Really appreciate the support. Delwyn says, do you remember there were rumors of WWE and TNA and New Japan could make a deal of working together? This Women's Rumble so far is the best. I love it. TNA stars, TNA titles, and mentions a Naomi return. Let's effing go. So, Delwyn, absolutely loving the Women's Rumble so far. I think it's been good. We haven't had much elimination-wise, but, you know, we're in the early stages. We're not even halfway through the women that have come in yet. So, yeah, I agree with you. I mean, how can you be down on Naomi, Bayley, Jordan, Asuka, Bianca, like all being in this Rumble, and we're not even at number 13. So, yeah, very strong. Very, very strong. Hopefully, though, we're just planting some seeds, you know. Hopefully, we're going to get some big moments, big eliminations. Natalya and Tegan are embracing, but there's no friends in a Rumble. She grabs Tegan. Tegan reverses. Natalya eliminated. Just to hammer that home, Tegan gets eliminated just moments later, and that can't be good for their friendship. Tegan eliminated by Bayley. Natalya eliminated by Tegan. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Right, coming up next. Number 13, I think it's going to be Caden. Yes. Let's go. And she did it as well. She did the dance. Come on. Caden making her way down to the ring. She's just spotted that Katana, her tag partner, is in trouble. And so she is raced down to try and come to her aid. So right now we've got Caden. Oh, man. Big boot to Bayley. Springboard, leg drop by Caden. Richard said, Days, Zoe Stark has got to win the Women's Royal Rumble. She has got a winning streak in WWE in 2024, just like Cody for the men's in 2023. Oh, Kyrie, one leg touched. How's she holding on? What's she holding on to? She's holding on to the black. How? She's holding on to the black edging of the ring. Oh, and she finally gets eliminated. That was amazing. She wasn't holding on to a rope. You know, there's like a black strip that kind of, I think, keeps the edge of the canvas protected. She was like, ah! Hey, Keith, did you like that? Oh, Keith loved it. Right, Asuka has gone. And Kyrie has gone. Bayley is gutted because now she knows she is really up against it. So Asuka eliminated, Kyrie eliminated, Bayley gutted. Right, here we go. Next number. Number 14. Is this Chelsea? Looks Chelsea. It is Chelsea. Chelsea Green is making her way down. So Chelsea Green is coming down. Let's get rid of that surname because it's just going over a little bit. There we go. So Natalya gone, Candice gone, Indy gone, Asuka gone, Kyrie gone, Tegan gone. I think everyone else is still in. Oh, Chelsea almost eliminated, but she holds on. She comes through the rope. Bianca grabs her over the top. Oh, she holds on again. In between the legs of Bianca. Oh, tell you what. Chelsea is here. Oh, and she's not planning on going anywhere anytime soon. Spinebuster, though, by Jordan Grace. Jordan Grace looking over at Bianca. Jordan Grace and Bianca Belair. This is like flipping dream match territory for some people. Jordan Grace and Bianca Belair. Look at that from Jordan Grace. Look at the core strength. She gets Belair, throws her over, but Belair holds on. Oh, shoulder to the midsection. Jordan Grace is killing this appearance, man. She is killing it. She is looking so good in this Rumble. KOD coming on the shoulders. KOD! KOD! Oh! Take that, TNA. Na 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 na. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. But Jordan Grace, you was awesome. Right? You was awesome. Jordan Grace eliminated. I don't think there's any shame in being eliminated with a KOD. But hopefully the start of more cross-promotion there. Piper Niven is making her way down to the ring now. Piper Niven is number 15. Honestly, right now, I would say that Jordan Grace is probably my MVP of this match so far. I think she did awesome. Right, Chelsea gets eliminated, but actually falls into the arms of Piper Niven. And Chelsea's like, oh. Chelsea's like, oh, thank God you caught me. And Piper was like, oh. And she puts her onto the ring steps. Piper was only messing. She didn't actually drop her. I love the fact she laughed, though. Teased it. That she was going to drop her on the floor. Oh! Katana gets planted. Caden comes round. Jumps on the back of Piper. Love that on screen. Love that. Never seen that. It's actually got the name and how long they've been in the Rumble for. Love that. Never seen that. So it's got like Naomi has been in for this long. Bianca's been in for this long. Brilliant. Naomi coming over, gets caught by Piper. Piper slams Naomi down. Chelsea coming over, grabbing Naomi, goes to her. Ooh, hard into the corner, you know. Hard into the corner. Man, no messing around. We've got Piper charges into Chelsea. So, Richard, shout out to you, my friends. I hope you are enjoying the Rumble so far. We'll keep an eye out for Zoe Stark, who I'm sure is still to come. I don't know that she picked a number. Don't remember seeing her pick a number. But I believe she is in this. 15 people left to go. And don't forget, after this is the Fatal 4-Way. Roman Reigns is going to be defending in the very next match. Countdown clock again then. Number 16. We need to go to the other side of the screen for this one. Number 16 is Xia Li. Xia Li. Someone that we don't see all that often. Xia Li making her way down. But rolling, actually. She's got the swords. Okay, well, thankfully, she's not bringing them to the ring. She's gone down to the ring, jumped into the ring. Oh, man! That kick to Caden was sick. Kick there to Ivy Nile as well. Man, it's all... Oh, Caden with a kick to the midsection. Man, this is all kicking off. Into the corner goes Caden. Oh, big shot there by Xia Li. Xia Li grabbing Caden. Lovely throw. Lovely throw. So we've had 16 so far. We are now past the halfway point. It's been a fun Rumble, man. It's been a fun Rumble. Naomi, what the heck did I miss? Said T-Town Brown. Well, you missed Naomi. That's what you missed. You missed Jordan Grace. That's what you missed. It's been pretty fun. We've had Asuka. We've had Bianca. Bailey is still in there. Bianca in a little bit of trouble at the moment. Chelsea in a bit of trouble as well. But both surviving. Feels like we're sort of not really doing a great deal. We're waiting for this next person. Is this next person going to be a big one? You know, Tegan, Caden, Chelsea, Piper, Xia Li. They're not the most exciting names in the world. No offense to them. But we're probably due a big name, you know? Let's see. Who's going to be number 17? Who's going to be number 17? Here we go. It is Zelina. Zelina. Oh, my God. So, she is... Okay. No idea. I don't know what that is. Why don't the commentators know what it is either? She is cosplaying, and she has come down with some contraption on her back. It's probably some sort of anime thing. I have no doubt that you lot will know in a heartbeat what this is. Right? But she came out with this, and even the commentary team were like, I don't know. It's quite the outfit, though, isn't it? I mean, in all fairness, I've got that. I wear that sometimes. You've got that, haven't you, Keith? Keith, did you lend Zelina your costume? He's too busy watching. I don't know if that's one that Keith wore, but What I do know is that she was very pleased while she was wearing it. So, Zelina has made her way down. I think she said, did she not say? I remember her doing a bit of a tease that it was something to do with Fortnite. Do you remember that? She said, I'll give you a hint. It's something connected to Fortnite. Hang on, what? I don't even know. I'll go in the chat. The chat will know. Jinder Mahal. Is that a Demon Slayer character? It's Fortnite. Selena is wearing the Buzzard Vulture gear. It's Mercy from Overwatch. Is it Tekken 7? It's Overwatch. Oh. Do we? Okay. Okay, next one. Oh, Maxine. Okay, well, I think the general consensus is it's not Fortnite, it's Overwatch. But I'm sure we'll get some confirmation on that. I don't know because I don't have a life. So if it's not wrestling related, I'm lost, you know. I mean, I'd probably recognize Batman or Spider-Man. I can confirm it was neither of those. Right, we are underway. This ring is full, man. Someone's going to get a lot of eliminations. You know, if Jade Cargill comes down quite late, they could have her eliminate a lot of people. Maxine was sort of spinning round. She had her arms out. Didn't look very good. Poor Bayley was the one that was having to kind of... I don't think Maxine had much momentum. So she had wrapped her legs around and put her arms out, and poor Bayley was the one that was having to, like, turn around. Piper nails Maxine. Right. Let's go down. Let's get the latest one. It's Maxine botch. Maxine is boring. That was a bit sloppy. It's Minecraft, said Skylar. Becky is number 20. Oh, Bianca. Do you remember? We was trying to figure out if it was a 7 or a 2. It was 10. It was 10 for Bianca. So that picture of her, we thought was staged. I think it's turned out to be staged. They've literally said to her, look, just grab a ball and we'll say that you've just picked your number. And they've done that. And it turns out you could see the number. But the number that she actually got was 10. Maxine in the middle of the ring. Bayley is pounding away. I've got to say, it's another couple of entries which are not the biggest names. Shots coming in, kicks coming in, and Caden is eliminated. Caden eliminated. We've got the countdown clock. So Caden is gone. I haven't seen anyone else go at this stage. Coming up next, it is number 19, Nia Jax. Nia Jax. Is she just going to go and clean house now? Is she going to go and clean house? There's a lot of women in there that she could eliminate right now. Is that the plan? Have Nia come in and just chuck everyone out? If someone has got the ability to do it, it's this woman. Nia Jax making her way down to the ring. The whole ring just really slowed down. Piper looking at Nia. Chelsea looking at Nia. Zelina hurls herself at Nia. She gets thrown on top of Zaya. Zaya throwing some shots to the midsection of Nia Jax, driving Nia Jax back to the corner. Zaya Lee coming over, and she gets almost eliminated. Actually eliminated. So Zaya Lee is the first victim of Nia Jax. And we've got Ivy Nile on the outside of the ring. Wow, she's gone. Thanks for coming. I think we are seeing these quick eliminations. That is 2 already for Nia Jax. Ivy Nile gone. Zaya Lee gone. Chelsea on the shoulders. Oh, Piper splashes Chelsea by mistake. Oh, now Nia splashes Chelsea. Oh, man, Chelsea's in the corner. She's been on the receiving end from both of these. Oh, now Nia goes into Chelsea again. Oh, my God. Chelsea is just out, man. Look at Chelsea. She's like, Piper's like, come on, Chelsea. She is just absolutely gone. She's down on her hands and knees at the moment, Chelsea. And here we go. We've got Nia Jax in the corner. Bianca, Zelina, Bayley working away on her, but she manages to get out of that. Chelsea gets up to her feet. Nia, collides into Chelsea, as does Piper. Chelsea goes down. She's dead. She's dead. She had Nia coming this way, Piper coming this way. Oh, Nia picks up Piper. Oh, Piper goes on top of Chelsea. Oh, my God. This poor girl. Oh, Naomi. Oh, Nia on top of Chelsea again. Oh, man. Amazing. Here's, wow, Shotzi with green hair. Shotzi coming out with green hair. Oh, she's much better with green hair. I know why she did what she did, and nothing but love and support for that. But she does just look better with green hair, so it's nice to see that it's growing back and that she has dyed it green. So Shotzi is getting into the ring with her. She came down in a tank, green hair. That spot with Chelsea was a lot of fun. We want Sasha. Poor Chelsea said Slayer is elite. Is Chelsea still around? I'm trying to see if Chelsea's around. I don't know if she got eliminated whilst we were watching Shotzi. I can't see her as Maxine is doing. What's this? A backwards caterpillar into an elbow drop? Wow, she's been practicing that, hasn't she? So she spun around, did like a backwards caterpillar, dropped the elbow. No Chelsea in the ring. I don't know if she was eliminated. She is on the outside, or if she went under the bottom rope. Someone give Chelsea a Medal of Honor, said Theodore. Right, Nia is not to be eliminated. Lots of people ganging up on her. I'm not going to put that Chelsea's eliminated yet because I'm not 100%. I can see her on the outside. No one's asking her to leave. Maxine over the top. Maxine's gone. Maxine eliminated. So Maxine Dupree is gone. So eliminated by Bayley. Bayley has got a fair few eliminations at the moment. Chelsea's dead, said Kian. Chelsea is dead. Piper eliminated. So Piper was thrown over the top. She almost landed on Chelsea. I don't think she quite got her. But Chelsea on the outside. Piper thrown over by Nia Jax. Now Katana in trouble. Katana up in the air. Look how high she is. She goes down onto Piper. She's eliminated. I didn't know if she was going to do so much to try and survive, but she is definitely eliminated. Katana is gone. We've got a countdown clock right now. It's the man. It's the man. Becky Lynch. Big time. Making her way down to the ring. So number 21 is big time Becky Lynch. Becky coming down. Big smile on her face. Big reaction from the crowds. Massive star. Obviously one of the biggest female stars WWE have ever had. And the crowd reacts. After a little bit of a period of a lot of lower card talent, we get Nia, who's, got a name, obviously. Becky, very much has got a name. And the crowd look on their feet now for this as Becky goes up top. She's looking to deliver a missile dropkick as Nia goes down. Chelsea has got back in the ring. So Chelsea was not eliminated. She's back in the ring. She's battling away. Shotzi and Zelina are planted by the man. Bayley comes over. Lovely. Suplex there by Becky to Bayley. Becky charging over, collides into Bayley, collides into her hard. Chelsea comes in. Oh, here's Nia. Here's Nia. Oh, Chelsea moves out the way. Kick coming in there by Becky. Man, how has Chelsea got any ability to do anything? Oh, Becky with Chelsea. Chelsea holds on. Chelsea holds on. Oh, this isn't going to go well. Eliminated. Chelsea eliminated by Becky. So, Chelsea eliminated by Becky. Let's put an X next to her name. She is now gone. But Naomi in there. Bayley in there. Bianca in there. We have now got... Okay, Alba Fire is this. Isla Dawn has come out with her, but it is Alba Fire. Kaylee Ray, basically, you might know her as. Alba Fire making her way down to the ring. So, Alba Fire. We're running out of spaces here. Obviously, number 30 is going to be very interesting. We've had the two big favourites, Bayley and Becky. Bayley is my pick to win this. And she's still in there. Becky is in there as well. Who is going to be number 30? That's the question. Kappa said, Maxine Dupree for Rumble winner. I'm afraid I've got some bad news. She's sadly already been eliminated, so no Maxine Dupree. But that would have been pretty wild. Jamie was asking, who do I think wins this? And my answer to that, my friend, is Bayley. Bayley has been in there 40 minutes. Naomi has been in there 42 minutes. So, this Rumble has been going on for a while already. Becky holding on. Don't forget, if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We're already at 1,600 likes. Already at 1,600 likes. Still the first match of the Royal Rumble. We've got the Fatal 4-Way after this. We've got Logan Paul after that. And then our main event, the last match, the Men's Royal Rumble. Who's winning this? Who's winning that? Who's going to WrestleMania? Well, we're finding out who's not going. We're definitely getting some eliminations now, but we're about to welcome number 23. As we've got 4, 3, 2, 1. Number 23 is Shayna Baszler. Shayna Baszler makes her way out. So, Shayna Baszler coming down to the ring. It does feel like we are getting through some of those talents that maybe don't get the biggest reaction. There's got to be something up their sleeve. There's got to be something else up their sleeve. It's a shame that the Jordan Grace news was ruined. That would have been a bigger reaction. But unfortunately, that news came out hours and hours and hours ago. From a very good source as well, so there was not really a reason to not believe it. So, yeah, felt like that was pretty good. That would have been huge. Naomi we knew about. Those are the two big ones, surprises so far, but I've no doubt they've not got another one up their sleeve, even if it's just Jade Cargill. I think that we will get something. I think Logan versus Kevin will be fire, said Debosa. We want Sasha, said ESC. No NXT women, said The Beach Kevin. I'm sure there will be at least one. I would be surprised if there was not at least one. So Tiffany or Lyra or Kiana, Gigi, JC, Roxanne. I'd expect one. It might be next. Here we go. Number 24. Number 24. Here we go. It is Valhalla, is it? Here is Valhalla. Why is Michael Cole going crazy? Oh, R-Truth! What's this? R-Truth's running down to the ring. R-Truth's running down to the ring. He just looked at Valhalla. R-Truth's in the ring. R-Truth in the ring. He's looking around. Where are the guys? And he gets thrown over the top. Look, Adam Pearce having a word with R-Truth. Valhalla getting in his face. Adam Pearce is... You get in there. You get out. There's a whole lot of women in there. Valhalla is eliminated in the background. Man, she is going to be livid. She is going to be flipping livid. Look, they're having to hold her back in the background. Oh, it's so good. She got in the ring, got eliminated straight away, and in the background, as R-Truth is talking to Adam Pearce, Valhalla's being held back. She's like, let me at him. So Valhalla eliminated from the Rumble. R-Truth getting confused, thinking that this was the men's. And it was a great pop, man. It was a great reaction. It's a good, fun moment. There was some speculation if they would do that, put him in the women's. Right, here we go. Next person is Michin. So, Michin. Technically, R-Truth was never, I believe, officially in. But because number 24 was Valhalla. But still a great moment. Brilliant moment. I'm really looking forward to seeing people's online reaction to that. As I said, we do a video after the Royal Rumble where we will look at like social media reaction throughout the evening and wrestler reaction and news and just everything. If there's anything interesting over on Twitter, on X, tag me in it, right? Quote, tag me in it. And there's a chance it'll be in our unseen video after the Royal Rumble. So, yeah, I'd love to see people's reaction to the R-Truth moment. I can see the reaction in the chat. People are absolutely loving it. Gaming in Real Time said, I totally called that R-Truth was going to do that. Danny D said, R-Truth is gold. This means R-Truth number 24 in the men's. Well, yeah, good shout. Really good shout. There was a theory that he was Alba Fire eliminated. There was a theory that he was number 19 because he spoke about quarantining, and what people in the comment section of the unseen video from SmackDown were saying, and it was a great point, is that if he got number 19, COVID-19 might have been in his head, and that's why he might have said about quarantining. So, 19 I'm looking at, but yeah, maybe 24 now. Right, here we go, number 26. Last out was Michin. Here she is. The chat, some in the chat have been waiting for her. Zoe Stark. Zoe Stark making her way down to the ring. So, Zoe Stark coming down. She jumps. Oh, my God. She immediately gets to the top rope. Stands there, wobbles a little bit, holds her balance, and then hits a missile dropkick. So, kick there to Shotzi as, knee to the side of the head. Beautiful work there by Zoe Stark. Look at this missile dropkick by Zoe Stark. Excellent work. Picking up Zelina. She's got Zelina up. Zelina taking over Zoe Stark. And right now, again, the ring pretty full at the moment. Plenty of women still in there. Bayley in there. Naomi in there. Both of them, along with Bianca, have been in there the longest. They do keep putting a time up in the corner to tell us how long these women have been in there for. Zelina on the edge of the ring. Zelina is still in there. Shayna on the outside. Zoe coming over. These two fighting. Zelina and Shayna on the edge of the ring. Zelina trying to use her momentum to eliminate Shayna, but it's Zelina that is eliminated. So Zelina is gone. Shayna gets back into the ring. Zelina actually landed on top of Alba Fire, who for some reason was still there. But it broke her fall, because that would have been a nasty fall, actually. But we're counting down number 27. Who are you going to be? Number 27 is Roxanne Perez. So there is NXT presence, and it is Roxanne Perez. So we did think there would be someone from NXT that would be involved. Roxanne is that person. Could have been Kiana James, could have been Fallon Henley, could have been Gigi Dolan, could have been JC Jane, could have been Kalani Jordan. I think she's been killing it. Could have been Blair Davenport, but Roxanne Perez is the one that's been given the nod. So right now we've got her tangling with Shayna Baszler at the moment, and we only have 3 spots left. 3 spots left. Round the houses, round the back, round the houses. Down goes Zoe. Kip up by Roxanne. Roxanne pointing at the sign. Bayley grabbing Roxanne, but Roxanne holding on. She tries to skin the cat. She does. Bayley goes down. Roxanne in the middle of the ring as Nia Jax comes over. Basement drop kick. Takes Nia off her feet. Forearm strike there by Roxanne. We're seeing Bianca holding on at the moment as she's in a scrap with Becky. Right now we've got Shayna and Nia going at it. Nia picking up Shayna, looking to dump her to the outside. Shayna Baszler eliminated. Shayna Baszler is gone. So, and so is Michin. Michin eliminated as well by Nia Jax. Nia Jax, I'm guessing, has got the most eliminations. It might be Bayley. Bayley's also done very well, but I think it's Nia Jax. Shotzi is up in the air. Nia is going to eliminate Shotzi. Shotzi is eliminated. Didn't quite see her feet touch the floor, but I'm pretty sure they will have by now. So Shotzi is gone, as well as we're counting down number 28. Here we go. Number 28. There's only 3 left. Number 28 is... Who are we looking at? Crowd, big reaction. Jade! Jade! Jade Cargill! Jade Cargill! Number 28! She's here! She's here! Jade Cargill! Yeah! Making her way down! We thought that she would be in it, but it was not guaranteed. But Jade Cargill making her way down to the ring. And standing in front of her is Nia Jax. Nia Jax. Looking at Jade Cargill. Who's this? Who's this? You're about to find out. You're about to find out. Jade Cargill. Getting in the ring. Man, big reaction as well. I mean, they've done such a great job of building up this woman, making her seem like just the biggest thing. Even though we've not seen her compete in WWE. Forearm strikes. And some of us were unfortunate to watch her compete in AEW, to be honest. But, oh, she's got Nia! She's got Nia up! Oh, do you know what? She had Nia up. She's like, this is so... Keith, you loving this? Oh, look at him. He's going mental. Right now, Jade has eliminated Nia on her own. Oh, my God. Just picked her up. And look at Becky. Ah! The Rumble is the best. The Rumble is the best. She is him. She is him. Carmelo Hayes is not him. She is him. Wow. So that was amazing. And it looked as perfect as what you would want it to look as well. Like, statement sent. Jade's winning it. She's winning it. She's winning it all. She's beating Roman Reigns. She's going to win this and the men's. Oh, man. That is going to... Everyone is going to buzz. Everyone's going to buzz. I'm buzzing. Brilliant, brilliant platform. And I've been asked, like, even if Jade doesn't win, like, what's she going to get from it? Man, that answered it. Tiffany Stratton. So there was another NXT participant, and it is Tiffany Stratton. One person left, one number left. Pray to the gods. Grab whatever you need to worship your God, right? Your higher power. Grab whatever you need to do that. Just give me AJ Lee, right? Just give me AJ Lee, right? There's one number left. There's one position left, right? We've had Jade. We've had Becky. We've had Bianca. Jay Lee, right? I'm happy for Tiffany, right? But come on, one number left. Whatever we need to do, whatever we do, whoever we have to pay, whoever we have to worship to, there is one number left. Come on. That Jade moment was sick. It was sick. It was too good. It was too good. I won't sleep tonight. Jamie said AJ Lee for number 30. Oh, if I hear "Let's Light It Up," I'm going to pass out, said Jamie. Same here. That music might hit and I might just go. Me and Keith will be done. Keith will be done. He won't cope. Me and Keith will be out, man. Oh, my God. Oh. I'm praying, AJ. Excuse me, could you imagine, Vicky Guerrero? Excuse me. Oh, my God. One number left. Tyler said Sasha Banks. I don't know. I'd rather AJ Lee. I'd rather AJ Lee. I'm going to be honest. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Well, it's Liv. That's... That's some... I wanted AJ Lee. I got a criminal. I wanted AJ Lee and I got a drug lord instead. Can't help but be disappointed, to be honest. Jade at 30 would have been better. Jade at 30 would have been better. Oh, man. I think people were hoping that it was going to be AJ or it was going to be Mercedes. I mean, it's nothing against Liv. It's nothing against Liv, you know. Listen, I love criminals. I love them. You need criminals, right? What would the police do if we didn't have criminals? Yeah, they need someone to chase after, right? But it's Triple H. What have you done this for? You could have had Jade at 30. You could have had Jordan Grace at 30. Oh, she eliminated someone. I didn't even see who it was. Oh, just turning it off now. Turning it off. Keith, you're right, Keith. Oh, he's gutted. I've never seen him that sad. I have never seen him that gutted. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. Nothing against Liv, as we said. Nothing against Liv. But this is not the droid I was looking for. Let's put it that way. Tiffy time has arrived. Someone is winning the Women's Royal Rumble. AJ needs to be on Raw on Monday. This sucks, said Jonathan. We needed AJ. Sasha's going to AEW, said Elijah. Liv. Oh. Pickle Chip said the criminal is here. Yeah, man. I wish there was a woman that had like a police gimmick. I wish that for many reasons. But you know, like how we used to have the Big Boss Man? Could you imagine if we had a female Big Boss Man that went into a feud with Liv? That would be the best. That would be the best. That's when wrestling has reached a GOAT status. These bookers, cowards. They're just cowards. But that's what you should book. Bianca and Jade Cargill are face to face right now, and this is a happening. This is a happening. Jade Cargill. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That was good. That was really good. They were just face to face, staring at each other, looking at each other up and down, like, who are you? Who are you? Are you meant to be me? Wow. Oh, man, it's been a great Rumble. It's been a great Rumble. I think the middle part was a lot of, lower down the card entries. But hot start, hot ending, Jade, that elimination with Nia, the R-Truth moment. I mean, I don't think, just because we didn't get Mercedes or AJ, I don't think we can feel cheated. But that would be the only down, I suppose. Right. Jade Cargill, come on. Bianca Belair, Naomi, come on. Roxanne eliminated. She is eliminated, yes. Someone else went. And I didn't quite catch who it was. Tiffany is in there. Liv is in there. Bianca is in there. Naomi is in there. Bayley is in there. Becky is in there. Jade Cargill is in there. So who did I not mention? Zoe. I did not say Zoe. So I feel like Zoe has been eliminated. Becky in a little bit of trouble at the moment. Becky holding on. Drop kick there by Naomi. Naomi kips up. Naomi is Iron Woman-ing. Oh! Becky gone! Naomi gone! Wow, Jade Cargill eliminates Naomi, and I think Becky was eliminated as well. I don't think she went through the middle rope. I think Becky is gone. Naomi has gone, just as we were talking about her Iron Woman-ing, which doesn't even make sense. But we've got Bayley, we've got Bianca, we've got Liv, we've got Tiffany, we've got Jade. Tiffany is holding on to Bianca's hair. Bianca goes, and Tiffany goes as well. Bayley is loving it. She's loving it. So, Tiffany has gone. Bianca has gone. We are down to 3, I think they said. We are down to 3. It is going to be either Jade Cargill, Liv, or Bayley. Jade Cargill, Liv, or Bayley. I think we have kept up to date with this actually really well. Yeah. Liv, Jade Cargill, or Bayley. It's sure to be Bayley. Surely it's Bayley. Bayley was the firm favourite. How is anyone going to get rid of Jade Cargill, though? How is anyone going to get rid of her? Bayley gets thrown to the outside by Liv, but only on the edge of the ring. Step up enziguri by Liv. Jade is over by the ropes. Liv battling away. Comes in with a couple of shots. Jade against the ropes. Liv charging over. Looks like she was going for Oblivion. Bayley comes over. Bayley. Oh, my God. I don't know what she was trying, but it didn't work. I don't know what Bayley's plan was, but it absolutely failed. Jade has got Liv on the edge of the ring. Oh, Bayley's on the outside. Very precarious. All 3 are on the outsides. Edge of the ring. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Jade trying to get back in the ring. Oh, Liv stopping her. Bayley double teaming. Jade, lovely kick. Liv, kick to the boob. Oh, kick to the face. Jade on the edge of the ring. Bayley on the edge of the ring. Bayley, oh, goes back in the ring. Jade eliminated. Liv eliminated. Bayley wins. Bayley wins. Wow. That was done really well. Really well. We've got a winner of the Royal Rumble. It's the woman we expected. It is Bayley that wins the Women's Royal Rumble. What a performance from Jade Cargill. What a performance from Jade Cargill. Maybe, well, I don't know. I mean, Bayley coming in at number 3. Bayley might be the MVP. But Jordan Grace deserves a shout. Jade Cargill deserves a shout. Absolutely brilliant. Really enjoyed it. The Women's Rumble delivered. It delivered. The chat is back on screen. So, welcome back, my friends. You can share your thoughts. Of course, we need to do quick video so that we can announce this big moment in the event. Breaking news coming out of the Royal Rumble. Bayley has won the Women's Royal Rumble match. It was so much fun as well. Surprise appearance of Jordynne Grace. A surprise return of Naomi. A surprise debut for Jade Cargill. No AJ Lee. No Mercedes. But it is Bayley that emerges victorious. The final three was Bayley, Jade Cargill, and a returning Liv Morgan. Becky is gutted. She was eliminated, I believe, before the final four. Naomi survived a long time. There was a couple of entries from NXT, Tiffany Stratton, Roxanne Perez. But, yeah, we're just seeing Bayley celebrate. And a little glimpse of both the champions, Io and Rhea. Clearly now Bayley's going to go after Rhea. Something tells me, though, that might not be the match we actually end up getting at WrestleMania. Io might want to watch her P's and Q's. All of a sudden, Bayley is in a very powerful position. Wow, what did you think about that? What did you think about that, eh? Let's go with ending this poll. We will put up a poll and we will ask a question. Match score. What did you score that Women's Rumble? So, did you think, compared to other Rumbles, that was an all-time effort? Did you think it was great? Did you think it was good? It was okay? Or did you actually think it was a bad Rumble compared to other Rumbles, right? Because obviously the Rumble is special. Can't really compare that to a normal match. But you've seen lots of Rumbles. I've seen lots of Rumbles. Keith, he's watched all of them, man. I think he's been to several. He might have been in one as well. But, yeah, compared to other Rumbles, what did you think of that Rumble? So, Women's Rumble, we'll get your thoughts. And we do record these results. We do streams for Raw, NXT, SmackDown. We record the results of what you lot think about the matches for all of those. So, and we will be back tomorrow with a quick little Sunday stream. But we will be back on Monday with our Raw stream as well. So, yeah, if you are new to the channel, welcome. Everyone is welcome. We are just over 200 likes away. Just 200 likes away from getting to 2,000 likes, which is mental. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We are moving on now to Roman Reigns defending his undisputed championship. Roman Reigns defending his championship. That match is coming up next. So we can turn our attention to that in a second. We are just at commercial break, so you're not missing anything. I am just going to chuck up this video on the second channel. Bayley wins the WWE Women's Royal Rumble. We are seeing scenes of St. Petersburg. Amazing. We knew it was okay. We knew Bayley would win, said Cockney White. Well, the way I see it is you're not wrong. I felt very good about Bayley winning, but you never know with WWE if they're not going to just throw a bit of a curveball at you. So it's the same as Jade Cargill being in the match. You kind of think like, well, I expect it, but I honestly don't know that I'm going to get it. It's one of those where I'll believe it when I see it. I am disappointed at no AJ Lee, but can I really blame WWE for that? You know, if they asked and she said no, there's not really much they can do, is there? So, I don't know. It's a difficult one, that. It's a difficult one. I'd love to have seen her. it wasn't meant to be. We got the R-Truth moment, though. That was pretty fun. So we got the R-Truth moment. We got, obviously, Jade looking like $1 billion. We got Naomi. She was looking really, really great in this. Jade Cargill, as we said. Liv Morgan returning. There was a lot, in all fairness. They gave us a fair bit. Certainly don't think it was a badly booked Rumble. Ellis Dub gives it a 3.75. Owen said, Uncle Howdy will come back. Counties Bray legacy, it will never end. To continue Bray's legacy. Right, next match coming up is going to be the Fatal 4-Way. We have got a video package for this right now. Roman versus LA versus AJ versus Randy Orton. Lovely. Don't forget, if you're seeing a good reaction, tag me in it. We can have a quick little look. That's interesting. An interesting thought here from Dave. So Dave said, hi, Days, here's something. On the kickoff show, Rhea was sat in chair number 3. Rhea spoiled it by sitting in chair 3. She was telling us who was going to win. That's it. I like that theory. Here, look, Jose Real Gamer said she's escaped from prison. I know, man. We need to... I don't know if we can tag in, like, the Florida police or anything. They might not be aware that she's actually out. Days, here's something. Oh, it seems like there's a... Oh, is that Dave again? Oh, Dave really believes in this theory. He's tagged me in it twice. On the kickoff show. Oh, no, and again, look, Dave, jeez. Dave's going mental. Dave's got a theory, and he definitely wants it to be heard. Right, let's go down. There's a few others as well. Sean Spears teasing that he could be making an appearance at number 10, which normally means they're not. I have no idea. Oh, yes. Rumor is that Jordan Grace will be in the women's. Yes. Will Mr. Connecticut be in the Royal Rumble? I know I shouldn't laugh, but it is pretty funny. It is the kind of thing they do in WWE. Mr. Connecticut. Where's it gone? The first, what's this? The first 3 words you spot are your Royal Rumble predictions. Okay, let's play this game. First 3 words that you spot are your Royal Rumble predictions. Well, I spotted the word yeah. So does that mean LA Knight? So that was my first one. I'm not looking in this box because that'll ruin it, won't it? So I've spotted yeah. I've spotted... what else have we spotted? Surprise. So LA Knight, a surprise, and Tom. Tom's going to be in it up here. Look. Tom, you know Tom. Keith knows Tom. Ray. We got Ray over here. I feel like there's probably a name, though, that I could find. Day. Judgment Day. Oh, let's go. I found LA Knight. Well, I found yeah. I found surprise. And I found Judgment Day. I would imagine this is dripping with words. So, there we go. Look, this person found The Rock. I didn't want to look in the box because clearly the box was a tease. Don't know if you found any different words in there, but we need to go back to the show. The video package is done. And we have got Randy Orton making his way down to the ring. Who is going to leave as the champion? It feels like this is going to be Roman that's going to retain. Doesn't feel like Roman is going to lose this title. Not considering this match is the second match, you know? Right, King Yeti said, I don't care about that. Bayley's booty won. That is all that matters. Well, I tell you what, Bayley has got one happy booty this evening. She can add Royal Rumble winner to her resume. Randy Orton staring at the ring, making his way towards that ring. John said, why isn't Kevin Owens versus Logan the second match? It's the third match. Don't know. I wonder if it's because the Women's Rumble had a lot of drama and surprises. And so this match is going to be full of drama, of course, because you know people are going to come close. You know there's going to be some real close moments in this match, right? Real close moments. So I wonder, look at the dude in the background. I wonder if the plan, the thought is let's have drama with the first match, drama with the second match, and then we need a break. We need like a bit of a less dramatic match. We need a match to catch our breath. So let's go Logan then, and then obviously hopefully people have recovered for the men's rumble. So it's probably a strategy to do with pacing, which to be honest I think does make sense. I think this is a match that people are more invested in than the Logan Kevin Owens match. Ace says, how do you think the show will end? I think they'll put a little graphic in the corner that says trademark blah 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 blah, and then it'll fade to black. That's how they usually do it, in all fairness. Sometimes they show a recap of what's gone down, like still images. But there will definitely be a little trademark thing in the corner, and then the show will fade. I'm joking. Well, I'm not. That will happen. But I don't know. I mean, look, I'm looking at The Rock. I really am. I don't know how he gets involved or what exactly happens, but I feel pretty good that he's going to make his presence felt. Word on the street is Rock Roman WrestleMania. I know a lot of people would rather Cody, but word on the street is Rock Roman. So if we are going to build towards that, is The Rock number 30 in the Rumble? Is he going to be in the Rumble, win the Rumble? And then Roman comes out and confronts The Rock, and then we're well on our way. That's my front-running theory at the moment. I don't know that The Rock wins the Rumble, but Rock Roman, man. That is where my head's up. But I could be a mile off. There's more of a chance that Roman could lose, being as it's not the last match. It's more of a chance Roman could lose because it's not the last match. I don't understand. If Roman's historic title reign comes to an end, that is one of the biggest stories of the year, right? Of recent times. He's been champ for, I don't know, 1,600 days, whatever. Is it now like the fourth longest men's world title reign ever? So if that is going to come to an end, it's going to be, you would think, the final thing you would see. The fact it's not the last thing, the fact this is not the last match, I think drastically decreases the odds that Roman is losing here. They clearly want to end on some big, a massive moment. They want you to be talking about something when this show ends. And it doesn't feel like what they want you to be talking about is Roman losing his title. If this was the last match, I would feel a lot more comfortable that Roman is potentially losing his belt. But I feel very comfortable right now he's retaining it. Does this mean Logan is going on last? No, his next men's Rumble is last. Owen said Cody Rhodes will beat The Rock at WrestleMania 41 for the title. Alan said acknowledge AJ. AJ Styles has come down. Now, what's this? What's this? Is this Oh, it's Slim Jim. Wow. Don't know why we're going to Slim Jim now, but LA Knight maybe. Oh, you come back now, have you, Slim Jim? Oh, right, you like us again, do you now? Stupid Slim Jim. Well, there we go. An advert for Slim Jim just before LA Knight comes out because LA Knight was in that advert. Slim Jim didn't pull out. No, they did, but they came back again. Give it to LA Knight, please, says Chuck E. Leon. LA Knight. Yeah. Slim Jim is back. It's a shocking return. I know, man. That's as big as like Naomi coming back. Slim Jim coming back. The Rock and Stone Cold Sun is here. Retro said, I'm still a bit deflated that AJ didn't appear. It seemed like it was perfectly set up. I know, they did Liv Morgan really dirty, man. They did her so dirty. If I'm Liv Morgan and I'm given that number 30, I don't know how I'm feeling. I'm sort of like, aren't the fans going to expect AJ Lee or Mercedes and I'm going to come out? They're like, no, people love you. It'll be fine. Well, I don't know, man. My reaction was like, oh, God. Yeah, when her music hit, right, to be perfectly truthful, it's been a while since I heard the music. So I was a bit like, well, my first reaction wasn't, it's Liv. My first reaction was, it's not AJ. That was my first reaction. My very first reaction is, well, that's not AJ. And then my brain went, it's Liv. Here is the tribal chief. Acknowledge him. Acknowledge him. Slim Jim lied. Yeah, liars. Can't trust anyone. Here is Roman Reigns. We got the CGI Roman. Dun 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 dun. Right. I thought Slim Jim cancelled. They did, but they made an announcement earlier today that after Vince had resigned, they were coming back. I've said before, I don't think it's I'm torn. I don't think it's a great look. The wrestling fan in me had no problem watching the Royal Rumble. I had no problem watching it. Like, because for me, TKO had took over, Endeavor had took over. Vince was quite, pushed away. Triple H is head of creative. The shows feel different. So it doesn't feel like Vince's influence is as strong as it once was. So for me, like Slim Jim saying, no, we can't support WWE at this time, that was at odds to how I felt. I didn't have a problem. It was no problem for me. At no point did I think, oh, I can't watch the Royal Rumble. And I would be surprised if you felt that way as well. I would be surprised if there was people out there that were like, oh, I'm not going to watch the Rumble now. I'm sure there are some, but I didn't see much chatter of that. I didn't see hashtag cancel WWE Network. I didn't see hashtag, boycott Royal Rumble or anything like this. So the wrestling fan in me had no problem supporting WWE at this time. Clearly Slim Jim did. So, I don't know, man. The fact that they went and now they're back again. Like, oh no, we've changed that. We're back now. Now that Vince has gone, we feel more comfortable. I'm glad you feel comfortable. But do you know what? A lot of us felt comfortable anyway. You abandoned us, Slim Jim. And I don't know that too many people are going to forget that. Yeah, just saying. I will never buy Slim Jim again. But then I also don't think we have it in this country. And so I've actually never bought any before anyway. But they have returned. They made a statement earlier today that they were returning. King Yeti said Slim Jim didn't pull out. Does that mean that the show is pregnant now? Yes. The show is pregnant. It's going to give birth to WrestleMania in about 2 months' time. Here, that's how pregnancy works, isn't it? Here is Roman. Throw up the ones. Throw up the ones. Acknowledge him. Keith, are you acknowledging? He is. You can tell he's doing it in his own way. Keith is dialed in right now. Dialed in. This is Keith's tribal chief. So, Roman in the ring is slowly made his way down, as he always does. Time to kill. And so we are going to be going over to the Fatal 4-Way. This will be underway very, very soon. Brony said Michael Cole acknowledges his tribal chief. No acknowledgement, said Made by Dawn. I've just acknowledged. Keith did it mentally. So lots of acknowledging. LB said, I stopped eating Slim Jims since Macho Man passed away. Slim Jim, I prefer Thick James, said AF Chris. There should be something called Thick James. There should be something called that. I'd buy them. Right, here we go then. We're about to get underway with our second match. Randy Orton's going to win, said James. We'll record. Let's end this poll. This was the poll for the Women's Rumble. And I want this data. So 45% said it was good. 30% said all time. Only 5% said it was bad. And 17% said it was good. So that is great. That comes through on the great rating. A lot saying all time, though. That'll do well, actually. We've got a list of matches. This will do very well on that list. Okay, we'll do another poll, because I love polls. Who wins? Let's see if you are thinking what I'm thinking. Who leaves as champion? Let's word it that way. Randy Orton just went over to Roman, got in his face. And I tell you what, AJ Styles has just done the same. Every time these guys are being introduced, they step forward, they step up to Roman, make their presence felt. L.A. Knight. Massive, loud, yeah. As he steps over to Roman as well. Roman standing in the corner. The tribal chief is going to have a fight on his hands. The odds are stacked against him. The odds are very much stacked against him. He is the undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion, Roman Reigns. Let's go. Let's go. Priest is going to cash in, said A1 Steak. Is he? He could do. Right. Let's go back to the chat. It's lovely having the chat on screen again. It's really nice. I missed you guys. You will have to go away again though for the men's rumble. But I think it worked. People seem to get a lot from that. I think it was quite useful to see the order. But right, I wonder how Roman feels not being in the main event, said Justin. Wow, he may still be there. He may still make his presence felt. It depends what's going to happen with The Rock and whatever. LA Knight and AJ are just having a few words. Roman standing in the corner. Roman looking over at Paul Heyman. At the moment, these three are not going after each other. Looks like they might be coming onto the same page. Roman looking over. Randy, AJ, LA approaching Roman. Roman backed in the corner. Tries to get through the ropes. Kicks coming in there by AJ. Kicks coming in by LA Knight. And Roman Reigns goes down as the boots being laid in. Amazingly, an hour and 42 minutes already into the Royal Rumble event. An hour and 42 has gone by already. So the babyfaces are working together. LA Knight, AJ Styles, Randy Orton, teaming up. Slim Jim graphics are everywhere for this match. And shoulder tackle there by LA Knight. I hope The Rock comes out. Oh, Mike, gone. He's going to get beat down. The Rock could cost Roman. That would be awesome. Duke said no rules, right? Well, no rules in the sense of disqualifications or countouts. Obviously, submission, pinfall, they can end the match. But, yeah, no rules in regards to how long you're outside the ring, anything along those lines. And actually saying that, we are already outside the ring. We're outside the ring with Randy Orton. He has got Roman Reigns. Back in the ring, we've got AJ Styles and LA Knight going at it. There's a big multi-person spot, though, over by the commentary table. So we've got Randy. We've got AJ. Oh, AJ getting planted on the commentary table. Randy Orton. Kick to the midsection there by Randy. Randy picking up LA Knight. LA Knight landing on his feet. Randy Orton going face first into the commentary table. Just a year ago, LA Knight was competing in the Royal Rumble event in a pitch black match against Bray Wyatt. That is 1 year ago. What a year it's been for LA Knight as well, eh? What a year it's been. LA Knight tries to collide into Randy. LA Knight gets planted on the commentary table. Randy is looking over at Roman. Roman's outside the ring. Roman and Randy exchanging shots right now. Roman goes into the steel steps. And he goes down. AJ Styles is down as well. So we've got Roman, we've got AJ, we've got Randy. We've got LA Knight as Randy gets back in the ring with Roman. I'm just waiting for Jimmy and Solo, said Dominic. Roman is just getting tossed around, said Rams. Michael Cole is going to win the Rumble, said Call of Duty. Owen said R.I.P. Bray. As does Danny D. Raven said, I miss Bray. Johnny said, it breaks my heart knowing Roman is going to win. I haven't got anything against him. My heart is just breaking. Well, I wouldn't take wrestling that serious. I would try to not take wrestling as seriously as that. Roman Reigns, I think, is going to win here. And I think Cody looks to be the one that will end that reign. It's just a question of when. When. But I don't know. We've asked the question. Let's see. Am I alone in that? Not really. 66% of you think Roman. 25% of you think Randy. 3% think AJ. 5% think LA Knight. So not much hope for LA, not much hope for AJ. Few people thinking that Randy has got a chance. But vast majority going with Roman Reigns. LA Knight coming over, throwing in some kicks to Randy Orton. Timothy said, how will Roman win? What that is the question. Timothy, shout out to you. I love this graphic. It says that's your 20th super chat. I didn't even know it went up that far. But yeah, shout out to you, Timothy. Well, to be honest, because of the nature of this match, I don't know that we need Solo and Jimmy. I don't know that they need to be involved because, to be honest, LA Knight could hit the blunt force trauma. Roman could come in, throw LA out the ring and get the win. You know, Roman could steal it from someone else. So I don't know that we actually need Solo and Jimmy. There's probably a good chance we still see them. Shot coming in by Roman. Roman in control at the moment against LA Knight. Roman looking over at the crowd is very good at keeping the crowd involved. Look, he's telling the crowd no. As the crowd are getting invested. Beautiful shots of the crowd in the background. Look at all the people on the upper tiers. It's there's a lot of people there. A lot of people there. Amazingly, only 40,000. I mean, it feels like 100,000. The shots look absolutely fantastic. Roman throwing in some heavy blows into LA Knight. Paul Heyman on the outside. Loving it. Oh, down goes LA Knight. Roman Roman looking out at the fans, looking out at the crowd is like, what do you expect? What do you expect? From your tribal chief. Roman, look at Heyman on the edge of the ring. It's like a girl going out on a date in the 50s. Oh, he's so dreamy. He's so dreamy. He's going to take me to the dance. Roman slowly being methodical, but AJ comes in, kicks the legs of Roman. I think it's time for Damian to use his Money in the Bank briefcase in this match, says Mark. Roman is in bad shape, said Jack. Theodore said, I'm not excited for the match. It's too slow-paced. Owen said, what if Solo and Jimmy betray Roman Reigns? Chastity Plum said, gonna beat Roman. Days is gonna beat Roman. I could, mate. Imagine me and Keith against Roman and Solo. I mean, it would be a massacre. Do you know what? That's very true. Ain't that the truth? Roman going over to the corner. We've got AJ down. We got LA down. Randy's on the outside of the ring, and I haven't seen him in a hot minute. But Roman looking over right now. Charging over. Oh, goes for a Superman punch. Shots coming in by LA Knight. Bang, bang, bang. Another big shot as Roman goes down. LA Knight goes against the ropes. Comes crashing down onto Roman. Oh, big DDT. In the ring comes Randy. Bang! He gets planted. LA Knight in control. 1, 2. LA Knight was pinning Randy Orton to end Roman's historic title reign. Only got a 2 count, but isn't that incredible? We have seen it before, of course. Triple threat match. Daniel Bryan, Edge, Roman. Daniel could have pinned Edge. Edge could have pinned Daniel. Could have submitted them to have won the title. But it's still bizarre to see LA Knight pinning Randy Orton or AJ pinning LA, and they would get Roman's belts. Right, we got LA with AJ in the corner. It wouldn't make sense for Roman to lose the title tonight, said Ryan. Iona said, I think someone is going to interfere, but I'm not going to think it's Solo or Jimmy. It could be someone that's related to Roman. I think that person is going to help Roman retain. Jalric said it's a lame match right now. We've got a big superplex by LA Knight. And that has been well received. People have enjoyed that one. But Roman comes over. LA Knight grabs him. Blunt force trauma. And AJ breaks up the pin. But, man, he hit it and he hit it good. Blunt force trauma. The BFT. But AJ was there to make the save. Would LA Knight have got the 3? We'll never know. Forearm strikes, quick strikes coming in by AJ Styles. Randy Orton goes down. Rock returns tonight, I think, said Anjana. Styles clash, said Richards. William said, then have a decision as to who the champ is Monday. Rock comes out and announces that Roman retains. I think I missed the first part of that. Big shot there by Roman. And he goes over. Pele kick. Boom! Pele clip by AJ. He is looking for the Styles clash. He's got Roman up. He's got him up. Styles clash. Trying to get it. Gets it. Boom! Styles clash. 1, 2. Oh! Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Styles clash connects. Randy Orton over against the ropes. Timothy said, wouldn't it be funny if Hulk Hogan won the Rumble? Well, funny is one way of wording it. Big Dice said Nick Aldis needs to have a stipulation where no one can interfere on Roman's behalf, or else he'll forfeit the title. I've made this point before, though. That must mean that they're happy to have, like, the outside interference, because they could easily stop it. But they don't. So it makes me think that they are happy, and they're probably happy because Roman equals ratings. If you're going to get this belt off him, you're going to have to deal with him and potentially the bloodline. So a babyface needs to work that out. A babyface needs to know that that is what they're up against, and stop being so naive to think that you're only facing Roman. You're not. Oh, wow! AJ was over on that top rope. RKO by Randy Orton, which was sick. Another RKO. Oh, he's holding on in his shoulder. Wow, another one out of nowhere. He's going RKO crazy, turning Roman over. 1, 2. Oh, wow. It would have been a 3, but Solo pulls the ref out the ring. It would have been a 3. I was watching, and I was like, he's not getting his shoulder up. 1, 2. And the ref got pulled out the ring. The ref was pulled out the ring by Solo Sikoa. Solo has got his sights on Randy. Samoan Spike. Samoan Spike. Solo lays out Randy Orton. Michael Cole said there's nothing anyone can do about this. Bang. Samoan Spike. Down goes LA Knight. Solo is pacing around. He's grabbing LA Knight. He's going to stack him, is he? He's putting LA Knight onto Randy. We haven't got a referee. And we haven't got... Where's AJ? So LA Knight is just lying on top of Randy Orton. Solo goes out the ring. He's spotted AJ Styles. Oh, man, what's he going to do? AJ is right by the barricades, right by the timekeeper's area. Solo is ready. AJ slumped. Oh, AJ moves. AJ moves. Oh, my God, that barricades. That barricades just went flying. Samantha Irvin was right there. She was right there. I think it just missed her. I think it just missed her. But it might have caught her legs. I don't know why she didn't move. I don't know if she thought, I'm far enough back. She was not. She was not. That barricade, man, it exploded. Look, Roman's on his feet. AJ! Oh, wow! AJ! 1, 2. Oh. Kick out by Randy Orton. That was a good spot, man. That was a good spot. Samoan Spike to Randy. Samoan Spike to LA Knight. Phenomenal forearm to Roman. Could you imagine if that's how it ended? That's how it ended with AJ pinning Roman, LA Knight and Randy Orton. But it didn't. It did not. And we carry on. Crowd are on their feet chanting, "This is awesome." Crowd are very much into this match. Very much into this match. Who will leave as champion? 65% say Roman, 26% say Randy, 5% say LA, 2% say AJ Styles. I'm going to get the poll set up for scores because I don't feel like this is going to go on for much longer. I feel like we've done a fair bit during this match. And we've still got another Royal Rumble to get to and the Logan match as well. So already 2 hours into this show. AJ Styles has gone out the ring and he's grabbed a chair. There's nothing anyone can do about it. No disqualification. He's looking in the ring. All three guys are down in the ring. Loads of people on their feet, though. Paul Heyman. Paul Heyman just said Roman Reigns will be mad at me. I don't know what the ref said to him. Chair shot coming in there by AJ is walloping Roman. Absolutely smashing Roman. Chair to the midsection. Roman down. Roman Reigns down in the ring. AJ looks over at LA Knight. He's still got the chair. He's going to ram it to the midsection, and he does. Chair across the back. And again. Pounding away. Take that. So he's destroyed Roman. He's destroyed LA. He's pointing over at Randy Orton. Is he going to start walloping Randy? He comes over, but Randy, poke to the eye. Poke to the eye. Uppercut AJ to the outside. Roman. Spear. Connects. Connects. Randy goes down. So a spear. Randy flops out the ring. It just leaves LA and Roman. Oof. Roman gets planted by LA Knight. LA Knight drops the elbow. Is it LA Knight's time? It doesn't feel like it is. Roman's getting up to his feet. He's going for blunt force trauma. Doesn't get it. AJ, I don't know what AJ was going for, but he got absolutely smashed. Against the ropes. Spear to AJ. 1, 2, 3. Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns. I don't know if that was a miscommunication with AJ, who went up on the ropes. But he took a nasty fall off those ropes just before Roman speared him. But, yeah, you can vote for what you think about that match. Roman Reigns has retained. That's the big news, and it won't be a surprise. It won't be a surprise. A lot of thanks to Solo Sikoa. Some great spots in the match, though. I mean, we've got the stacking that we saw. Roman just did it again. Roman Reigns retains. If you are just joining us, it's been pretty fun. I mean, I don't think that match was bad. It's certainly not the best Roman match that I've seen. It's certainly not the most dramatic match that I've seen, but it had moments. It absolutely had moments. But the big moment is what's come at the very end, and it is that the tribal chief is still your tribal chief, and you will acknowledge him, whether you want to or not. Even Keith's doing it mentally. Triple H takes an L, said Augustin Alberto. Shout out to you. Well, there we go. It's going to be Logan's match coming up next. This is probably a quick little video. What do I win for calling an AJ pinfall, said Defcon Prime. You win warm satisfaction. Warm satisfaction. It's the gift that keeps on giving. That's the worst title defense of all time, said Jay Craven. Tommy said, I'm literally so done with watching his matches now. Randy will be in the Rumble, said Tom Servo. Other people behind you watching Collision. Shut up! This is just as good as Wrestle Talk. How dare you? Guys, they're saying you're boring. Oh, dude, Keith's livid. Keith is absolute. Look at the face on Keith. Oh, man, I have never seen him that angry. You want to watch yourself. That's a cheeky comment. I hope they're not, actually. What if they have just accidentally, like, put the wrong chat? That would explain a lot, wouldn't it, actually? That would explain a lot. There hasn't been much reaction. There hasn't been much joy. I think you're right. I think they're almost certainly watching AEW. Right, let's do a quick video then, shall we? So, breaking news coming out of the Royal Rumble, and it is to do with the Fatal 4, where you can see this amazing moment where Randy was down, LA Knight was down, and then AJ catches Roman with a phenomenal forearm, and he was put on top. They were stacked. AJ went for the pin, but it's not AJ that got the win, because Randy Orton would kick out of this. The match would continue, and following a spear, it would be Roman Reigns that retains. This is not going to be the biggest surprise. I think as soon as we saw that this match was not the final match of the evening, it wasn't the main event, I think the chances of Roman losing his title greatly decreased. But, there were still a lot of people that were hoping that we would see a new champion. Maybe AJ Styles, maybe LA Knight, maybe Randy Orton. We did have Solo Sikoa getting involved. He delivered a few Samoan spikes. That certainly helped swing things in Roman's favor. But, look, to be honest, this was a tricky situation for Roman. The odds were stacked against him here, even with Solo's help. But he's come through it. He's retained his title, and it's now set up a very interesting Royal Rumble. Will the winner of the Rumble go after Roman? Or is the winner of the Rumble going to go after Seth? What's going to happen at the end of this show? There are big rumors that something massive, something really significant is going to go down at the end of this event. So definitely stay tuned. But as of right now, Roman Reigns is still your undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion. And he is still your tribal chief. And he is. Don't argue with it. Right. We've got the official theme of the Royal Rumble, which is being provided by the Black Keys, which I did not know they had provided the official theme. I don't even think I've heard the official theme. We've also got Jelly Bean in the house. Yeah! Jelly Bean, Jelly Bean, Jelly Bean. I think that's his name. I haven't got a clue. We have seen him once before in WWE, and backstage is Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens making his way down to the ring. It's time for our United States Championship match. Kevin Owens, Logan Paul. As soon as we're done with this, the men's Royal Rumble. We're already over 2 hours into this event. Let's put this up on the second channel, then we'll get into the chat. Roman Reigns retains against LA Knight, against AJ Styles, and Randy Orton at the Royal Rumble. Boom. Right, that just put a bad taste in my mouth, says AF Chris. Oh, mate, you want to be down here at the Swinging Dong? Pretty much everything here would put a bad taste in your mouth. I'm fairly confident they've not cleaned the taps in about 20 years. Who won the Women's Royal Rumble? It was Bayley. Bayley won the Women's Royal Rumble. So, Bayley victorious. Big moment for her. And, again, no great surprise. I thought the Women's Rumble was decent. I really did. I thought it was not bad at all. But, yeah, people don't seem to be too thrilled about the Roman match. But you can vote on that right now. You can vote on that right now. Kendrick said, do you still think there's a chance of The Rock? Yes. My thoughts on The Rock appearing on this show changed when we heard that this was not going to be the main event. As soon as this wasn't the main event, I thought there was a chance he was going to come out and confront Roman after this match. But this isn't the main event. I think The Rock at the end of the show, maybe number 30 in the Rumble, maybe coming out. I don't know, it's hard. I feel like I feel like The Rock definitely feels like he could still make an appearance. There are reports that The Rock is there. That's not a spoiler because, of course, he is on the board. So, of course, he's there. Doesn't change the fact he might not appear, but he is apparently there. But, you know, if you just got added to the board of TKO, I think you would be there as well. So, as we said, not a spoiler, but yeah, let's see. Let's see as to how this plays out. We've just got the video package for Logan and Kevin Owens right now. Muse 0042 said Keith is a goat. I'll let him know that. Keith, Muse, 0042 says you're a goat. He loves it. He's really grateful. He says thank you very much. He didn't say it like physically, vocally. He said it with his eyes. But he is very grateful. Kendrick said, still think there's a chance of The Rock. We answered that. I do think there's still a chance of The Rock. Word on the street is that something pretty major is going to go down at the end of this show, right? That's the word on the street. And you know us. We live for the streets. So if that's what the streets are saying, I'm listening. Right, let's change the graphic on screen right now. Logan is taking on Kevin Owens. This our third match. I don't think this is going to go that long. Because to be honest, the Rumble is going to take about an hour. So I don't think they want this going past, another hour and 20 minutes. So I don't think this is going to be too long. Probably best to keep an eye out for Logan's entrance. You know he likes to do something spectacular. So worth keeping an eye out for that. We're going to end this poll so that we don't get confused. And we're going to keep a note. So 15% of people thought that was all time. 29% thought it was great. 21 thought it was meh. And 32 thought it was good. So that got a good rating. Women's Rumble got a great rating, but that last match was a good rating. Richard said, clearly calling it, Cody Rhodes wins the Men's Rumble. Logan retains the US title. NXT, Bron Breakker, Trick Williams, Ilya Dragunov, they're all entering the Men's Rumble. Okay, so there we go. Richard says Cody is going to be in there. Logan's retaining here. Bron, Trick, and Ilya. If you're going to gloat, you're going to have to get all of those right? I will not accept gloating for just if you get one of those right. You've now committed, so you're going to have to get all of them right. And we will remember. Keith's jotted it down. D-Vlogs2094 says you're the goats. D-Vlogs, thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate that, but we do all know it is Keith. We know it's Keith. I know it's Keith. I've accepted it a long time ago. He's a big drinker as well. He can drink me under the table. Whenever me and Keith go out to the clubs, try and hit up the women, it is hard for me to keep up. With drinks and with the amount of women he gets. I mean, he's the GOAT. I've accepted it. Right, here we go. Logan is making his way down. He gives a kid in the crowd a bottle of Prime. The kid is very excited. He is probably thinking to himself, oh my God, I can't wait to show my friends at school. This is going to get me all the honeys. That's what he's thinking. And maybe it will. I have no idea. But that's a big moment for him. I'm pleased for him. But Logan Paul is here in... normally he comes out in yellow, but now he's come out in gold because he's champion. So it does make sense. So smile on his face. There's a sign in the crowd that says Prime sucks. Yeah. King Yeti said Logan should do the blue blazer entrance accurately. Too soon. Too soon. I mean, I know it was 1999, but it's too soon. King Yeti, appreciate the support, my friend. He did do like the descending from the ceiling, did he not, at WrestleMania last year? I think he did. Right, we've got Samantha in the ring, looking lovely. In a lovely blue dress. It's gold is a shade of yellow, says Jim. Your live streams go harder than the UFC ones, says Demand333. Demand, shout out to you. Yeah, I think with the UFC ones, you have to be really dialed in because, like, it's a different audience. I mean, I don't know, maybe we could have a bit more fun during those streams, but I think we're real dialed into kind of the fact it's a sport and the fact that, like, you're having to commentate all the time for, like, all the rounds. There's a lot of people that don't watch the actual show, UFC show, if it's a pay-per-view because it's quite expensive. I think most people are watching this show, to be honest. It means the pressure, not that there is any, to communicate what's actually happening is maybe not as great for a WWE show as it is a UFC show. But love UFC. Yeah, I think it's actually on tonight and it's gutting. I would love to be watching it, but clearly, you know, there was only one winner if it comes to... I'm pretty sure UFC could put anything up against the Royal Rumble and I wouldn't choose anything over this. Kick to the midsection. Logan and Kevin. Logan hard into the barricade. Do it again. Do it again, yeah. I'm embarrassed to be from the same state as that pause, Logan Paul said, Justin. Justin, you should be. That is actually very embarrassing. UFC is more scripted than WWE, said Dortnight. Logan did the Shawn Michaels entrance. Dallas, to hate someone as much as you hate Roman. Roman is doing his job perfectly, says Maggie. Back elbow there by Kevin. Kevin, oh, senton! Comes crashing down onto Logan. Alvin said last year's Royal Rumble card had a bathroom break match, but this card doesn't. Well, I suppose, I mean, for many people, this might be it. But it's a bit unfair because we love Kevin and it is for a championship. So, yeah, you're probably not wrong. But compared to everything else that's on the card, this would be it. Suplex, German suplex there by Kevin. Logan is back in the corner. Like, oh. So Kevin charging over and stands in the middle of the ring as Logan slips out the ring. Kevin gets driven into the edge of the ring. And he pushes Kevin back. His hands. Big clothesline by Kevin Owens. So Logan went down and a senton bang by Kevin on the outside of the ring. Kevin Owens in control right now. I don't know. I mean, look, Logan's got a lot of people that could interfere on his behalf. He's got around about 500 million children that could interfere on his behalf. But I don't know. I feel like Logan retains. I'm not sure how. I don't know if it'll be brass knucks, if it'll be outside interference. Stomping on the arm. Lovely. He does that so well. Beautiful. I mean, it was literally textbook. He absolutely launches himself, Logan. Lovely hang time. Lovely hang time. Into the ring post goes Kevin. And again, he's smashing the arm into the ring post. God, it's so impressive how he went to the outside, Logan. He is very athletic. Priest is going to cash in tonight, either on Seth or Roman. Well, Roman's already had his match, and I don't think Seth is at this show. Lovely crossbody by Logan, looking for a standing moonsault. He was a bit close, but he still managed to land it. Went for the cover. Oh, looking for a Kimura there, but he's not quite getting it, Logan. Yeah, look at that. They're actually showing a replay of that to the outside. It was excellent. You can tell that WWE backstage are really impressed with some of these crossbodies. They are picture perfect. I mean, Sometimes you can see people jump and like sort of get into it, but not quite get into it. Logan straight into it, hangs in it. Just looks really impressive. Oh, wow. Logan is trying to get the stretch but back elbows there by Kevin. AF Chris said, wouldn't dislike Roman if he'd just win on his own one time. Imagine being able to say, I survived a four-way with Randy, LA, and AJ. That's the sign of a true champion instead of the same formula every time. 2,000 likes. Oh, yes, you're right. Wow, that's amazing. Yeah, you're right. Ronnie, shout out to you. 2,000 likes. That's a massive thank you. I mean, we tried to get to 1,000. Here we are chilling on 2,000. So that is amazing. So a big, big thank you to everyone that left a like. It's really appreciated. As Logan looks out at the crowds. That is great. That is really great. So Logan goes against the ropes and drops the leg. Bit of a splits there, which looked a bit strange. A little bit strange. So I'm going to show you this. Look, this is just doing the rounds at the moment. Randy grabbing his shoulder is scaring me. So he is just sort of massaging his shoulder there. Hopefully there's no issue. Hopefully that's nothing more than just a little, little cell. Little cell. Brilliant meme as well. You know, we were talking about Kyrie and how she had... Oh, Logan went for a 619, but he gets caught in the ropes. That didn't look great. That didn't look great. Didn't matter too much because Kevin had actually moved out the way anyway. But Kevin comes down onto Logan. Logan gets his knees up. Love that from Shaquem. Austin, Creed, Xavier Woods tweeting that out. Look at that. Brilliant. So, taking the image of her hanging onto the edge of the ring and then putting it onto this Spider-Man meme right there. So, that is brilliant. Kevin Owens. Oh, net breaker to Logan. Brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Brand new shirt from Liv Morgan. Cry about it. Cry about it. What does that mean? Cry about it. Liv Morgan is back. Get her new Cry About It shirt. What does that mean? I don't know. Cry me a river. Is she having a shot at CM Punk? Kevin Owens back in the corner. Charging over. Oh, cannonball to Logan. Kevin Owens goes back the other side again. Cannonball to Logan. Come on, Kevin. Come on, Kevin. It's going up top. Bang, big splash. Comes down on Logan. Shoulder up. Shoulder up by Logan. Man, big splash. While I think Logan's wrestling skill is good for an amateur, I can't get over what he did in the Japanese forest. No thank you, said AF Chris. It's fair. She's always crying, said Marty. We've got, knees up again there by Logan. Okada for number 30, said Pinky. I don't think he's done with New Japan. I've got a feeling his contract's not up until the 31st. So unless they've managed to get some special permission, you know, from New Japan, I'm not expecting Okada. There was also a belief that he could be AEW bound, but we have seen reports that actually he might be going to NXT. So I'm not expecting Okada tonight. We are keeping an eye out for Okada, though. I think Sheamus tonight. I do wonder about Big E. Buckshot. Buckshot by Logan. He's going up. Big splash on Kevin. 1, 2. My God, could you imagine if Logan beat Kevin clean? Oh my God. Oh my God. Earlier you said there was a UFC tonight. Who was fighting in the main event? Oh, I don't know. I said I'm not sure. If I don't stream it, I don't look at it. So I know there were some fight nights that were coming up. So I know there are some events. But I don't know. I didn't look. Uppercut there by Logan. Alvin said they need to do a Firefly Funhouse match with Uncle Howdy against Logan Paul. Logan will be mentally ruined. AF Chris said, Days, I don't know how you respond to the chat and comment on the show. You're a master multitasker. That would be my wrestling name. Massive move there by Kevin. Planting Logan. Trying to crawl over and go for the cover. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. King Yeti said this match is a waste of time. A. Jobson said Bad Bunny is a good athlete. Hayden said there isn't any UFC tonight. It's back next week. There we go. Forever Red said Hogan is number 30 tonight. He needs to finish his story. Turd Burglar said Hogan returning to take heat from Vince. Is there a press conference? I've not seen one announced, but I would imagine there is. They normally do one, don't they? But I've not seen one announced. Logan is grabbing the arm of Kevin. Kevin goes over to the corner. Logan is taking the tape off his hand right now. I tell you what, I mean, he is competing. He is really trying. He is giving Kevin a super kick. He's giving Kevin a real workout. Logan against the ropes. Pop up. Logan on his feet. Kick to the midsection. And looking for the stunner. No joy. Big overhand right. Kevin Owens goes down. 2. Oh my God. Massive shot there by Logan. Kevin Owens kicks out and Logan can't believe that Kevin has kicked out of that. Massive overhand shot. Referee is saying it was a 2. It was a 2. Here we go. Here is some goon. Some goon. The referee has told the goon to go away. Hunter? Did he say Hunter? Get him out of here. That's not Hunter. That's not Triple H. Security have come over. They're trying to get rid of this guy. I don't know what's going on here, but this dude, Kevin Owens, is down. There's a whole lot of confusion. Logan is climbing up. Kevin, double clothesline, both go down. This dude is being removed. Here they come. Grayson and Theory. Grayson and Theory have come down. The Aussie icon. Both of these should be in the Rumble later. We saw them selecting their numbers. So they've made their way down to the ring. And the Brass Knucks have been chucked in. Brass Knucks have come to Logan. It's going to go the way we thought. Roll up by Kevin. Kick out by Logan. Logan. Oh, didn't get him. Kevin gets the Brass Knucks. Oh, he's got the Knucks. Bang! Connects. Kevin. 1, 2, 3. Wow! The ref has seen the Knucks. Wow! Wow! Logan retains. Excellent booking. Excellent booking. Wow. Hits him with the knucks. Logan down. 1, 2. What's that? Wow. That is excellent. That is a very creative finish. That is a very creative finish. Yeah, excellent. Really enjoyed that. I mean, the match, well, you can score the match. But finish-wise, I think that deserves its props. So, we've got Kevin Owens jumping Logan. And hurling Logan into the ring steps. He's snapped. He has snapped. Kevin Owens is clearing the commentary table. Dad Stuff said, I love that ending. Richard said, I like that. Right now, pop-up powerbomb onto the commentary table. Logan planted. Jimmy and Jay are going to be confirmed entrants 1 and 2. Iron Mike said, not a bad ending. It protects KO and Logan wins. Yep. Signing the crowd for Matt Cardona. That looked like his logo. There is a few people questioning if Matt Cardona could be in the Rumble. And it is the Men's Rumble that's going to be coming up next. Yeah, very, very good finish. Very good finish. Men's Royal Rumble coming up next. The final match. Kevin Owens comes over, stands over Logan. Logan got planted through the table. Logan's on the table like, no, leave me alone, leave me alone. And Kevin Owens is laughing as he walks away. So he didn't get the belt, but he certainly got a fair bit of Logan Paul. Wow, there we go. A Santino Marella return, please, said Bilal. 2 matches so far. The Rumble match was Better Be Good. Can someone explain how there's a good finish? It makes the babyface look stupid, said Sam. I don't think it makes him look stupid. I mean, someone was going to use the brass knucks on him. He managed to get it off the heel, used it himself, like, oh, what, you're going to do that to me? I don't think so, mate. Bang! Uses it, gets away with it. It's not like the ref saw at that moment. Had they have used it and then the ref had seen it, then you would be a bit more like, oh, that's a shame. But it's the fact that he went down and the ref started counting. I mean, everything felt like he's going to get away with this. He's going to get away with this. The ref hasn't seen. For the ref to see on the 3, because his hand could have been anywhere. He could have pinned him and, covered the hand. But he didn't. He pinned him, and the hand, he didn't think about it. The hand was there. The ref had started counting. The ref only needed to count 1 more. Just 1 more. What's that? I think it's very clever. I think it's very creative, very different. I honestly I can't recall having seen that before. I think if we, in this day and age, can see something like that we've not seen before. Oh, God, and if it has happened, it's once in a blue moon. I think you've got to give it its props. I mean, what would the alternative be that Logan just used the brass knucks? We've seen that before. That's how he won the belt. So, we could have ended up doing something quite repetitive. So at least we broke some new ground. So yeah, I'm for it. I like it. Sign me up. Right. We are rumbling along. We are rumbling along as we are heading towards the Men's Rumble. 2.5 hours into this show. Let's turn this down a little bit. Welcome to Philadelphia. We've got an advert for the WrestleMania. We just did one for the Elimination Chamber. Got an advert for WrestleMania. We're supposed to believe that security wouldn't throw out that 100-pound wet noodle How can we suspend that much disbelief? Wet noodle. Right. The US title is pointless, said Raven. I want to get into the chat a little bit more. I want to make sure, are we up to date with the super chats? Yes. Beautiful. Well, at least I think we are. Okay. Days, what time does Elimination Chamber start for you? I honestly don't know. I don't worry about it. I think it's something like 8 or 10 or something like that. I know it is a weird time, but I'm very fortunate that, like, I'm adaptable. I'm adjustable. I can cover, whatever time makes no... I mean, right now, it's 3:30 in the morning for me. So, if it's at 10 in the morning or whatever, it doesn't really make a difference. I know that it's one that's going to affect our American friends, but I think what we're starting to see is WWE become like a global brand. They're going to Berlin, they're going to Paris, they've been to the UK, they're going to Australia. I think this is something that you might have to start to accept, might become a little bit more of the norm. 48,000 is the attendance. Wow, that match was scored as great. We are seeing CM Punk backstage. CM Punk getting ready. So we've done the scoring. Main event coming up next. Are they going to do the numbers thing, or sometimes they do that, run through the numbers. Oh, here we go. The men's Royal Rumble. Who is winning this? Let's put the poll up, shall we? Who wins the men's Royal Rumble? And it is the numbers. I thought it would be. CM Punk, Cody. Do I go with Gunther or The Rock? I'm going to go The Rock. Rock or other. Boom. Let's see what you think. I have predicted CM Punk. That was before all the drama. So I have predicted CM Punk. I don't know if I still feel that way. I'm not changing. So I'm going to stick with it. But, yeah, this is our main event. You can make your voices heard. We won't get rid of the chat just yet. Because, of course, we haven't got number 1 coming out yet. But I reckon we'll be done in an hour. I think we've got about an hour left of this show. Oh, do you know what? There is a press conference. It just popped into my head. There is a press conference. I remember someone telling me that it starts around about quarter to... It's in about an hour and 15 minutes, an hour and 10 minutes. There is a press conference, yes. I'd forgot that, but there is. Slayer is Elite said, I just got a leg cramp trying to sit up. Johnny said, I'm hoping CM Punk wins. Mike said, I'll see whoever... I'll see whoever is in the Rumble and then make my pick. King Yeti said, Hogan must pose, brother. Do you think he'll be in it? Do you think Hogan must pose? Number 30. I don't know what reaction he would get. We are in Tampa, and I think he is well received in Tampa. That's his home. You know, he's got Hogan's Beat Shop in Clearwater. He's got one in Orlando. I think he's quite an active player in the Tampa area. He saved that woman from the car in Tampa. So if there's any crowd that I think is going to be a pro-Hogan crowd, it would be this crowd. But I don't see it. I mean, the guy can barely walk. So I don't see him being involved in the Rumble. I am not expecting him, let's put it that way. But as we saw with Jordan Grace being in the Women's Rumble, anything can happen. It has got to be Cody, said Betsku. Lashley said Adzi. Jim said Cody and Punk. could do a Brett and Lex finish. G said Kevin Owens should have won. Like, this was the worst match, and it showed when interference came that Logan was going to win. LA Tito said, is John Cena in the Rumble? He's not announced as being in the Rumble. This will be the Usos' first Rumble match. Am I right or wrong, said Minge. I would think they've been in it before. I can't think of a year they've been in it, but I'm sure they must have. They've been in WWE like 13, 14 years. Have they never been in a Rumble? Tag teams are in Rumbles, so I've got to think they've been in it before. If that is a fact, if this is their first Rumble appearance, that will be one hell of a fact. One hell of a fact. Right, we are waiting for number 1 to be announced. I'm sorry. I love you. That's what Sean said to Ric Flair, and it's what I'm saying to the chat, because I have to get rid of the chat right now. You know this. You know I have to, because we have to bring these numbers back. Right, who is going to be the first person that comes out? Who is going to be number 1, number 2? You lot think Jimmy and Jay, which I think is an excellent shout, to be honest. I think that's an excellent shout. Who is number 1? Main events. Jay Uso. Main events. Jay Uso. Is it going to happen? Is number 2 Jimmy Uso? Is number 2 Jimmy? Jimmy will be number 2. Will Jimmy be number 2? It will be Jimmy and Jay, said Ellis Dub. I'm going to say no, it's not. I'm going to say no, it's not, just to be different. Because I can't really lose then. Because if it happens, everyone's like, yeah, of course it was going to happen. But if it doesn't, oh, look amazing. Oh, look amazing. People will be like, how did you know? And I'll be like, easy. Easy. It was obvious. It was obvious. It was obvious it wasn't going to be Jimmy. They're going to save this match for WrestleMania. It's obvious that it wasn't Jimmy. You thought it was Jimmy. Of course it wasn't Jimmy. That's the WrestleMania match. They're not going to give it here now, are they? So I'm going to go that way. So Jay is in the ring. We want our truth, said Jonathan. Yeet or no yeet? I'm no yeet. I think Jimmy Uso's doing some really good stuff at the moment. I'm no yeet. Right. Here we go. We're waiting to find out who is number 2. Jay in the ring, crowd doing their cardio. Main event, Jay Uso. Number 2. Who is it? Jimmy. Oh, guys, it's Jimmy. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it would be Jimmy. Of course. It makes total sense. These two are going to face at WrestleMania. So what they're doing is they're giving you a taste now. Just giving you a taste. You're going to watch this, enjoy it, and you'll be like, man, I want more. I want more of that. Well, do you know what? You'll get it at WrestleMania. Here comes Jimmy Uso. Jimmy Uso. Keith, you were wrong. It's Jimmy. Idiot. It was Keith. Keith said that he wouldn't be Jimmy. You know what I mean? He's had a drink. He's had a drink. Theodore said it makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense. Doesn't it? It makes perfect sense when you think about it. Right, here we go. Jimmy and Jay, 1 and 2. Staring at each other, both coming out with Ula Thalas. Jay staring at Jimmy. Bell has sounded. Are they going to go at it, or are we just going to take a moment where they get in each other's faces? They are getting in each other's faces. Jimmy is taller than Jay. Jimmy is pretty crazed. He's wide-eyed. He's looking Jay up and down. It's crazy, isn't it, man? The Usos. Smile on the face of Jimmy. Bang! Here we go! They start throwing big shots at each other. Man, it's weird, isn't it? Seeing the Usos go at it. It's weird. We've got every shot that Jay delivers, the crowd are yeeting. Jay is feeling it. Going over. Big shot, Jimmy! Oh, holds on, man. Jimmy holds on. And, top rope enziguri there by Jimmy. Jimmy gets in the ring. Jimmy lands on his feet. Kick to the midsection. Jay goes down. Bang! Beautiful strike by Jimmy. Another kick coming in. And, enziguri kick. Gets out the way. Bang! Super kick! Jimmy goes down. Jimmy goes down. People are yeeting. People are no yeeting. Let's have a look at the poll, actually, whilst we're in the early stages. Splash there by Jay. Lands on the knees of Jimmy. CM Punk, 52%. You are very confident that CM Punk is winning this. Okay, this is brought to us by Cricket 5G. Thank you. Number 3 is Grayson Waller. Grayson Waller making his way down. Oh, he's got a microphone. He said, I'm the host of the Grayson Waller Effect. No one cares about this sibling rivalry. Jay Uso, you're a flop. Yeet, yeet. Yeet, yeet. Super kick. Grayson hadn't got into the ring, though. Jimmy is thrown over the top, but holds on. Grayson comes in. Boom. Plants Jay. So we are underway. 3 in the ring right now. Jimmy, Jay, Grayson. Grayson and Jimmy are working together. So Grayson and Jimmy on the same page. The heels uniting. It's like the Avengers. But only if the Avengers were like moody. Will Hulkamania run wild tonight? I don't think so. I think we've seen enough Hogan. I don't know that they'll have Hogan come out. I don't think he can walk very well, to be honest. Here we go. Number 4. No one eliminated. Number 4 is going to be... I can't hear it. Who is it? It is Andrade! Andrade! Okay. Okay. Here is Andrade. Making his way down to the ring. 3.5 years he's been gone. Mr. Charlotte Flair. Former NXT champion. Corey Graves calls him one of the hottest free agents in all of the game. Big chop coming in there by Andrade. Shot coming back there by Theory. Theory going against the ropes. Oh, back elbow by Andrade. Not keen on Andrade's ring gear. He used to wear beautiful, bright white. This, I don't know, it's like black with like a bit of silver down the side. Not massively keen on it. I don't think it looks as good. It looks a little bit Seth Rollins, but like kind of Seth Rollins gear if you got it off Wish. That's how it strikes me. It's like Wish Seth Rollins attire. And I really don't think that's the look he was looking for. So, Andrade El Idolo. I don't know if he's got the El Idolo. It might just be Andrade. Might be Andrade Flair. Don't know. Big boot there by Grayson. Tony Khan is punching the air. Here we go. We've got another countdown. Who is coming out next? So, we've had a surprise. We've got another surprise. It is Carmelo Hayes. Carmelo Hayes. I wasn't expecting Carmelo, to be honest. I made the point earlier that it felt like we had ticked the Trick Williams box by him being on SmackDown. I think I sort of felt the same about Carmelo, but I suppose the only difference is I think they are really trying to showcase Carmelo because he's been on SmackDown a fair bit and they're really trying to get the crowd used to him. And, yeah, Carmelo is in the ring. Duck underneath, technically NXT, but I don't know, it feels like he's not far from the official call-up. He's been on SmackDown quite a bit. It was in that US title tournament. Still no one eliminated. We've got Jay. We've got Andrade. We've got Carmelo. And at the moment, we've got Carmelo and Jay working together. USA Network was right all along. Mr. Rotella, shout out to you. Ballyho. Oh, Grayson is gone. Grayson is eliminated. As soon as Mr. Rotella arrived, Grayson was gone. So, is that a sign that Grayson is not a fan, Mr. Rotella? I'll let you decide. But lovely to see you around, dude. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying the Royal Rumble. Chosen one. Shout out to you. Here's number 6. Shinsuke Nakamura making his way down to the ring. So Shinsuke is coming down. We've already had a surprise in Andrade. Carmelo NXT. Not the biggest surprise, but no guarantee Carmelo was going to be in it. But here's Shinsuke. The Internet Menace said Logan Paul versus CM Punk. Wayne said Sean Spears at 10. Fiona said, look at the crowd. They're singing for Nakamura. Do you know what? I think the crowds love the way that he's been presented. I think the crowds are really into the current version of Shinsuke. It feels like the most engaging version of Shinsuke. And it's great to see that being reflected in the crowd supporting him. So even though he's a heel, it doesn't matter. Like, I would be singing along as well. Here is Jimmy trying to shake the hands of Shinsuke. Shinsuke kicks him in the head. Mr. Rotella said, I only just got here. Oh, okay. It's been an alright show. Women's Rumble, I thought, was good. Roman's match had some moments. US title match, I thought the ending was quite creative. But obviously there's big hopes for this. This is the one everyone was waiting for. So what are we going to see? Next. Santos Escobar. Right, Santos Escobar is number 7. Santos Escobar. Do you know, with the women's, I was waiting for like Mercedes or I was waiting for AJ Lee. I was waiting for someone big, right? We got Jade Cargill, we got Naomi, but I was waiting for that AJ Lee. I was waiting for that Mercedes. I actually don't know who I'm waiting for here. I mean, I think Big E, if he is going to be in this, would be incredible. If Big E was going to be in this, Sheamus coming back would be okay, but you know, okay. Big E would be amazing. Okada, if they could do it, would be amazing. That would be amazing. But yeah, I don't know. It's not the same in this one for me as the AJ Lee Mercedes one. There's not a name that I'm really waiting for. I'm not expecting MJF. I suppose MJF could, but could you imagine? Could you imagine? But that's not the same as AJ Lee. AJ Lee felt possible. MJF, I'm not sure it feels as possible. Santos goes over to Andrade and embraces Andrade. Andrade looks confused, like, who's this Joker? What, is he trying to recruit him for Legado? And Andrade's like, no, thank you. Oh, wow! Santos tries to eliminate Andrade. So Andrade has made it clear, I'm not interested in joining you. And so now we've got Santos and Andrade brawling away. Chop coming in there by Andrade. Santos throwing in some kicks. Big knee strike there as well. So yeah, Mr. Rotella, really appreciate the support, my friend. It's lovely to see you around. And I hope you enjoy the rest of the Royal Rumble. We're about to enjoy number 8. Here comes number 8, and it is... We might go through a period now of, like, people that we know. Andrade maybe was, like, the Naomi, you know, the early surprise. But it's Karrion Kross next. Karrion Kross is making his way out, making his way down to the ring. So Karrion coming down. Karrion Kross is in the Rumble. He's wearing red. Clothesline there, down goes Santos Escobar. Chosen One says Andrade versus Dirty Dom. Do you know what? I haven't even begun to think about who Andrade could be going up against now that he's back. Same with Naomi, you know. There's probably some videos in that, to be honest. You know, some feuds for Andrade now he's back. Some feuds for Naomi now that she is back. I don't know about Jade. You know, this might have been a one-off appearance. This might not mean that she's now here. It might just be a one-off thing. Right now, we've got Karrion and Jimmy Uso working together on Jey Uso. Timeless Cross, said Rivy. 14 is going to be our truth, said Emperor. When is it that someone has a chance to enter? Well, they come out, is it every 2 minutes? They have changed the time in between. I think Samantha would have read it out. Sometimes it's 1.5 minutes, sometimes it's 2 minutes. Here we go, number 9. It's Dominic Mysterio. Loud boos, man. Really loud boos. Dominic Mysterio is not a popular boy. We're seeing lots of people in the crowd giving the thumbs down as Dirty Dom is making his way down. Dirty Dom even gets Judgment Day CGI for his entrance. There's Dirty Dom. Number 9. They should put Jade against Ripley at WrestleMania, said Mr. Visionary. Maybe. I think it feels like we're doing Becky. Feels like we're doing Becky against Rhea. And I would say Bayley against Io. So it doesn't feel like there's any room for Jade unless you do like a triple threat. And maybe they do that. Maybe it's going to be Becky, Jade, and Rhea in like a triple threat match. There's maybe a chance of that. There's maybe a chance. Beautiful throw there by Karrion to Dominic. Dominic down over by the ropes. Big shot coming in there by Karrion Kross. So we are almost a third of the way through. It always goes so quickly. Always goes so fast. But right now we've got Dominic throwing in a shot there to Jey Uso. Not many eliminations so far. But yeah, you know, we've got some good moments that we've had already. Carmelo, Andrade, Jimmy and Jay confronting each other. Andrade and Santos. That was an interesting union. Let's see what number 10 is. Number 10 is Carlito. Not the most exciting entry in the world, but I mean, this would have been good like last year. But Carlito maybe doesn't quite spark the same reaction 12 months later. Santos, though, is definitely aware that Carlito is coming down to the ring. Carlito jumps in the ring. Santos goes under the bottom rope to the outside. Pretty uneventful match so far, said Vince. Spit in the face of people that don't know how to act cool, said Alexis. Cleveland Brown said it's just too early for Jade to have a title shot. I can see her in a rivalry with Nia Jax first. Patrick said, is it true the former owner of the company liked to humiliate and poop over young women employees? That is what is being alleged. But we don't know if it's true or not at this stage, because there needs to be an investigation and a trial. And it looks like that it is going through that process. So, but that is certainly what is alleged. Owen said Carlito confirmed to fight Santos. Wow, Santos is eliminated. Santos is gone. We've got the countdown clock right now. So Santos is not going to main event WrestleMania. Okay, here we go. Number 11. Number 11 is Bobby Lashley. Bobby Lashley making his way down to the ring. Bobby Lashley coming in at number 11. Bobby Lashley heading down. Libby Bashley. It's Bibby. It's the almighty. Yeah, he's in white and he looks amazing. Bobby in white looks so good. Spear there to Jimmy Uso. He's got Andrade. Plants Andrade. Dominic Mysterio back in the corner. Charges over and Dominic gets out the way. He's like, no. Kick to the midsection there by Dominic. Big shot coming in by Dominic as well. Dominic against the rope. Spear by Bobby. Oh, no messing around. Bobby is in here to take over, not to take part. He spots. Carlito is eliminated. And he spots Carrion. Spear to Carrion! He's got Carrion over the top and eliminates Carrion. Wow. Carrion Cross is eliminated by Bobby. Here's the Authors of Pain, AOP, making their way down there in a group with Carrion Cross. So they don't appear to actually be in the Rumble. We've got some referees saying, no, you can't go in there. You can't go in there. Those referees are not going to stop those two men. Those two men are huge. Bobby holding onto the ropes and Bobby eliminated by Carrion. Bobby is eliminated by Carrion. Bobby and Carrion are brawling on the outsides. AOP getting involved. Where's the Profits? We need the Profits. Here's the Profits. The Street Profits coming down. Big brawl. Bobby, the Street Profits, and the Final Testament are brawling on the outside of the ring. Mr. Rotella said Vince McMahon is going to enter the Rumble at number 30. Vince goes to WrestleMania to finish his story. I mean, I think we file that under unlikely, to be honest, but oh man, there's a big brawl as Ludwig has just come out. Ludwig is at number 12. Do you know what? I'm not sure that Mr. McMahon's story needs to be finished. I think Mr. McMahon, it depends what story. He's got quite the story going on at the moment. So, Mr. Rotella, shout out to you. Ludwig. Paul Ellering, about 90 years old. Yes, he is 90. Dad Stuff said, I always hate that spot. If you are out, you shouldn't be able to eliminate someone. Good point. Keith hates it as well. Absolutely. Look at him. He's livid. I don't think he's touched that beer, you know. I feel like that beer's been in front of him pretty much all evening. But I don't know. It's hard, isn't it, to focus. So much going on. Ludwig has got Dominic up against the ropes. So Bobby is gone. Carrion is gone. Ludwig standing in the ring. We've only got 3 more to go, and then we're at the halfway point. I hope that Matt Cardona returns to WWE and gets the push he deserves, said Lazy Boys. Cora. David said, Days, do you find it funny that Vince only received the allegations after selling the company? Not really, because I do wonder if he knew they were coming and this is what forced the sale. So there are questions, you know. It needs investigating, the whole thing, of course, and it will be. It's going to go to trial and all that stuff. But no, I feel like, you know, if I remember my timeline right, he sort of announced that he was looking to sell, and then I think the allegations came out, and I think he knew they were coming. So I think they're probably connected. They're almost certainly connected. Right. Theory was number 13. John said Vince's story is going to finish in a courtroom. Danny D said, Uncle Howdy would be cool. Theodore said 17 more to go. Matt said, I disagree. Vince finishes his story in the courtroom. I would like to see him in a jailhouse Royal Rumble. No one cares about Theory, said GTC. Why did Theory hate his number, but Waller loved it? Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't make sense. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps they didn't know their numbers and they just filmed those segments and they just guessed as to whether they would be happy or not. Which is such a stupid way of doing it. I don't know. At least Bailey was like super sad and that made sense. Right, here is number 14. Number 14, there's not much of a reaction. It's Finn Balor, which is a shame. It's a shame that Finn doesn't really get much reaction. Okay, Finn. One more, and then we're at the halfway point. Been a bit of a run here where we've not really had much surprise. Andrade, the biggest we've had so far, by a country mile. So, definitely looking for a bit more. I think it's going to come. Definitely. We've still got Cody. We've still got CM Punk. We've still got Gunther. Carmelo Hayes eliminated. Carmelo Hayes eliminated, and I believe eliminated by Finn Balor. So Carmelo Hayes gone. Number 14 is the bad luck number, said Deadpool Party. Balor's got abs on his abs, said AF Chris. He is in phenomenal condition. Just like Keith. Ryan said it was Dawn Marie who was the girl to sue him in 2005. Her contract ended in 2005. They tried to say she got pregnant, says Ryan. Wayne said truth comes out at 31 and thinks he's won the King of the Ring. Well, here we go. Number 15, the halfway point. Give us some. It's been a while. Give us some. Come on. Here we go. Number 15. Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes. Wrestling has got more than one royal family. But the UK doesn't. It is Cody Rhodes. Wow, 15. Not as late as I thought, actually. I thought Cody would come out a little later than this. Number 15, if he's going to do it, he's going to have to really go through it. Not quite like Bailey had to, but you would rather be on the other side of the list rather than the left-hand side, wouldn't you? So, Cody, number 15. Do you know what? Pyro going off. The crowd are loving it. He takes his jacket off and he runs to the ring. Cody in the ring goes after Austin Theory. Down goes Finn Balor. Theory has got Cody up on his shoulder. Cody looking for a crossroads, but couldn't find it. Goes for a clothesline. Cody cutter. Beautiful. Cody cutter grabs Theory over the top. Theory eliminated. So, Austin Theory is gone. Austin Theory is out of there. Next person coming out will be number 16. We're working our way into that second half of entries. Still a lot of people in the Rumble. Nakamura, Andrade, Jimmy, Jay, Ludwig, Finn Balor, Cody, Dirty Dom. There's a lot of people still in the ring. Here we go, number 16. That was quick, was it not? That didn't feel like 2 minutes. That was really quick. Here is Big Bronson Reed. Big Bronson Reed making his way down to the ring. So we are on the other side of the board. Do you reckon they're running out of time? I think they are, you know. I think they're running out of time here. It's already 10 past 4. That means that this Royal Rumble event has already gone 3 hours, 10 minutes. So I wonder if they're like, do it every minute. Do it every 30 seconds. Let's get them out there. We definitely need to be out of here in 20 minutes. Clothesline by Big Bronson Reed. 30 is going to be the surprise. WWE superstars need a coat check at ringside. I will volunteer. They do keep throwing their coats on the floor, don't they? It is very disappointing. George Vlogs, shout out to you. George said, Cody's mom and sister are in the front row. Yeah, I could believe that. I mean, I'd imagine there's a lot of friends and family that'll be there. Is that an indicator of anything? I mean, I actually don't know if they don't live in Florida. So, maybe it is, maybe it isn't. I can tell you that Andrade eliminated by Big Bronson Reed. So, Big Bronson Reed gets rid of the biggest surprise we've had so far, and that is Andrade. Right, number 17. Here we go. Number 17. We've got Cody in there. He's battling away with Shinsuke at the moment. Number 17. Okay, it's New Day. It's New Day. It's going to be Xavier or Kofi. It's Kofi. Do you know what? Do you know what? Imagine they play the New Day music. Out comes Kofi. They play the New Day music. Out comes Xavier. Number 30. They play the New Day music. There's only one person that could be. There's only one person that would be. Kofi again. Keith, I did a joke. Keith. Oh, he loves it. Yeah, no, Biggie, of course. Okay, Kofi is in the Rumble and Shinsuke has been eliminated. Shinsuke is gone, and he's gone at the hands of Cody Rhodes. I thought that Shinsuke would actually eliminate Cody eventually, but it's a bit of a shame to see Shinsuke getting eliminated by Cody. We're really not giving Shinsuke anything to celebrate. We're giving him nothing to be excited about. That is disappointing. Right now, Kofi is on the outside. Ludwig is holding on. Kofi and Ludwig battling away. Kofi, kick. Ludwig eliminated. So Ludwig is gone. Ludwig is out. And we are counting down to our next number. Number 18 is... Here we go. Is it Gunther? It's Imperium. It is Gunther. It is the Ring General. The Ring General. This is the longest reigning Intercontinental Champion in WWE history. This is the man who survived in the Royal Rumble longer than anyone else in WWE history. This is many people's pick to win the Royal Rumble. Not everyone's. I think CM Punk is the favourite. But Gunther is in the Rumble. And the sound of the chops. Man, he is out here. Oh, man. Dominic chops Gunther. Gunther's like, what was that? Oh, Dominic goes down. Man, we are cooking. This is fun. This is fun. If Shinsuke is gone, that means no Okada, ? Don't know, to be honest. Don't know that the two would be connected. It would be a lovely moment to see them together in the ring, but don't know that that's enough of an indicator for me. Gunther picking up and slamming Bronson Reed. Wow. Not quite Jaden Nair, but still very impressive. Gunther gets punched in the face by Cody. Man, imagine this match. Imagine Gunther and Cody. Imagine that. Kofi launches himself at Gunther. Gunther is on the edge of the ring. Gunther in a little bit of trouble here, but he will surely survive this, and he does. Throwing in some chops to Kofi. He's pulling Kofi to the outside. Kick to Kofi, and Kofi's eliminated. That's it. No Kofi moments. Yeah? No Kofi moment. Right, Viking Raiders. That's a shame. No Kofi moment. Huh? We didn't even try one. Ivar making his way down. We've got some beef getting in the ring now. We've got Gunther. We got Bronson. We've got Ivar. Ugh, some beef. Oh, Finn gets planted. No Kofi. Don't get it, man. Gunther was lucky, says JP. 11 more to go. Roman at number 30 said Krishna. Wow, said CC Funk. Right, we've got Gunther with a sleeper hold on Ivar. Ivar driving Gunther back into the corner, throwing in his back elbows. Ivar is not messing around, man. Gunther goes down. Right now, Jimmy steps up to Ivar. Big boot. Jimmy goes down. So, man, lays him out. Over on the other side, we have got Bronson stepping up to Ivar. These two colliding into each other. Big meaty men slapping each other around. Big boot there by Ivar to Bronson. And, yeah, man, they are really going at it. It is a meat fest. It's a meat festival. So, yeah, absolute scenes. Right, coming in next, we have got Bron Breakker. So, Bron Breakker, not the biggest surprise in the world, to be honest. We knew that there'd be some NXT talent that comes in, but Bron Breakker is the representative for NXT. He's come in really hot, man. He's come in really hot. Bron eliminates Jimmy Uso. Jimmy Uso is out. So, Jimmy Uso is gone. Finn Balor! Wow! It's one thing for Bron to be in this. It's another thing for him to clean house. So, he has gone, look at Gunther. Look at Gunther. Gunther and Bron, face to face. Chop coming in there by Gunther. Picks up Braun. Braun lands on his feet. Grabs Gunther. Oh, he's got Gunther up in the air. No. Oh, duck underneath. Spear. Spear. Straps coming down. Oh, my God. Great showing that for Braun. What an impact. Brilliant impacts. Right, here we go. Number 21. So, we had... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh, Moss. Oh. He's having to duck down as he walks because his head is scraping along the ceiling. That is how tall this man is. Omos making his way down to the ring. Oh. We don't see him very often, and that's a blessing. But because he's not God's gift to wrestling. But I think he's learned how to be a giant. Ah! Do you know what? He ain't winning it, but he could certainly cause some problems. Omos getting into the ring. Owen said Omos is winning. Right, here we go. It's time. It's Omos time. Clothesline. Down goes Jey Uso. He's got Dirty Dom. Picks him up, slams him down. Dirty Dominic Mysterio is planted. Big shots coming in there by Bronson Reed. Big Bronson Reed. Bronson going against the ropes. Big boot by Omos. Bronson is eliminated. Big Bronson Reed is gone. Big Bronson Reed is gone. Ivar. Oh, spear! Wow! Ivar off the ropes. Bah! And eliminated by Bron Breakker. They are really making Bron Breakker look as good as they made Jade Cargill look. Right, it's Pat's. Pat is going to be jumping in from the commentary table. Right. I would have much rather Corey Graves or Michael Cole or literally anyone else. But he's in, and he's in at number 22. I wonder if Omos might just boot him in the face, or Bron Breakker might just eliminate him. I wonder if this is going to be one of those kind of jokey eliminations. He's on the edge of the ring. He's taking his time. Omos is looking at him. Bron is looking at him. He steps in. Omos is, maybe eliminates himself, jumps back over the top rope. He's waiting. He is climbing up. Is going to eliminate himself? Or is he telling them to... No, he gets back in. Goes back up again. Climbs over, climbs to the outside. And he jumps down. Good. Right, wow. Could have done without that. Right, thankfully, we're counting... Oh, the clock counted down. But what have we got coming up next? Shot to the midsection there without Bron. Bron and Omos go back to it. Coming up is number 23. Number 23. Here we go. It is... JD McDonough. JD McDonough is coming out next. So, JD McDonough. Oh, man, was that Bron eliminated by Dominic? Wow, just as we were looking at JD McDonough coming out, Dominic eliminates Bron. Bron Breakker looks so good in this. He looks so good in this. Bron spears JD on the outside. That's a real shame, man. I think Bron could have lasted a little bit longer, but great performance by Bron Breakker. He came in and he smashed people, man. The big head. The big head. Well, I'll tell you what, the big head is really struggling at the moment on the outside of the ring. So, right now we've got Cody with Gunther. We've got Dominic with Jay. So we've got Jay, we've got Dominic, we've got Cody, we've got Gunther. Pat eliminated himself. JD has not got in the ring yet. Did Omos get eliminated? I think I might have missed that. I might have missed Omos getting eliminated. Which is pretty hilarious when you think how big he is. Kick coming in there by Cody. The big head is dead. Imagine if Jay wins from number 1. Okay, we're counting down again. Here we go. Number 24. It's R-Truth! Yes! Yeah! Come on, baby! But what's up? He comes over to JD, grabs JD, throws him in the ring, and is eliminated! JD eliminated! R-Truth grabbed him, chucked him in. Is that a record? Is that... I don't know. I mean, like, the record, I believe, was with Santino Marella. That's a great spot, though. R-Truth's asking Dominic to tag him in. Tag me in, Dom! Tag me in! Oh, my God. R-Truth. Give him the world. This guy. Look at him on the outside. Come on, everyone. Come on, Dom. Oh, my God. It's brilliant. The tag is made. Yes. R-Truth going after Gunther. Come on, Truth. Come on. He picks up. Wow. Plants Gunther. Oh, my God. Look at this. Look at this. You can't see me. Just like his boyhood hero. Oh, Gunther just kicked him in the face. R-Truth is the best. The best. Him on the outside, trying to get the crowd going. Tag me in. Come on, Tom. Oh, man. Brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Brilliant. Number 25, then. It is The Miz. Oh, this will be good for Truth. Not that he knows it, but there's a good chance here that The Miz is going to help out R-Truth. Ah, yeah, man. Let's go. R-Truth is the highlight of the Rumble, said Tiny Tails. R-Truth is the greatest for laughs, said Capper Owens. It was brilliant, wasn't it? Jim said, where are the legends? Number 24. R-Truth. Miz round the houses. Into a DDT. The Miz, we forgot all about him. CM Punk at number 30. Why? Well, how many positions have we got? We've got 5 left to go. So one of them is going to be CM Punk. We've had Gunther. We've had Cody. Is there anyone that's been announced? Oh, man, wasn't Otis and Tozawa and Chad Gable announced? I'm sure I read that they were going to be in this. So I think we've still got 3 members of Alpha Academy to come out. And CM Punk. So I think that's 4 of the positions taken up. I'm sure on Wikipedia it said Alpha Academy had been announced. Otis, Chad, and Tozawa. Well, let's find out. Coming out next is... It's going to be Damian Priest. Well, that can't be right. That can't be right. I can't believe we're going to do 3 members of Alpha Academy and then CM Punk and that's it. Are we? Are we? Are we? Right, Damian Priest has made his way down. Damian Priest. He grabs R-Truth and eliminates R-Truth. Damian Priest, very upset with R-Truth. Don't know why, because there was footage of him being all right with R-Truth after all. Just saying. It was on the Unseen video. Just saying. Right now, we've got Damian taking down The Miz. And those two are wailing away at the moment. R-Truth eliminated. Miz holding on at the moment. Omos definitely is gone. We haven't seen Omos. So that was one I think just passed me by. Jay is still in there. Jay Uso still in there. Dominic in there. Damian in there. Gunther in there. Gunther planted by Damian Priest. Right, MJF comes out at the end of the Rumble to confront CM Punk. Oh my God, could you imagine? Could you imagine MJF confronting Punk, who's just won the Rumble? Could you imagine? That didn't even cross my mind. I'm fairly confident that MJF is staying with AEW, but if that happens, oh my God. Oh my God. Kick coming in there by Damian Priest. Right, here we go. It is CM Punk. Punk comes out, number 27. Wow, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It's clobbering time! Yeah! CM Punk! CM Punk! CM Punk! CM Punk! CM Punk! Yeah, man! Yeah, man! Keith! It's CM Punk! Oh, he's losing his mind! Punk comes in. He's got shorts on. So there was a feeling that he might be competing in, like, tights. He's not in tights. He's in trunks. He's got trunks on. He's got his pretty bland t-shirt. And he's all in black. Throwing in some knee strikes. Bang. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Shirt is coming off. Throws it out to the crowds. Dominic. Oh, my God. Could you imagine if Dominic eliminated CM Punk? I'd literally give up wrestling. Dominic is eliminated by CM Punk. Yeah, man. Damian. Oh, my God. Massive forearm strike. Huge. Huge. Tell you what, Dirty Dom survived quite a while, didn't he, actually? Dirty Dom is in there. Who's coming out now? Number 28 is Ricochet. Well, what the flip is going on with Alpha Academy? Ricochet coming out. I would think that they would put Chad or Otis in this. I would imagine one of them would be in this. Chad or Otis. Right, there we go. So Ricochet has come down. He is going straight into it with The Miz. CM Punk is over in the corner. He's actually with Jey Uso. They're just in the corner of the ring. Gunther with a chop. Top rope enziguri there by Ricochet. Ricochet springboard crossbody. Down goes Gunther. Ricochet screaming out at the crowd. Big clothesline there by Damian Priest. Down goes Ricochet. We've only got 2 more to come, but 30 has got to be something. It's got to be someone. You know, 30 was Liv, the criminal. So is 30 here going to be Sheamus? Would that be good? Is it going to be Big E? Miz eliminated. Chopped there by Gunther, the ring general. So are we going to be seeing... I don't know what we're going to be seeing. Well, we're going to find out what we're going to be seeing, because here is 29. 2 to go. 29 is... Of course it is. It's Drew McIntyre. Of course it is. I forgot about Drew. Drew McIntyre is making his way down. So who? Sheamus at 30. Sheamus at 30? That is not a great Rumble, is it? Surprise-wise, that is not a great Rumble. You know, all the talk about they could do this, they could do that, they could do this, they could do that. To be honest, though, if CM Punk wins and then MJF comes out, no one will give a flip. No one will care. I have no doubt they have got something big planned here. I have no doubt. Better wrestling experience really did tease that the ending was going to hit hard. It was going to hit hard. So we are getting to the business end of this. Sammy could be at 30. Jinder could be at 30. Rock could be at 30. You're absolutely right. The Rock could be at 30. Oh man, one more to go. One more to go. Is it gonna be The Rock? Wikipedia totally lied about Alpha Academy. Totally lied. No Otis, no Chad, no Akira Tozawa. I mean, I'm not too gutted, to be honest. But, yeah. Is it going to be The Rock? Is it going to be MJF? Is it going to be Sami Zayn? Is it going to be Big E? Is it Gunther? Almost eliminated. One more to go. Who's it going to be? Final one. It's going to be Hogan. Oh, Jimmy eliminated. He did really well. Jay eliminated. Sorry, he did really well. He's got his head in his hands. He was the Iron Man for this. Okay, here we go. Final name. Here we go. Number 30 is Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn is number 30. It is not The Rock. It is not Big E. It is Sami Zayn. I love Sami Zayn. I've got to admit, that one doesn't disappoint me as much as the Liv one because I am actually a Sami stan. I am a full-blown signed-up member of the Sami Zayn fan club. So I can't say that I'm disappointed, but I can't say that I'm like beside myself excited either. I've got to say, lovely to hear the crowd singing his song, though. The crowd are supporting him. They are singing the song. Yeah, there's going to be thumbs down. People are going to be disappointed. Let's go. I agree with that. Sammy trying to eliminate Damien. Oh, God. Why have you done that, Triple H? Why have you done that? I mean, clothesline, and Drew holds on. Sammy with a clothesline. It's a horrible position for Sammy to be in, isn't it, really? Horrible position. It's a bit like Liv. You know, you can't win. It's not that people don't like Liv, and it's not that people don't like Sammy. It's just when you get to number 30, your mind thinks of all these bigger options. So, of course, it's going to be a disappointment. But I love Sami Zayn, and if he wins this, I will explode. So, here we go. We got Damien with Ricochet. Ricochet lands on his feet. Who is going to win the 2024 Royal Rumble? Ricochet goes through the ropes. If it was The Rock, it would be a bit too predictable, said George. This is random trash, said Bruce. Oh, wow! Ricochet is flipped over the top rope and to the outside. Ricochet is out. We are down to 6 men. We have got Cody, Gunther, Damien, CM Punk, Drew, and the winner, Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn is so not winning this. He is so not winning this. Imagine if he did, though. Oh, my God. Sammy against Seth. I'll be all right with that. We've got Damien battling away with Cody. Can Cody take that step towards finishing his story? Crowds are watching this play out. Drop kick. Cody goes down. Knee strike there by CM Punk. Drew grabs Punk. Future shock. Punk is planted. Drew standing tall. Yes! Yes! Exploder by Sammy. Haluva. 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 Haluva! Yes! Connects. Drew down. Oh. Damien catches Sammy. Picks him up. That was a great haluva. I thought he was going to haluva him over the top rope, but he didn't. Damian Priest is eliminated. Sammy gets Damian. So Sammy eliminates. Oh, Drew eliminates Sammy. The dream is over. So we are down to 4. We are down to CM Punk, Drew, Gunther. Oh, there's Seth in the stands watching on. So they show us Seth Rollins in a box. There's Roman as well in a box. With Paul Heyman not watching the action. He's staring at Roman. Creepy. Gunther, Drew, Cody, Punk. One of these goes to WrestleMania. All of them could go to WrestleMania. All of them. Any of these could win. Any of these could win. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Final 4. Final 4. Chop coming in there by Gunther. It's obvious Final 4, but we knew Gunther is going to take the win, says Corvids. Kevin Nash is special. He's got him up. Goes against the ropes. Cody Cutter connects. Cody Cutter on Gunther. Cody against the ropes. Oh, man. Vicious clothesline. Vicious clothesline by Gunther, the ring general. Gunther on his feet. We got Drew in the corner. CM Punk over there as well. People are calling for MJF. Drew is going to lose. Okay, so Gunther working away on Cody. Another chop coming in. So we are down to the final 4. And do you know what? This thing is overrun because the press conference is meant to be in 5 minutes. So I think that's going to have to be delayed a touch. But McIntyre with a chop there on CM Punk. Gunther staring over at Drew. Gunther grabbing Cody. Chop there by Gunther. Looks over at Drew. Drew and CM Punk battling away. Cody throwing in some shots to Gunther. Big strike coming back. Right now we've got Drew and Gunther face to face. Getting at it at the moment. Maybe those two have got quite the history. Quite the history. Who's going to go? Who's going to go next? What's going to be our final 3? Crowds are all sitting down, to be honest. Like, people are watching. They're not standing and anything. Like, I think that this was quite predictable, this being the final 4. Drew charging over. CM Punk moves out the way. CM Punk calling for the GTS. Here we go. He's going to get it. He's got him. Nope. Nope. Couldn't get it. Headbutt there by Drew. CM Punk goes down. Right now we've got Gunther and Cody. They're battling away in the corner. Drew comes over. Super kick there by Cody. Gunther, sleeper hold on Cody. Claymore to Gunther. Gunther goes down against the ropes. Another Claymore. Cody goes down. Gunther down. Cody down. CM Punk down. Drew goes over to the corner. Crowd not feeling it. Right, well, he's looking out. He's going for another Claymore. Is this going to be the beginning of the end for... No, he gets it. I really thought that, that was going to be reversed and Drew would be eliminated. Drew looks at the WrestleMania sign. He looks up at the WrestleMania sign. He's in a dark place right now, Drew McIntyre. He's in a dark place. 10 years ago. I'm not the same guy. I'm your leader now. He grabs CM Punk. Punk though has got Drew. Eliminated. Drew has gone. Punk eliminates Drew. Punk eliminates Drew. Big boot there by Gunther. Big boot by Gunther. Oh, and again, Cody goes down. Gunther having a... Oh, man. CM Punk goes down. We're down to Gunther, CM Punk, and Cody. Powerbomb. Powerbomb by Gunther. He's got Cody. He's got him up. Cody on his feet. Against the ropes. Gets caught. Picks up Cody. Trying to eliminate him. Oh, Cody. Cody. And, oh, Gunther's gone. Gunther's gone. Gunther's eliminated. Gunther is eliminated. CM Punk or Cody Rhodes. Those are your only options. CM Punk or Cody Rhodes. Seth is watching, shaking his head. Who wins the Royal... This is pretty cool, isn't it? This is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. CM Punk or Cody Rhodes. They are... The crowd are on their feet now, man. The crowd are on their feet now. Here we go. CM Punk, Cody Rhodes. It is an all AEW Final 2. Tony Khan has got to be looking at this going, I could have had this. I could have done this. Against the ropes goes CM Punk. Clothesline, both go down. Both go down. Do you know what? Let's end the poll. We need a new poll. We might not even have a chance to do the poll. Cody, CM Punk. Who? Who wins? Who wins? You can vote right now. Vote, 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 vote. Get your votes in. Who wins? They are on their knees. Forearms being exchanged. Bang. Big shot there by Cody. CM Punk on his knees as well. Fires back a shot of his own. Cody getting back up to his feet. Forearm strike there by CM Punk. Oh, big shot back by Cody. Crowd are into it. Crowd are... They've got the phones out. Kick to the midsection by CM Punk. Oh, slaps. You heard that slap as well. He proper slapped him. Cody goes back to the corner. CM Punk comes over. Cody hurled over to the other side. CM Punk coming over. Oh, gets planted. How amazing is this? We are basically watching CM Punk versus Cody Rhodes. And he looks up at the sign, Cody. He tries to grab CM Punk. Cody, cutter. No. Catches him. Catches him. German. And he keeps a hold of it as well. CM Punk, another German. Gets it. Gets it. Second German. Going for a third. Gets it. Wow. Wow. Great work by CM Punk. Cody just crawls over to the corner. Gingerly. And now it is CM Punk that looks up at that WrestleMania sign. Punk comes over. Knee strike coming into Cody. Grabs Cody. Boom. CM Punk. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. Is he going to put him away? CM Punk standing over Cody. Grabs Cody. Picks him up. Calls for the GTS. He's got him up on his shoulders. Cody reverses. Crossroads. Can't get it. Cody rolls through. Jab coming in. Shots coming in by Cody. CM Punk on his feet. Whoa. Bionic. Elbow connects. Cody puts his arms out. Looks up at the WrestleMania sign. It's in the background. Ever present. Looming over both of these competitors. Right now, Crossroads. No joy. Oh, kick there by CM Punk. Cody over by the ropes. Is this it? Is this it? Is this it? CM Punk has got Cody. Cody on the edge of the ring. He's not out. He's not out. And actually, he gets back in. And CM Punk can't believe it. Can't believe it. Why won't this guy die? Kick coming in there by Punk on Cody. And again, heavy kicks, man. Heavy kicks. Cody is going to win for Roman, said Hillam. CM Punk is going to get the win, said Trickshot. Cody has got a win, said Mark. They're booing him, said Chris. He's got Cody up on his shoulders. And Crossroads connects. I feel like the crowds are more with Cody. I do agree with that. It feels like the crowds are more with Cody. But it is split. There is definite support for CM Punk as well. This little ending sequence has gone on for a fair bit. It's already 10-2 now. So we are coming up. We're just 10 minutes away from this show being 4 hours long. We have been streaming for 7 hours, 50 minutes. Let's go. Right, CM Punk is being helped up to his feet. He's got Cody. GTS! Big moment. Big moment. Big moment. Cody down. GTS connects. Cody down. Oh, please, Cody. I think the crowd are chanting, "This is awesome." 65, we've had over 1,000 votes. 65% of you say it's going to be CM Punk. 35% of you say it's going to be Cody Rhodes. CM Punk is the favourite to get the win. Right now, he's got Cody up. Right now, it feels pretty good for Cody. Cody's trying to drag CM Punk over that top rope. Edge of the ring. Cody is literally... Oh, is he back in? He's back in. Oh my God. Cody back in the ring. CM Punk in the ring as well. We've got a pedigree. Pedigree. Smile on his face. Bang. Oh, that's cheeky, man. That's cheeky. He hits Cody with a pedigree. Mr. Rotella said 7 hours, 50 minutes. That's what it says at the moment, yeah. 7 hours, 50 minutes. That's light work, that is. Light work. Right, here we go. We've got CM Punk grabbing Cody. Which way is this going to go? Who's going to get it? Crowd are standing as CM Punk has got Cody on his shoulders looking for the GTS. Doesn't get it. Doesn't get it. Doesn't get it. CM Punk eliminated. Cody wins. Cody wins. Cody wins. Cody. Oh, wow. 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 Punk. I really expected Punk. I really expected Punk. Is the story getting finished? Is it this year? Is it this year? Wow. Wow. Cody Rhodes eliminates CM Punk. I didn't expect that. I really didn't expect that. I really thought that they were going to go with CM Punk winning it. CM Punk and Seth. I mean, oh, wow. Wow. That really does shock me. That really shocks me. Cody. Right, well, we know who's won. We can bring the chat back. I want to see the reaction. There we go. Hey, guys. There you are. Wow, Cody wins. Cody wins. Someone in the chat just said, finish your effing story, Cody. Finish your effing story. Oh my God. Shocks. They said... I don't know, man. I don't know what's going to happen. We're not going to take our eyes off this. Let's not take our eyes off it. Is it just going to end like that? It's not a bad ending. It's not a bad ending. Cody. Massive smile on his face. Cody. CM Punk is gutted. He's looking at Cody. Obviously, we've got the music playing. The pyro is going off. Is the story to be finished this year? What does this mean for WrestleMania? It means that Cody is going to be there. Cody is looking up. He's looking up at the box. He's pointing up at Roman Reigns. He's pointing at Roman. He wants to finish the story. Roman holds up the championship. Wow. 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 Cody Roman. It's the right call. It's the right call. It's the right call. JD, shout out to you. The right choice, said Denley. Yeah, look, vote on what you think. It's not about the winner, but the winner, of course, will obviously play a part. But what did you think of that men's rumble? You're not voting on the show. You're voting on the men's rumble. We have got... we're still not done yet. I think we're sort of done. But... I think we're sort of done, but we're just seeing highlights. I mean, a lot went down, in all fairness, you know. Bayley winning, Naomi coming back, Jordan Grace being in there, Andrade returning, Roman retaining. We had a few NXT talents. R-Truth was all over this show. He was involved in the women's. Jade Cargill looking like a beat. Look at that. I mean, that is greater than Hogan Andre, to be honest. Jade Cargill throwing Nia Jax over the top. That's clear of Hogan Andre. So, yeah, amazing. We're just seeing recaps of the night. I don't think we're going to go back to the show, but technically the show has not ended yet. Mark said it's a big dub. It's a big win for Cody. It was lackluster match. Well, I tell you what, I need to go over to the second channel, because over on the second channel, that's where you can vote for the show. This is for the men's rumble that you can see on screen right now. But if you go to Wrestling Days Clips, the second channel, that is where you vote for the show. So I want to know over there, what did you score Royal Rumble 2024? What did you score Royal Rumble 2024? So we are doing that over on the second channel. Here it is, look, Wrestling Days Clips on the community tab. So if you go over there, you can vote, and this will go into our data. We're obviously collecting all this. We review all the Raws, all the SmackDowns, NXTs. We review all of those. So this will go alongside those. These should be in caps, but it doesn't really matter. It's not going to affect anything. There we go. So what did you score? Royal Rumble 2024. Boom. That is now live. You can go over there and vote on Wrestling Days clips. Get in your thoughts. Do you think this was an all-time show? Do you think this was great? Do you just think it was good? Was it okay? It was all right. Or do you think it was actually a bad show? Like, what would you say for this Royal Rumble? SmackDown yesterday got 57% good. 30% said great. 9% thought it was an all-time show. But 57% good yesterday. So how is the Royal Rumble going to compare? So, yeah, man, go over there. Make your voice heard. And we will add that to the rest of the data. Right, let's get back to the chat. Right, I want to make sure I've not missed any super chats. The show is wrapping up by the looks of it. Joy Maurice said, I just got back. Rumble win for Cody. Question mark, question mark, question mark. It is Cody that has picked up the victory. Yes, it is Cody that picked up the victory. I really thought CM Punk, that was my prediction. But it is Cody that gets the dub. King Yeti said, I wish that CM Punk had won so I wouldn't have to hear Cody's god-awful song. Fair enough. I feel that way whenever Jericho won. Yeah, fair enough. King Yeti, shout out to you. Joy Marie, shout out to you. Mr. Rotella, shout out to you. George Vlogs, shout out to you as well. Chosen One, appreciate the support, my friend. DC Vlogs, appreciate it. Let's jump back to the chat and get a few final thoughts. Let's remove that. Lovely. Cody didn't need to win the Rumble. Again, for Cody against Roman. Just feels like a copy of 2023. And this is meant to be Mania 40, said Rondog. Fact File said Cody fan. Cody, you need to go after Seth, said Malik. How confused was R-Truth? He was confused. Miss Clown, shout out to you, my friends. Sean said if both went over, it would have been 2 matches for Seth. Blazed, hello. Punk at the press conference. Oh, is he? Is he at the press conference? CM Punk at the press conference. Okay. I honestly don't know what the reaction to this is going to be. I think it will be divided, but it was always going to be that way because you do have CM Punk fans. This is not what I was expecting, so I actually really don't mind it, to be honest. I really don't mind it. They went back and forth a lot, didn't they, Cody and CM Punk? They went back and forth in the ring a lot. I knew Cody would win to finish his story. Punk can still face Seth without winning the Rumble. Cody needed to win the Rumble first. I'm so happy that Cody won, said David. Beware if Punk is eating pastries. There is a picture of that Seth has put out. There he is. Enjoying the view. What else have we got? Should we have a look? Royal Rumble reactions. Is this going to be PG? Women's Rumble stole the show. The women carried it. Cody winning and R-Truth asking for the tag was best. It was terrible. The Women's Rumble was solid. Big dub. Cody finishes the story. Punk wins at Chamber. Underwhelming. No returns. Hell of a way to start WrestleMania. Women showed out. Men was snoozed out. Great show, but 2 years in a row with predictable winners. I don't think it was predictable. CM Punk, Triple H, we patched it up with pedigree. He did hit the pedigree, yeah. Every elimination felt rushed. Well, I don't know why. I mean, it was a long show. This is where the Rumble peaked. It was, wasn't it? There is Roman. El Rumble. Wild. My husband wanted CM Punk to lose so bad he got his wish. I thought it was good, but we didn't get any big surprises this year. Missed out on Trick Williams. Awful. The Rumble's charm is vanishing. Mixed bag, innit? Mixed bag. Some people are happy. Ending was bad. Horrible main event. One of the worst Rumbles. Can't believe we were hyped for this. It was okay tier, but not great tier. Well, I tell you what, we've got Byron Saxton for the press conference. I don't know that we necessarily need to stick around for this because there is an unseen video with my name on it. Prediction. It's not a prediction. It is a press conference. There we go. Days. Wow, what an ending. I thought Punk would win, but I'm glad my boy Cody is going to finish the story, says Edward. First guest made history. One hour, 3 minutes. It's going to be Bayley, is it? The winner. Bayley. Right, Bayley is up first. Knowing how great these journalists are, right? And these are the best in the world. I'm sure the first question is going to be, what's your favourite Taylor Swift album? Right? That's the kind of nonsense that tends to get asked. Well, actually, Bayley, I've got a question. How does it feel winning the Royal Rumble? Oh, she's gutted. She's gutted. Oh, it's the worst day of her life. What do you think? I'm getting angry before any question has even been asked. It was a great show, but there was 0 legends in the Rumble. Little disappointing. I mean, at least one. But I did love the show. Blazed, I hope you're well, mate. Hope you're doing well. Did it feel like you thought it would? I love the jacket. What is that jacket? It's a sparkly number that she got. She came out with a 2024 winners t-shirt. In fact, there might be some new merch that's on the WWE Shop. There is a link in our description if you want to have a look at WWE Shop. Does help the channel if you are interested in purchasing anything. But there is some new merch. We've got a Jade Cargill shirt. We've got, there is, and a new Naomi shirt. Oh, and a classic CM Punk shirt. So you can get to this through the link in the description. But here we go, look. We've got, let's try and just make this fit screen a little better. These are the new shirts that we've got. So classic CM Punk, Liv Morgan, Andrade, Naomi, Jade Cargill, Bray Wyatt shirt as well. I think that's a little older. I didn't know if there would be like a winners shirt, winners of the Rumble. Oh, this is all Euro shop. You might have some better stuff in America. These are all on Euro shop. Are these going to be the same? Yeah, they're the same. Can I get to WWE shop and have a look at that? Let's have a look. WWE shop. They're just talking to Bayley at the moment. Here we go. Oh, there is a winner shirt. I knew there would be. There we go. Winner, Cody Rhodes. We don't have this in the UK. It's a disgrace. Cody scarf. Cody bracelet set. Cody signed helmet. Cody jumper. What is all this stuff? Is this all Cody stuff? Bayley just said there's no legends coming in because there's already so much talent that's here. That's why we've not had any legends. There's the Bayley shirt. Winner, Bayley. And then those shirts that we just looked at. R-Truth. Judgment Day shirts down here as well. Royal Rumble merch. Coffee maker. Let's go. Let's go. Bayley said, I don't tell you who to cheer. I've been myself throughout this whole time. So Portington said, was there free cherry with my pub invitation? There was a tab behind the bar. You could have got yourself a drink. Yes. I think you can see there was a hell of a turnout. It was very empty in here earlier, but as soon as we mentioned that there was money behind the bar, just exploded, man. I mean, it's been insane. Lot of people saying that this has been a bigger turnout than the Wrestle Talk one. Oh, don't know. I'm not saying that. I'm just really grateful for the turnout that we did get. Lots of surprises in the Women's Rumble. Green shirt guy is there, look. Green shirt guy. Being in the ring with Naomi and Natalya. Oh, that's interesting. Bailey said my first time on the main roster was actually a UK tour, and it was me and Natalya taking on Team Bad. So, Team Bad was Tamina, Sasha, and Naomi. So that, she said, that was really cool for me to be like number 3 and be in there with Natalya and Naomi. It took me back to when I was first on the main roster. Bailey said, and having Jade come out, there's so much potential. Her presence, she had so many moments. Bailey said, I was really close to eliminating Jade, so she should be scared of me. It's a generic dream. Everyone wants to main event WrestleMania. Do these questions get prepared in advance? Yeah, I'm sure they do. Yeah. Because they could ask anything, you know? Bailey, how do you feel about the Vince allegations? Whoa! Whoa! So, yeah, I'm pretty sure they do get signed off. Imagine they had Cody lose at Mania again. I mean, that would be hilarious. I want to get your thoughts on Dusty Rhodes. Dusty had a massive impact on Bailey. The WWE press conference feel like it's got questions set up by WWE and they just force journalists to ask them. Do you reckon actually these journalists are good? Do you think these journalists actually do know like how to ask good questions? Perhaps it is just unfair, to be honest. Perhaps they like walk in with like, oh man, I'm going to ask this and I'm going to ask this. And WWE go, can we have those? You're going to ask Bailey, what's your favourite colour? There you go. You're going to ask Bailey, are you excited to main event WrestleMania? I don't want to ask that. That makes me look like an idiot. I want to ask Bailey about what she thinks about going to Netflix and the challenges that might provide. No. You're going to ask Bailey what her favourite movie is. Yeah, perhaps they are good, actually. But it's WWE that are limiting their journalistic abilities. Right, Cody is coming out now. I'm going to ask Bailey who she's challenging, said AF Chris. John said, I thought The Rock would win the Rumble. I thought The Rock would appear. I felt very good about that. And I must say, Cody winning is, for me, a surprise, right? I'm surprised by it, but it's not it's not the better wrestling experience. You know what I mean? The ending is going to hit like crack. Oh, okay. Cody wants to say something first. I've got a few bones to pick with you. What's happening? The last month. I've seen a lot of memes. A lot of memes. A lot of GIFs. Sean Rossap sent me one. And he thought it was hilarious. I don't know these memes. What's he on about? I had an unprecedented exit. I had an unprecedented return. What's he on about? Does anyone know what he's on about? People are sending me memes and GIFs over the last month. Yeah, he's telling us his history. He's telling us his backstory. I won Royal Rumble last year. Okay, what's this got to do with what you on about? Is it a GIF or GIF? It's GIF. I believe it's GIF. Is it not? What's he going on about? Does this mean Roman's title reign is over at Mania? Doesn't look good. It's not always easy being a Cody Rhodes fan. Mustache Cody didn't have that many fans. Oh, I bet he did. Those fans. He does seem a little bit genuinely annoyed. I am the guy. And I have been the guy. Okay. This is very interesting from Cody. Cody was like, so all the memes, all the GIFs, let's just remember, I am the guy. All right, Big Ed. Oh, yeah, you're special. Oh. I still haven't got a clue what he's on about. What GIFs? What is he on about? I don't know. He's been sent GIFs all month, apparently. I don't know if there's a famous Cody GIF. Ah, Diamond Dallas Page. I'm going to Sean Ross that. Maybe he can provide some context as to what the flip Cody has just said. Sounds like it's his fault anyway. We are... Let's go down. We are... Cody has won back-to-back Rumbles. Do this in Dusty Rhodes country. Diamond Dallas Page asking questions about as good as the journalists. Here we go. Look at him. Look at his face. Look how moody he is. He's just won the flipping Rumble. Look at his moody face. That's how I'd imagine Hook would look if he won the Rumble. The last month, I've seen a lot of memes, a lot of GIFs. I want to know if people are putting them in the he knows. What are the GIFs? He knows. Cody knows everything. But what GIFs? GIFs. He knows. The new Super Cena. I would rather Drew won. Is it that? Is that it? I haven't seen that everywhere. Oh, I have sort of seen that one, to be honest, a few times. That little fun walk that he did. Pop, 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 pop. Look at it. That is funny. Is it that one? Cody wins the men's rumble. Is that it? Just them two. Him almost about to cry and then him walking like a duck. Nick Hausman is coming up next. Nick Hausman, House of Wrestling. Okay. There was a dark cloud. Do you reckon right now WWE like, hang on, what? Hang on. We didn't clear this. I want to get your reaction to the report. This is an actual question. What changes do we need to prevent things like this? Cody commenting on Vince. Dark cloud. The board took it seriously. God. Nick Hausman just went well up in my estimation. An actual question. This crew from a roster is very family. He says most of the time wrestling locker rooms are fighting. Well, this crew is very team-based. Everyone is looking out for everyone. It's fascinating, this, isn't it? This is fascinating. I've been through dark periods. Why would they ask Cody that? Because this is what everyone's thinking. What do you think about the Vince stuff? You was close to him. You was an executive. He was an executive. Yeah, I don't think he would have appreciated the question. And I'm pretty sure Nick Hausman is going to struggle to get in that room again. Come with us, would you, sir? Right now, Nick Hausman's being led off to a dark room where Braun Strowman is waiting for him. Do you know what, though? That's good for Nick Hausman because you compare it to the other questions that have been asked. Rubbish, right? It's good for Nick Hausman because everyone goes, oh, wow, respect for him to even ask that. But it's good for WWE as well because, in all fairness, Cody dealt with it brilliantly. And I think it's good for WWE because they don't want to be seen as just being, like, these press conferences being rubbish. At least it now seems like anything can be asked at any time, Right. If I say something on TV, but it's a promise, I'll keep that promise. Oh, he's talking about finishing the story, 2K25. There we go. The guy, they've gone. Get a question that's someone that's never asked a question. Okay, someone that's never asked a question before. Seems nice. I like his glasses. He looks like a young Don Callis. Punk winning would have been more interesting. Oh, do you know what? I haven't even ended the poll, have I? We have really got some data about what you think about that men's Rumble match. We've done a great job. 1,600 votes coming in on that. So, great got 33%. Good got 27%. All-time 20%. Was 18%. So, we've got results on all the matches tonight. If you want to vote on the Rumble, you can go over to the Wrestling Days Clips channel and you can vote by clicking on the community tab. After his baseless, unprofessional lies about Jericho, Nick Hausman asking about Vince is no surprise, said A. Jobson. Well, the Jericho thing's interesting, isn't it? I mean, he indicated that there was more and then did seem to backtrack a little bit. So his reputation did take a knock, but I think he's still quite confident and adamant that there are things that have not come out. But they are just accusations. I mean, all I can say is I don't know what's happening with the Jericho thing. I don't know that that was handled very well. I agree with you. But I thought what he just did there was a good thing. You are now one of just 4 men to win back-to-back Rumbles. How are you feeling? What are the next steps to finish the story? How are you feeling? He feels great. What are the next steps to finish the story? Beat Roman Reigns at WrestleMania. Yeah? Don't waste my time. That's why the Nick Hausman question was good. Otherwise, you could have had another one of them. Can of beans. Shout out to you. Said, I'm calling it now. Punk goes and wins Elimination Chamber, but suffers an injury. So he doesn't have an advantage against Seth and then wins the championship. Can of beans. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. There you go. If you did get that right or do get that right, then you have called it, my friend. Can of Beans thinks that Punk wins the chamber, gets an injury, and then doesn't have the advantage against Seth. It's official, according to the Wrestling Days ratings, a Nia Jax match was better than the men's Royal Rumble. Yeah, do you know what? I think you are not wrong, actually. The women's match got 45% great, 30% all time. So that will be great 75. So great 75 for that Rumble. The men's Rumble is going to be great 53. So yes, women's Rumble was regarded as better. And actually, do you know what? Nia Jax against Becky, I think, is better than all of them. Nia Jax is the secret MVP of this company. Because I'm pretty sure she's now involved in the top 2 matches. Cody leaves. So we've heard from Bayley. We've heard from Cody. Here he is. The Game. Paul Triple H Levesque. I wonder if he's going to have a word with Nick Hausman. How's everyone doing? He's got some numbers. He's got his glasses. What's he going to say? Wonder if he's ready for the Vince questions. He's got to be real careful, isn't he? Real careful. We spent a lot of time here during a really difficult period in this building. to be in here tonight, but to come back with people. This is where the Thunderdome was. Thunderdome? Yeah, I could imagine that being weird. I could imagine it being weird where they were there during the pandemic, no one around, and now they come back and there's 40,000 people, and you're like, wow. What a life he's had. An amazing life, innit? From being a wrestler to now just going around the world and being involved in these events and flying in the jet and booking the shows. I mean, oh man, he's just living. He's living a lot of people's dream. Triple H. Damage Control still have Bayley after tonight. Will they still have Bayley? Yeah, I think they'll take advantage of her because, you know, Damage Control will be very confident that Bayley will now go after Rhea. But I think they're going to push Bayley and ignore Bayley, and Bayley's going to snap. And I think she's going to be like, I'm not going after Rhea anymore. I'm coming for you. And then go after EO. It was a magical night, said Triple H. $48,000. Felt like the start of a new beginning. Wow, Triple H said, I feel like we're on the brink of something we've not been before. This is how I felt on the brink of the Attitude Era. I think we're on the brink of something. Could you imagine if the Roman bloodline story was just the brink of something bigger and better? Oh my god. I think he said this was a record for this venue. Bigger than New Kids on the Block. They were big back in the day. Yeah. Largest gate outside of WrestleMania in WWE history. That's amazing. To get that much money out of only 48,000. Talking about being in Perth, Australia. Let's go, man. Rock and Triple H have got a chance to make a large positive institutional change using their wrestling life experience running the largest organization, said AF Chris. When Damage Control turn on Bayley, who do you think will help her? Now it seems that Sasha isn't coming back. I don't know that anyone. I'm sure someone will. I mean, it could be a couple of, like, I don't know, a couple of girls. Shotzi could be, you know, a Bianca. You know, we could do something like that. To be honest, I think she'll probably respond by letting them know that she's now going after them instead. I don't know that anyone makes the save, is my point. I think she will get beat up. And that is what's going to then spark her changing her focus. But you're right, in the builds, we may end up doing like some tag matches, so she might need to find a friend. But yeah, it doesn't. Maybe Naomi. Maybe Naomi could be that friend now that Naomi's back. You know, there's a history there. Return of Naomi. Welcome home. Happy to have you back. Liv Morgan coming back. Criminal. Have her energy back. I thought he was going to make a little dig. He didn't. Triple H said Nia gets a lot of flack sometimes, but this run is different. Jordan Grace. TNA. I want to thank them. I thought she had a spectacular show. She did. She looked great. It's exciting to be able to branch out. I'm not worried about what door people go through because it's stupid and silly. Oh my God, Tony Khan's crying. Tony Khan! It's not stupid and silly! How many people do you reckon have took that clip and sent it to Tony right now? Oh, man. That was unprovoked, wasn't it? He didn't need to say that. He didn't need to say that. This is the opportunity, like, this is the thing where I think Tony's allowed to respond. I know a lot of people will say he's not, and he shouldn't, right? And he shouldn't. But that was unprovoked. That was unprovoked. Talking about, he's not wrong, said XM202, wow. Triple H talking about how both of those guys could have won. WWE, TNA, and a Triple H partnership, maybe. Maybe. We've already seen them send Charlie Dempsey to All Japan. Andrade. A phenomenal talent, says Triple H. Tony is very much the Forbidden Door, said Corvid. Well, the Forbidden Door, stupid. I'm excited for that. One last thing before we move on. There is no one more dedicated there is nobody more dedicated to this craft. Triple H said that Cody just loves meeting the fans, and they had to go and get him to come to the press conference. He is the right person. That's interesting, isn't it? He is the future of this. For all the right reasons. Well, there we go. I mean, that is basically Triple H going, yeah, Cody's finishing his story. Questions. I've got a question. Vince. Thoughts? WWE to Netflix. Yeah, that's an alright question. Going to Netflix. Holy was his reaction. It's amazing. Triple H said, I think the whole world can see a shift in ecosystem. Climate change. We need stars who can be here full time for the future. Scottish Nightmare said, I doubt they're allowed to talk about Vince. The press conferences are softballs. Why would they waste Roman's streak on Cody? They should build a new star, said Mr. Unfamiliar. How many title reigns do you think Cody will have? Depends how long he wants to stick around for. He's talking about how the pay-per-view industry changed and how they got on board with streaming with the network. Everyone will be watching this, said Triple H. That is true, actually, because all those other organizations are going to want to know the numbers that Raw's doing. It could open the floodgates. Triple H is making an excellent point here. You know, we're treading new ground. Netflix don't do live content, but they will do because of us. We are once again going to be at the forefront. Let's talk about The Rock joining. Amazing opportunity for us to have the biggest celebrity box office attraction in the world. He's an expert on branding. So Triple H said, look, he can go on a board and then communicate with the board, but I can have quick communication with him as to what WWE needs. I mean, it is crazy, isn't it? You know, you got The Rock on the board, you got Triple H as head of creative, you got Shawn Michaels running NXT. I mean, we are eating goods with putting people with that kind of experience in good positions. Yeah, I like that question. I thought it was right. About a year ago, WWE Board of Directors unanimously Vince's return. What degree of knowledge are the current accusations? I'm going to do what you expected me to do. Triple H said, we just had an amazing week. We just signed a $10 billion Netflix deal. We just sold out the Rumble. I choose to focus on the positive. I choose to focus on the positive, not the negative. Yeah. Sorry, what was your name again? Ban him. Ban that one. I don't want to see that one again. Oh, Cody answered it so much better, didn't he? He tiptoed around that, said Tar Heel. AF Chris said, nah, that's so whack, you can't just ignore it. That was a bad answer. Nah, that was a good question, said AF Chris. Vincey Vince question, yeah. Yeah. It's a difficult one, to be honest. Because you are talking about You are talking about legal things. I mean, anything he said there could be used in a court case, could be used in legal proceedings. So it's not just, you know, every word, every look, everything you say or do is going to be scrutinized. So it's an amazing week for us. I don't want to get bogged down in the negatives. This is the most exciting point in the year, so it's come up again. And he's like, I don't want to get bogged down in the negatives. I've been through the Attitude Era. Triple H says 5-10 years from now, we will say, wow, what a time that was. He said, I can't quite put my finger on it at the moment, but time for one more. Roster is stacked. That's all right, Chris. All right. It's all right. I thought it was going to be a bad question, right? I thought they were giving him a softball at the end. But it was like, the roster's stacked. Is that fun or is it challenging? I mean, it's okay. I feel like the answer is both. Oh my God, and that's what he just said. It's a little bit of both. Because it is, isn't it? Is it fun? No, I hate it. Is it challenging? Nah, it's easy. To be honest, though, it's still a better question than some of the others that got asked. It's still a better question. Where do you think this leads Rock Roman now? Well, do you know what? I mean, we are going to wrap things up. I think what I need to do is I need to work on the Unseen video. Maybe get a few reaction clips up because, you know, people, I think, will want to get glimpses of some of the moments that has resulted in my voice slowly starting to fade. So, you know, I'm going to go off and wait and do a bit of work on that. But we will be back tomorrow for a Sunday stream, and we will do a bit of a breakdown as to where this leaves us with everything. I mean, I know that WWE were trying to convince The Rock to do the match in Saudi Arabia. So my initial answer is I think they've done it. I thought that it was Rock Roman at WrestleMania, right? It does not seem to be that way. And word on the street is that Rock wanted WrestleMania, right? But WWE were trying to convince him Saudi Arabia is better for us. And, you know, The Rock's on the board now. So The Rock, I'm sure, is also interested by money. So if they've convinced him that we can get money out of Saudi Arabia, then maybe that's where it's going to be. So my gut feeling is Cody finishes the story and we get Rock Roman in Saudi. But we can break it all down tomorrow. We can have a look at it all tomorrow. So the question is, in your opinion, is this the best era in wrestling? And Triple H said, I think you've got to let it play out. Triple H said, I lived through the Attitude Era and some of that stuff stunk. Wonder what his favourite era is. I'm a believer in the moment is the moment. Yeah, I wonder what his favourite era is. He kind of suggested it might have been when he was young. He kind of suggested that when he was young, it was magical, you know. It feels good. I can tell you that. I'd quickly ask the follow-up question. What was your favourite era then, please? Because it doesn't feel like he's going to say... Danny says, bye for now, Keith and Days. Danny... He did go, didn't he, without saying goodbye? Do you know what? I think he only turned up for the beers. He is that way, actually. You got to be careful around Keith. Once he's had around, once we get into double digits, he can get a bit violent. So it's probably best he goes. I think he'd had enough. Yeah, he's just sort of chatting away. This is going to be our last question anyway. So I think it probably does make sense to wrap things up there because, as we said, we're going to work on the unseen video. But I'm pretty sure that some of the stuff in this press conference might make it. Some of the reaction might make it. If you have seen anything that's caught your eye on X, then tag me in it, quote tweet me in it. Send it over to Wrestling Days YT. We'll chuck all that into the unseen video. There we go. I mean, look, it was a very exciting Royal Rumble. There was obviously some disruption as we headed into the event, but we are firmly on the road to WrestleMania 40, and of course we will be doing that show on the channel. We'll be doing Elimination Chamber. We'll be doing Raw, NXT, SmackDown. We'll be covering all of these things. So if you are new to the channel, welcome. A big thank you to everyone that joined us. We managed to get 2,300 likes, which is just insane as well. I mean, that's just mental. Absolutely mental. So a massive thank you to everyone that stopped by and hung out with us. And I hope you enjoyed the Royal Rumble or got something from it. I'm going to go off and work on the unseen video. Have a great evening and weekend doing whatever it is that you're doing. And maybe I'll see you tomorrow for the Sunday stream. Or maybe I'll see you on Monday for Raw. Or maybe I'll never see you again. But hopefully I do. And if not, have a